Ah, yes. Ah, yes. A somber day indeed. Ah, yes. Truly, one of the greats have been lost to time. And all we can do is cry, 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 cry. Feels bad, man.
Well, that's that, folks.
Put down your wares and bring yourselves unto me.
I literally started talking about how I grabbed some water and I was gonna have to cry for true. And then I realized I was muted. So I get to have that as a take too. We get to talk about some nonsense today. Because I was pinged about it by several people within the last hour. So now I get to talk about it. Yeah, okay. Well, I suppose I'm going to talk about nonsense today, so that's gonna be great. That's where are we? Revamp! There we go. Perfect. I'm here, I'm queer, get used to it. Which thing? Well, I mean, we technically got two things. Well, one thing that specifically is gonna get talked about. But the thing that he's gonna talk about today is a thing that just got announced. It's like a Nintendo Direct, dude. It's like a fucking Nintendo Direct right now. I'm having to do an announcement, and he's gonna do an announcement, and it's gonna be pretty cool. It's gonna be pretty fucking cool, if you will, which is gonna be fucking lame. It is actually gonna be fucking lame. Odds he's gonna try monetizing it. Well, he is gonna make mention of it, and he is gonna make money, so invariably it is gonna get monetized. Now, for those who are wondering what the fuck I'm talking about, if you haven't been able to guess the title of the stream, it may have some clues as to what may or may not have happened. We are, of course, talking about the tragedy. I'm gonna literally lead with comedy first before I go with tragedy. So I'm doing a comedic bit For those of you who are like, and you're being fucking insensitive, I sure as fuck am. We're gonna lead with this as our first thing. Unfortunately, Taigaholic was removed from YouTube. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, Taigaholic got yeeted. That's the joke I'm leading with today. All right, that's the thing that we're hoping he's gonna talk about. Now, I don't endorse the self-harm. I really don't endorse this. I'm not a fan of Taiga. I've never been a fan of Taiga. But for those of you who don't know, I've like kind of briefly looked at Taiga's content in terms of showcasing that this person was a VTuber that they went in the sphere of how do I put this? He was a femboy, cat boy VTuber that made a lot of content that was very sexual in nature and very suggestive, that you wanted to have relations with him in his butt and with his penis. Oh man, that's really weird to say, but yeah, that's basically it. So the reason why this is even being mentioned, he has been hanging out in DSP streams ever so often. So if you wanted to check out the chat logs, you could see Taigaholic actually showing up DSP's chat. He would have a sub badge every now and then. He wasn't a free rider too. He would actually sub to DSP. Fucking wild as hell. I know, shocker. But that was like a thing. That was an actual thing. I had to get used to that. I did a thing where I kind of called him out a little bit, etc, etc, etc. He was kind of mad because some of his videos were getting taken down. It was ones where he talked about getting peed on. Do you see how, look, I have nothing against people who that's your thing, and YouTube is unfair as fuck. Okay, YouTube is absolutely unfair as fuck. But for fuck's sake, man, can we not, like, really? I don't know. And I don't really endorse the self-harm thing. Sorry, I was changing up. Yeah, that's right. YouTube does allow worse. So overall, I would say this is kind of shit. I don't like his content. I don't think what YouTube is doing is correct. And I don't think this was the way he should have approached it. Now, I did go ahead and I did back this up. So in case this tweet ever disappears, I've already made an archive link. There you go. Blah, 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 blah. Only because I don't want him to pretend he didn't just suicide bait. That is fucking disgusting as hell. You should never suicide bait like this. If you're going to actually just be using it as bait. That's absolute shit. But that's how I feel about it. Okay, the real news that was needing to be talked about is somebody who actually passed away. For those who don't know,
The
Brandon
champ
Cole
is here.
aka
Let me repeat that again.
SuperBlindMan
Is here.
A
The
person
champ
who
is
has
here.
been a champion of the accessibility situation type deal for gaming. He was known for helping the people with The Last of Us 2 with accessibility options for, I don't know, echolocation or some nonsense in the second game, something like that. I don't really know. The thing is, there was a tweet earlier today. Hi friends, Shaster's here. It is with a heavy heart to post that our beloved SuperBlindMan is no longer with us as of today. At Missy Rayburn was there by his side. Please allow her some time to grieve and be able to answer questions. And that's it. That was as of a couple hours ago. Unfortunately,
very exciting stuff. Good job there, Dingus.
Shut up, dingus! I was doing a thing. I don't know how to approach this, all right? Oh my god, are you kidding me? No way! You're kidding me! Oh my god, it hasn't even been... How many minutes has it been? It's been 2 minutes! You're kidding me! I didn't even get the tribute! Oh my... You're kidding me. You're actually kidding me right now. As of 2 minutes ago, the official tribute to Brandon Cole, aka SuperBlindMan. I have not watched this yet. It has only been out for 3 minutes. We're gonna run a poll. We're not even gonna run a bet because you fuckers are gonna ruin it by looking ahead of time. I'm gonna run a poll. And the poll is gonna be simple. Do we think he's gonna cry in this? All right? Is he gonna cry? Yes or no? We're gonna do a quick 2-minute poll to gauge what people are thinking right now. I cannot believe this. I didn't even, I thought, well, he's definitely talking about the pre-stream now. That wasn't gonna be the actual bet. Is he gonna fucking talk about it on the pre-stream? I don't even know if he's crying right now. He actually could be. He actually, factually could be crying right now. I don't fucking know. Is it monetized? I have to assume it is. I'm curious. Like watch. Check if video on YouTube is monetized. I don't know. Is this channel monetized? I'm about to just use a private browsing window and try it that way. We're gonna do a private browsing window. If I open this up, no ad block should be running. I don't think it is. I actually do not think it is. I'm gonna assume he has done the correct thing. I am not gonna pretend he's doing an incorrect thing. There is, however, super thanks that is enabled, so you technically can monetize this. That is true. But I do not believe he has advertisements. I don't think so.
Hello, everyone.
It didn't start with an advertisement play, and I don't have ad block in private browsing, so I have to assume he has not monetized this normally. All right, I'm gonna hope. Now the leading poll suggests a 80% lead. DSP is gonna cry, so I want us all to sit back. We're gonna relax and we're gonna enjoy this. Vikes!
Vikes 1011 cheered 50 big ups. We get this in Cobb's Pride rants on the same day.
I don't.
On an unstreaming day.
Yeah.
A good day.
I don't consider it a good day. This is not a good day.
Vikes 1011 cheered 50 big ups. We get this in Cobb's Pride rants on the same day. On an unstreaming day. A good day.
I'm not gonna ask how that played twice.
Well, that's that, folks.
Okay, well, big ups. What happened to SuperBlindMan? For those of you who are just joining us now, SuperBlindMan has passed away as of today. I don't know exactly what happened. I do have his last stream pulled up. I'm actually going to archive it right now. He actually talks about what it is that was about to happen to him a month ago, which he was going in for surgery. Now, I don't know the complete details for the surgery. He sounded very optimistic about it. So I guess the real question is going to be, do we get anything from DSP about it? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm going to download this and save it. It's going to be 6 gigs worth of nonsense, if you will. Yeah, hopefully to a place where eyes are not required. I agree. Okay, let us look at DSP's tribute to Brandon Cole, aka SuperBlindMan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Phil, and
I don't even know. Okay, I'm not going to criticize it. I'm not. Just shut up and shut up. Just watch it.
I don't usually do something like this, but I wanted to take the time out today to do something special. I wanted to film a tribute video to someone who I have known for many years, who sadly we have lost today, by the name of Brandon Cole, but more commonly known as SuperBlindMan across the internet, and particularly in the accessibility communities for video games. Brandon was an awesome guy. He was the best of us. And what I mean by that is...
Dude! I'm trying my
Well,
best.
that's that, folks.
I'm trying my best not to, like, say shit. I'm trying my best. But you know, the moment he goes, and what I mean by that is, the moment he does, like, when I'm trying, Lord help me, I'm trying, but it's like I'm getting hit with a pre-stream the moment he hits with the, but what I mean by that is this. Because I feel like I'm gonna get lectured. Fuck.
Brandon lost his sight when he was very young, and he used that as a means to create positivity and to help others. At a time in our world where so many people are hyper focused on being selfish and being all about themselves and only about, you know, what benefits them, tearing down others, stepping on others to get ahead.
Bro. Okay, look, I'm trying not to piss on a man's grave. I'm trying my best not to piss on a man's grave, but I'm gonna let you know this. For those of you... No. Mr. Smith, I know that's what you're thinking. But it's lamer than that. And I'm gonna piss on a man's grave. I know it's like, we haven't even let him, the dirt hasn't settled and everything.
Smith239 just became a super positive individual and subscribed.
But what gets
Imagine
me...
doing a eulogy for a pig.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. What gets me with this, if you know anything about Brandon Cole, and you know about the accusations levied against him, Brandon Cole willingly destroyed another member of the blind gaming community, quite literally on the accusations that a blind man was racist. Let that sink in for a moment. You can look this up on the Reddits, but he basically burned the bridge with a fellow blind gaming community member because an accusation was levied at the time for PS4 Pros, I believe, where a lady on Twitter argued that she deserved a PS4 Pro, something like that, on the basis of the color of her skin. His friend had said that doesn't make sense. Everybody should have an equal opportunity. That lady called him racist, and Brandon Cole proceeded to throw that man under the bus, who was a fellow blind person. Imagine that for a second. A blind person being accused of racism. The dude can't literally see. It is insanity. I know I'm pissed on a dude's grave, but like, he wasn't the best person. He was a prominent person, but he wasn't the best person. He literally tossed another blind person under a fucking bus. Fucking nonsense. And you want to know something? I actually agree with that person. Everybody should have had an equal opportunity towards getting that free promotional fucking PS4 Pro or whatever. They all should have had that. But that was fucking documented. It was on the forums for quite some time. I believe you can still look it up on Brandon Cole. But that was a documented thing that fucking happened. It was complaints. And that dude basically got excommunicated from that fucking blind community. It was kind of fucking lame. So excuse me if I'm not like a little bit mad at a guy being a kind of a dickhead to other people. Let us continue, I suppose.
In life, Brandon was the complete opposite. He loved video games, and he wanted others to be able to share that love and be able to experience things that normally they wouldn't be able to due to some kind of a disability or handicap. And he used his disability as a way to explain to game developers, hey, this game would be great and I'd love to experience it, but I can't because I can't see. here's the kind of
All right,
things
well, that's that,
you
folks.
could do to make your game accessible to those just like me. And it's pretty amazing what he did. Take a look at a game like The Last of Us Part 2, where essentially that game has a built-in sonar system. You can't see, to use sound to figure out how to play the game and where things are in the environment. You know, I saw Brandon play that game on a Twitch stream a few years ago, and I was absolutely blown away.
Dude, I get it, but I guarantee you he's interacted more with people from the FGC during his Twitch days than he ever did with SuperBlindMan. I don't even know if SuperBlindMan was on his raid list of like automatic redirects whenever you went to DSP's channel. I don't believe so. Oh, sorry. Sorry. The TTS is currently not on at the moment. I'll re-enable it in a second. Sorry. I'll refund your points though. But am I gonna slide into a sexy ass wife now that she's single?
White to Kyle is now.
I hate that I read that out loud.
Right, well, that's that, folks.
I really hate that I read that out loud. I thought you were gonna say like slide into her DMs, not slide into her. Oh,
At what he had done in conjunction with Naughty Dog to make that game fully accessible. And then, you know, just recently with the most recent Forza release, he was working directly with that dev team to make the first basically fully ever drivable video game for the blind. And that's what I mean. He used a disability as an actual ability to help others. And that's an amazing thing, something that you rarely see in this day and age. You know, I knew him for many years. He was a longtime fan of my content.
Yeah. That's about the extent of his relationship with Brandon Cole. He was a fan of your content and he gave you money. You didn't really host him. You gave him some shout outs. I will give him that. But, I mean, it really didn't translate into anything, honestly. And I don't feel like Phil, I don't know. I don't think this is Phil trying to take on the glory. But I feel like in a weird way, he's trying to take up the mantle as if he's going to be responsible. But at the end of the day, this dude is not one for talking about accessibility in gaming. He really doesn't care. He doesn't understand the concepts. Going forward, he can't even name games that are going to be having accessibility features that are going to be meaningful and flavorful. Fuck that. And there were other people other than SuperBlindMan who were also of note too. Remember Brawly Legs? You know that guy's dead too, right? He did make like I think a passing remark on the passing of him. But I would also like to say that he probably made a big impact towards accessibility in video gaming too.
That will be done.
But at the end of the day, it's not like they had a meaningful relationship. They really didn't. They really did not. You have no idea why he did this? I do. I actually understand completely. I'm not going to pretend that I'm a know-it-all, but I am going to say in this instance, I know.
My friends, we've come home.
Welcome home. Yeah. Whatever.
And although obviously in the last several years we drifted apart, he went off to do such great things in the video game accessibility community.
What? Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, time out. I want to hear that again. Excuse me, we drifted apart? Okay, I gotta turn the Twitch notifications down. I'm sorry. Thank you for the resub.
It really means a lot to me.
I want to hear this. I want to hear this one more time.
Something that you rarely see in this ability to help others. And that's an amazing thing. Something that you rarely see in this day and age. You know, I knew him for many years. He was a longtime fan of my content. And although obviously in the last several years we drifted apart, he went.
We drifted apart? My guy, you didn't hang out. What do you mean we drifted apart? He literally did things and you sat there and you did your own thing, which was like play video games and ask for money. Look, I may be a shit talker of Brandon Cole, but he literally went on to actually help the video gaming community. What did DSP end up contributing? You want to know what DSP's biggest fucking contribution to fucking video games? Where is it? It's like DSP... what is it? It's a game dev conference. I think for 2019. Yeah, he was using GDC. This is DSP's contribution to video games.
We're back. Levels of depravity. Look where we are. We're back.
Okay, so in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zheng, they've also been told that shock arrows mean interesting themes and that there's a lot of different variety and a lot of different gameplay, right? So we've made a convincing promise to the player. So watch it one more time, and I want you to watch just what the camera behavior does.
The taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back. Stone Falls. Is this even the same area? I don't even know.
Was literally used as a guinea pig.
It is. This is the gate we opened.
He was
right?
used as the dumb average
area?
gamer that doesn't know how to play
This whole area
games.
looks dramatically different.
Just redeemed the
Damn,
following
is it different?
TTS message.
Oh my god, I
Didn't feel
shouldn't
get
have
mad at
refreshed
this
that.
when it happened.
Not sure what that does.
I'm gonna refund
Oh, you know what it is?
the-
We gotta get this wheel moving, and once it's
refund
moving, then we gotta
everybody
blow
with the
that up.
TTSs.
Yeah. The whole area is completely different now.
Well, I'll refund Bache, and I'll refund Remy.
We're back.
New levels of depravity.
Look where we are. We're back.
Boom, and there it is. He saw a shock crystal, right? He has been taught correctly. He is
literally being used as a fucking lab rat. That is DSP's contribution to gaming. And he's trying to compare them to each other, where he's like, yeah, man, we used to do things together and shit. We used to be like really, really great, but we drifted apart. We're now doing different things. My guy. What he did for the gaming community is leagues further than what you have ever done for the gaming community. You have inadvertently contributed a net negative to video gaming as a whole by you being absolutely stupid and being used as a lab rat because of how incompetent you were. And that's somehow or another putting us on the same fucking level. My God.
Off to do such great things in the video game accessibility community.
Fuck me.
That we just didn't talk that much anymore, but we did every once in a while kind of reconvene and have a chat here or there. And this is an awful loss. You know? I've always been a champion for accessibility, and I'll be honest, it's a lot of the fact due to him, because I knew him and I knew...
What? I want to hear that. That was like a Shibana depression moment.
A lot of the fact due to him.
A lot of the fact doing to him. What?
For accessibility, and I'll be honest, it's a lot of the fact due to him.
I want to hear that with subtitles.
All right, well, that's
Accessibility.
that, folks.
And I'll be honest,
All right, well,
it's
that's that, folks.
a lot of the fact due to him.
And I'll be honest, it's a lot of the fact doing to him. What does that mean? I don't... That wasn't English. Bruh, I kind of feel like DSP should also get his brain checked to see whether or not he's like suffering from the Biden nonsense. You think he's sunsetting?
Well, guys, we got a year-long
I don't know. He could be.
Thank you for sticking by me, Almighty Crying.
Yeah, I'm almighty crying right now.
Sucks!
Oh well.
Because I knew him and I knew how
All right,
important
well,
it was
that's
to
that,
him.
folks.
And I was made aware of that community because of him and his positive actions. So this is not only a huge loss, obviously, for those of us who knew him and for his family and friends, but to an entire group of people across the globe who love this guy for the work that he did and the positivity that he portrayed and pushed forward in so many different communities. I know he was known in the Hearthstone community as well for playing that game, you know, with accessibility, features and everything.
for playing that game.
And just opening up so many people's eyes to accessibilities in video games.
We're
and basically
trying our
people
best
who
here.
wanted to play games and needed that help would go to him, and he'd say, yeah,
Chris
this game's
Salungguhit
accessible.
Prop
Here's
Harris
how. This,
Salungguhit Kun has
and that's
redeemed the
amazing.
following TTS
Again.
message. Man, F this guy.
Well, look, I know a lot of people are kind of just angry at Phil because Phil is just basically using a dead blind man for his point. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're doing, right? We're doing a use of SuperBlindMan, aka Brandon Cole, as a way in which we can utilize this as a I feel bad moment, sympathize for me, because we all collectively feel bad. But it's like, we didn't know him on a personal level. We basically received donations from him. And in turn, what SuperBlindMan was given in return was vehement hate from a community that hates a fat guy who's a beggar on camera every single day he turns on a stream. Like, we really didn't do any net good for the world or for Brandon. And we're never going to be able to measure up to this blind guy who passed away, unfortunately.
All right, well, that's that.
Like, I'm not going to pretend that SuperBlindMan dying is a good to the world. It's not. It fucking sucks. But it fucking sucks even more that I gotta have this guy explain it, because he's gonna explain it now and he's gonna explain it again. And I'm not looking forward to the pre-stream where he's gonna explain it again. I was actually looking forward to showing off like my 3DS capture card. I was more excited on showing off the 3DS capture card than I was waiting to listen to DSP explain to me how some guy died.
It's rare in the modern world to find someone who made such an amazing positive out of a negative.
You know, man, you actually have a closer relationship than DSP and SuperBlindMan did. That's how crazy shit. That's wild! It's really wild, Pache! When you think about it. When you actually think about it. Why is it playing twice? Well, whatever. You get a double shout out, I suppose.
Frog Sonic tier 200. Passive power activated.
And someone who exuded that level of just wanting to help people around him because he knew that was the right thing to do. Not because it benefited him, not because of some kind of crazy personal fortune that he wished to amass doing it, but instead just because he was a nice guy.
This game
Brandon,
sucks.
rest in peace, man.
No way! No way! No way! Oh my god! There it is! There it is! You can actually see the exact moment.
He was a nice guy. Brandon.
Let's fucking go.
Man.
Oh, this right here. This right here actually fucking sucks.
Let's fucking go.
This right here actually factually fucking sucks. I hate this. I fucking hate this. You're kidding me. We knew less about SuperBlindMan than we did T. Carter. And we cried for T. Carter. We cried for T. Carter. We knew less about Brandon Cole than we did about T. Carter. And we got this. Holy shit.
He was a nice guy. Brandon, rest in peace, man. We're gonna miss you. You were a really good guy. And, you know, it's a shame that we lose the best people so early.
Do you even know how old he was? Do you even know how old he was? Do you actually even know how old Brandon Cole was? Real talk!
Laughing my ass off. Laughing out loud. Why are you laughing?
Rebsy cheered 45 big ups. Coincidences that yesterday he got eye drops to make fake tears.
Well, that's that, folks.
I don't know.
Also, hope he slept well.
Well, the thing is that
my ass
yesterday.
Off. Laughing out loud. Why are you laughing?
Why is it playing twice?
Rebsy cheered 45 big ups.
I actually cannot tell why that's playing twice. I'm not gonna question it. You know what?
Face. Also, hope he slept well.
Well, that's that, folks.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna refresh it. And I'm gonna hope to God it's not doing it twice, because I don't actually know why it's doing it twice at this point. The pickups. Everybody's getting like double the notifications right now when they don't need to. I'm crying right now, guys. I'm crying. Oh, Streamlabs having issue. Okay, oh, that makes sense. But here's the thing. Brandon Cole didn't pass away, or at least we didn't know he passed away until like a few hours ago. And this isn't like some edited piece of nothing. He literally put this out before Prestream. Guarantee you're gonna see him with his shirt today. You're literally gonna see him with his shirt. It's a hastily thrown together 5-minute thing where he's sitting here and he's like dead ass looking at the camera. And he's gonna cry at you. Which, you know what? I'm gonna fucking save this video too.
All right, well, that's that, folks.
If you're wondering, every time you do SBN, it triggers a sound notification for like the last 2 lines he ever announced on a stream before he got sent to the Great Valhalla in the sky. He actually got, before he got hit with the golf club in The Last of Us 2 remake, SuperBlindMan had those last lines to say, "All right, folks, we'll see you again." We were never gonna see him again. Oh well.
For those of you who knew Brandon, you know why I'm feeling this way. And all I wish is for the accessibility community, I wish you the best. This is going to be a huge
Wish
loss.
you the best, guys.
But
not going to help you or nothing.
Things are going to get better, I feel, for the community. Things have been getting so good in regards to accessibility for video games. And I really hope that as a result of Brandon's work, that things continue to get better. Thank you all. And rest...
Dude, look at how quick we turned off the waterworks. Look at this. He literally was ready to cry.
Well, that's that, folks.
And then we turned it off. Look, that in 5 seconds we went from this to this. So think about this for a second. We turned on the waterworks in 10 seconds, and after a minute we were done. And scene. Okay, without interruption, I'm gonna present to you the entire thing. After he waves his hands and whatever, I want to present to you with me shutting the fuck up.
To do, not because it benefited him, not because of some kind of crazy personal fortune that he wished to amass doing it, but instead just because he was a nice guy. Brandon, rest in peace, man. We're gonna miss you. You were a really good guy. And, you know, it's a shame that we lose the best people so early. For those of you who knew Brandon, you know why I'm feeling this way. And all I wish is for the accessibility community, I wish you the best. This is gonna be a huge loss, but things are going to get better, I feel, for the community. Things have been getting so good in regards to accessibility for video games, and I really hope that as a result of Brandon's work, that things continue to get better. Thank you all, and rest in peace, Brandon Cole, SuperBlindMan, a truly great man.
Well, there you go. That was...
And...
DSP's tribute to SuperBlindMan. Hopefully this will get 1 trillion views, and he gets a bunch of super thanks, and he's like, "Thank you for the great, the great essay, Phil. You did a great job. SuperBlindMan is currently crying in heaven right now, or screaming in hell. I don't even fucking know. It depends on whatever this jackass likes to believe in. Remember, he's Catholic."
All right, well, that's
maybe
that, folks.
Maybe that guy, Brandon Cole, maybe he wasn't Catholic, but who knows. But yeah, for those of you who are coming in late, this was the late breaking news story that came in a few hours ago. Brandon Cole's wife had posted up on his account, "Hi friends, Chaser's here. It is with a heavy heart to post that our beloved SuperBlindMan is no longer with us as of today." I believe that's his wife. I don't fucking know. I have to assume. I don't fucking know who his wife is. I'm not gonna pretend I fucking know. I remember his wife exists. There you go. Anyway, Missy Rayburn was there by his side. Please allow her some time to grieve and be able to answer questions. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. If he wasn't Roman Catholic, he's burning in hell right now. At least according to DSP's religion that he likes to tout about every time somebody's like, hey, do you want to, gift to some kind of charity or something? Big ups. Brandon Cole didn't do this for money. He did it for the love of the community, right? The same community he was willing to throw people under the bus because they didn't agree to whatever his radical left-wing ideology was for racism. How the hell a blind guy was able to see a person's color is beyond me, but apparently he was so willing to toss away a member of the blind gaming community quite literally on a whim because some person of color was on Twitter saying that she deserved to get a fucking PlayStation 4 Pro over a blind guy because she was black. And Brandon accused him of being racist, and that guy got ousted from the community, and he was a happy, smiley boy. Pretty cool. I'm sorry that he's dead.
All right.
I really am sorry that he's
folks.
dead. He didn't deserve to fucking die. Those of you who were wondering what it was like for his last stream, here's his last stream on his Hearthstone.
4 stars. Menu.
Let's get you a deck code real fast.
My collection. Browse collect my decks. Edit deck. Click
Okay,
up.
Let's zoom up to the end.
Stop streaming.
I am going to, as per usual, grab some din-dins. Oh, and once again, just because this is the end of the stream, I'll say this again. I will now kind of that's fully elaborate on this. I won't be streaming anymore this week, and I won't be streaming at all next week. So this week, this week and next week, it's a lot of different things. Let me put it this way: I have a lot of work things that I am still doing in spite of everything that's going on in my life, and on top of that, multiple medical related things are happening within the next few days, including my surgery, which is next week. So
it got bumped up to next.
It's May 10th now.
It's May 10th now. Okay.
Yeah, but it's still next week, so it's Friday.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, jeez.
And welcome.
Yeah, a lot of preparation for that, and a lot of work things I'm still doing on top of all that. It's a lot, and I just don't think I will, especially after surgery.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have the energy for streaming after that. I don't think.
Yep.
So I'm not streaming anymore this week or all of next week. So sorry about that, guys, but it's necessary.
Maybe even the week after.
I mean, we'll see.
Depending on how. Yeah.
They claim that that the way that they're gonna do my surgery, they say there's actually no wound management afterwards or anything like that. They claim that.
Oh, is it one of those endoscopic things?
Well, they said they're gonna close it up like real good. Like they're gonna use like medical grade glue on the outside, and they're gonna suture part of it on the inside, and All right, well that's that, folks. I don't know, but like basically they're saying that although there might be some soreness and some pain, maybe first of all, I'll be given pain pills to manage that. But second of all, they say it shouldn't be too much, and
that's good.
I don't need to manage it, and I just need to like they're actually saying like in about 3 weeks everything should be closed up and gone after surgery.
Wow.
So
that's pretty quick.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Stop
Nice.
streaming.
All right, well that's that, folks. Hope you guys had a good time, and I will talk to you later.
Stop.
Much later.
There you go. He'll talk to us again later, much later. Unfortunately, it does not seem like he was able to talk to us much later. I don't think it was due to this specific surgery, because this was back in May. But I will say that there's probably some complications that he had from potentially either follow-up surgeries or complications from that surgery that may have led to this. Who knows? He could have just gotten sick. Hospitals are a scary place. They're not supposed to be, but they can be. But it is quite grim. In light of this, I too have decided to make a tribute.
What you gonna do?
This tribute is an AI generated song that we're now gonna play. I used Suno and I generated a song that is, what did I generate it as? I gave it the prompts.
BestDom1 has redeemed the following TTS message. It is really sad that daily rap about low tips are over 10 minutes long.
Oh my
Yet
god.
tribute to his friends who passed away is only 5 minutes long.
It is true. That is true. It's a bit of a shame. But you know, it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. But this is a AI generated song from Suno. It is, I gave it the prompts to make it an opening, make it Japanese with emotional song with female vocals, melancholy, anime inspired with a pop retro, and it's about losing a friend. Let's load this in really quick. You know what? I can play it from here. Actually, no, I don't want to play it. Yeah, actually, I am going to play it from here. Let me kill this really quick. And we're gonna give a moment of silence for the guy who died. I'm sorry I'm being a fucking dickhead about this, but like, I don't fucking care about this guy, so I can't say anything other than I don't care. But here you go. This is my stupid ass tribute. It's an AI song for him. Don't worry, it's completely Japanese, so you don't have to understand any of it, but it's the same amount of meaning. Yeah, it does sound weird. But don't worry, I put a lot of work into it. So it means it's meaningful or something. I don't fucking know. There you go. That is my eulogy efforts for SuperBlindMan, a member of a community that I know nothing about outside of what I see. And I saw a lot of nonsense, so there you go. Big ups. I'm sorry that he's dead now. Pretty lame. I agree. Yeah, that's kawaii as fuck. Can't rewind the stream though. Yeah, you'll have to catch it on the next time on Dragon Ball Z. Big ups. Yeah, Kizunai is coming back. I don't really care. Fuck Kizunai. Kizunai, the original Kizunai, will never come back, so it doesn't matter to me. But there you go. DSP's tribute to Brandon Cole. Pretty shameful. I hope that with this tribute, we'll also get a tribute to Taigaholic if the same news comes out. Because Taigaholic, not only being a fan of DSP and showing up in his chat and talking a whole bunch is threatening that. I'm not saying it, but you can see it right there. If that happens, I hope we get a tribute video to Taigaholic. You know, whatever the hell happens, because you know, whatever. And he can say like he was a big influence to the femboy community for wanting to be peed on and wanting to have his pussy filled with stuff. I can't believe I said those words. But I mean, you know, that's like his shtick. So I don't know. Fuck it. We're
Shut the fuck
everybody's
up when
dying
I'm
out
talking,
here.
stupid anime bitch.
Everybody's dying out here, all right? If I die, don't give me a fucking tribute. You guys can piss on my grave too if you want. That'll be fine. Don't do anything. Yeah. All right. Hopefully you guys are ready for the pre-stream because it's already been happening. You don't even have to spoil me because I already know that it's gonna be shit. Like it's inadvertently 100% going to be shit. So we're gonna watch it. I'm sorry that we have to watch it together. I'm debating on whether or not I want to watch the raw fill. Do I even want chat? No, because chat's gonna be full of fake fucks. So I actually don't even want chat. I don't even want chat. Chat's gonna suck dick.
Guard counter.
Okay, so he's talking about something else. He's been talking for like 20 minutes. So we built up some skip juice. That's great. I'm McLovin' it right now. All right, can I get a whatchamacallit? Oh, yeah, that's right. We built that in LSB's Minecraft server. Don't think about that too much. We had wanted posters everywhere on that server, and it had that masturbation phase. It might stop you watching DSP if you fell.
That's a 10.
I'd sure stop watching Cobra since I only see him through you. Nah, don't do that. Don't be sad. Don't ever be sad. If I die, don't be sad. I'm just like everybody else. I'm meaningless to most people, and I don't want to be meaningful to anybody. I'm just a regular dude. There are some people out there that wish more or wish less of me, and I just don't care. I don't know why you can't just have a larf. We're all gonna die one day, and when we die, it's gonna be meaningful. It means you would have lived a good life or something. I don't fucking know. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need to start the virtual camera so that way I can pull up this thing, the NVIDIA broadcast, and I can have him showing up, but green screened, obviously. More Elden Ring nonsense? Yeah, that's right. The more Elden Ring nonsense. I'm gonna use a virtual cam. Right, where's a trans DSP? Is that him? It's not him. That's not the guy. Where's the guy? Where is he? Is he there? He's not back there. What happened to him?
That you like.
Where's Trans Phil? To tell you more. Hold up. I gotta find him. He's somewhere in here. And I don't know where I put him. I'm actually kinda confused right now. But I have him as like a thing. Is it not? Oh, of course. Because it's not picking up NVIDIA's thing. There you go. There he is. There he is. It's the guy.
And I need your.
Okay.
I mean, this is efficient. Here.
Oh man, when did he start the stream?
Snake, you're dying. Snake, you're dying. Oh no, I gotta give you CPR and mouth to mouth.
Barry Bud talking about steaks.
Oh no, it looks like Otacon has to give mouth to mouth.
Barry Bud, you're scaring me. Let me get her off my screen before I scream. just get her out of here. All right. Wait, did he do a thing? I need to know. Or did he just not do a cold open? No way. He didn't do a cold open. Yeah, he didn't do a cold open. All right, cool. All right.
All right, well, that's that, folks.
Wait, was he talking ahead of time? Oh. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Phil here, and welcome
for a second.
to Level 1 Podcast. Today is Saturday, the 29th of June, 2024.
Yeah, and you know what? He's in this fucking same shirt. So he really did just do it minutes before he actually had to stream. So that's pretty cool.
In the midst of a bunch of ongoing awesome playthroughs and
it's
projects,
okay, I
we got a
done
new
that
one
too.
coming up
I'll
later this week.
do a
We got
tribute
good
for
stuff
Tevin.
going on.
I don't want to say that.
Today,
that's like saying
on the
Tevin's
show,
gonna
I've
die.
got a few topics to
die.
discuss. First of all, a schedule update for this week. This week is actually going to end up being a little bit shorter than I had originally planned. but it actually means that likely next week
that's that, folks.
will end up being longer. In
well,
addition,
that's that, folks.
Today I would like to talk about the power of positive, constructive feedback.
All right.
Okay, here's what I mean by that.
Sure.
Positive, constructive feedback allows someone like me to hear your opinions on what I'm doing, and not only to take in, you know, both criticisms, but also suggestions for improvement so that I can make better content in the future. I mean, this is a obviously really big part of any kind of content, or even any kind of like transactional business, where I want to be providing a product to you that you like.
My God.
And I need your feedback to know what you like, what you don't like, and how to improve for the better. Correct?
You guys hate.
I mean, that's why I have comments on my videos. That's why I have a suggestion box. Now, we don't always get to this stuff. And what I want to do today is specifically address two suggestions for improvement in two different things that I'm doing. One, the Elden Ring playthrough, and one, the Street Fighter 6 gameplay that I've been doing.
Maybe he did. He could have.
That I directly think will improve those experiences. And what I'd like to talk about this morning is the power of that kind of feedback and comments on videos, because what you may not realize, I know this is going to be really weird for a lot of you to hear, all my comments on my videos are open. You're aware of that, right? Maybe many of you are not.
Sorry for
the reason is I have a very unique kind of a unique kind of situation.
Yeah, it's a Kirby
all right,
background.
many years ago,
I love the Kirby background.
I was a full-time YouTuber when it came to just creating on-demand videos. Although I streamed, my focus wasn't streaming. My focus was very much making these on-demand, videos, put them into a playlist, etc.
Yeah,
most of the interaction that I got with my audience was not on the stream like it is today, but it was actually video comments. All right, but sadly, over a time period of, I would argue, probably about a decade, you know, starting probably around 2011-ish, all the way through like 2021-ish.
Or when that used to be a game.
The toxicity against me just kept increasing online. And
that's
when that
pretty
happened,
good. We're talking
people
about
started flooding my video comments with some of the most
shit.
vile, toxic things you could possibly imagine. And at this point, and we're talking probably around, you know, anywhere from 2015 to like 2017-ish, sadly, there was no way to really control YouTube comments. There was no moderation tools that were effective. Literally what they wanted you to do was assign people to moderate your YouTube comments. Like, I'm gonna hire people to come in here and start staring at my YouTube videos and moderate the comments. Like, what are you talking about? That's ridiculous, right? So because of that, it got so bad with people trying to, they actually competed to try to say the most toxic things in my videos. You had people coming in saying racist stuff, sexist stuff, doxing me, doxing my family members, doxing viewers of the streams and moderators, basically doing everything you cannot have in any kind of an open discussion style area. And they actually competed to do the worst comments so that they could get highlighted in negative toxic videos about me on the internet. People would actually just go through the video comments. Let's see what people have to say about this video. It's all the worst things you could possibly think, right? So it got to the point where it was like, either I was going to monstrously moderate every video, which was going to take insane amounts of time and effort, or I was just going to turn them off. And that's what people asked me to do. Actually, at one point, my longtime viewers said, Phil, I can't even watch your videos because if I just happen to glance down at the
Phil, I can't watch your shit. If I look down at your comment section, they're all going to be mean towards you. Phil, please stop the comments, bro. That's not how it works. If you're watching a fucking video, you're not even going to see the comments. The comments are literally positioned in such a way where you will never see them unless you scroll down. That is so lame. That's so disingenuous the way he's fucking wording this.
Comments, literally 90% of the comments on your videos are these toxic competitions. Just turn them off. So I did. And there is a giant space there of my content from around probably, I want to say it started around 2016, like 2017.
7 years.
All the way through like maybe 2 years ago when there were no comments on my videos at all. All right. That's a long time. That's like 5 years of content that I uploaded to YouTube. That comments are off. So all you can do is watch. That's it. And so a lot of people just think that's the end of the story. Well, that's not the end of the story. I did turn on comments again on all of my videos. Are you aware of that? Probably not. What I did is I went back and I said, okay, what
are you aware that for the last fucking how many years? Oh, for the last like 3 years, I've had my comments on. Maybe you didn't know, all 211,000 people that are still watching me today. Maybe you didn't know, but my comments are open, dude. Leave me a comment.
We can do now enough time has passed, and now YouTube has moderation options.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, so now when someone posts a comment on a video, YouTube auto filters. It searches for, you know, awful terms, racist terminology, insults, things like that. It goes into a queue for me to review. So basically nothing just will auto post on a video. That way it can't have doxing and stuff like that. Okay, so comments are open. And it's funny because I think just recently, maybe in the last week, there's a couple people who went back to watch older playthroughs of mine on DSP Gaming, and they realized, wait a minute, I can leave a comment? And in fact, someone just did this last night. I think it was an older Amnesia playthrough of mine. They left a comment, they said, I can't possibly be the first person to comment on this video. It's got like thousands of views. And I responded, I was like, yeah, it's because there were no comments for years. People didn't realize this, but those comments are key. Knowing what you liked, what you didn't like about a part of a game, suggestions for improvement, things, your own personal experiences with that game. That's part of the whole social experience of making content. And for many...
Dude, let me tell you about constructive criticism. When you leave this guy constructive criticism, there's like a dedicated spot for it, and it's called the suggestion box. It's in ways in which you can suggest things specifically for improvement. But what's happened with over the last like 6 months is we've taken every single suggestion from that stupid ass box and we've toxified it. We've mixed it up, chopped it up, remixed it, screwed it, and called it something else. And we put words into people's mouths when we really didn't need to. There have been so many people that say, Phil, cut the pre-stream, and he doesn't like it, so he doesn't feel it's constructive criticism. He says, you're fucking stupid for suggesting that. Stop suggesting it. But this is the same dude who used to give like constructive criticism back to the people who would give him feedback and say, Phil, I want you to play Stardew Valley. We really love Stardew Valley. And then it's like legit 6 years later, he actually plays Stardew Valley and he's pretending he's liking the game now. Legit. This dude, fucking 6 years later, after shitting on people, saying, please, we want to see Stardew Valley. No, you don't, stupid. It doesn't work for my content. Also, you're a fucking troll. Nobody wants that content. What are we going to do? In 3 years, play like Catherine? Are we going to play Catherine, the remake HD bigger tits edition? Is he going to play that and he's going to like complain about it? I don't fucking know. But this dude can't take constructive criticism, because if he did, he wouldn't be ignoring all the people that gave him the criticism.
Years, sadly, it was gone. All right, now it's back on all of my videos on this channel. You can actually comment on any video you want. Even there's a whole 5-year gap where you can post comments on videos now that don't have any comments. All right, so FYI, the reason I bring this up is because particularly overnight, there were 2 very nice constructive comments on my gameplay videos, and I was reading them and I'm like, wow, these are actually really good. Right? Like, this is actually
2 years from now, we're gonna
stuff
say
that I can use to improve,
cool.
and I wish I had more of it. Particularly where this rings true is over on the DSP throwback channel. Because I would say I do get
2 years from now, we're gonna have like Pen 8 points remastered, because he's gonna, you know what? 2 years from now, this guy is gonna figure out that you can actually institute shit, like actual fucking ways in which you can do points. You could do it through something like Mix It Up. He could actually do it this way if he wanted to. He could put points in here. They have like a thing. You can actually put points in here. It doesn't even have to be connected. Or he could start using Streamlabs. He can literally use the chatbot. It has its own internal points. You can have your own gamble commands too, based on whatever you have in here. He's going to figure it out one day. And once he figures it out, it's game over. Pen 8 points are going to be back on the menu. You'll never get rid of it. Ever. Ever.
A good amount of comments on this channel. I get some comments, but not a lot on the DSP Reacts channel for the weekly show that we do over there. But on the Throwback channel, I mean, I usually have 2 playthroughs alternating. Right now, it's Fallout 3, which is about to finish, and LA Noire. And then we've got
Fallout. Oh wait, no, that says replays.
DSP Throwback streams of Retro React, where we watch an old playthrough together. And I get like no comments on any of these videos.
Yeah, Nightbot exists
and
too.
It's a shame, because this is some of my classic content. I know the people that are watching it really like it. There's so many ways. So yeah, I'm excited for that, and I want more of it. I like reminiscing about the past. I hope you guys are enjoying these playthroughs that have been gone from the internet and, you know, putting them into a format where now you can watch them and they're digestible and they look better and everything. But I get like no comments on those videos for some reason. So that's something that I would definitely like to ask for. If you're someone who watches the DSP Throwback channel, there's not that many. I would argue probably a few hundred people who enjoy the content on that channel, and that's fine. It was never meant to be some kind of a crazy large-scale channel to begin with, okay? But if you're enjoying the content on the Throwback channel, please leave comments. That stuff will help me to improve the channel. I want to know your feedback. What do you think about the playthrough? What do you think about the way that we're doing it? Do you like the improvements? Do you like the titling? Do you like the thumbnails? Is this one of your favorite playthroughs? Do you particularly not like this game for some reason? I want to hear all of that. You know what I'm saying? So please share. That feedback is key and very important to improvement, and I'm not getting it on that channel right now. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to film a special video that's just like a minute explaining this and saying, hey, the comments are live. Please, you know, leave some comments if you're watching this stuff. You know, it helps a lot. But particularly on this channel, comments have been very nice recently when it comes to suggestions for improvement. So what we'll do is right now, I'd like to run into a couple of those comments, review them with you guys, suggestions for improvement, okay? So for example, let me open this up because I took the screenshots here. Here we go. So in regards to Street Fighter 6, okay?
Damn, this game
recently,
feels so foreign to me.
People have seen
I haven't played it in years.
that when I'm playing Street Fighter 6, particularly when I'm playing the ranked matches, which are, you know, they're a grind. It's people trying to play their absolute best. And basically it's a lot of stress for me. You know, my blood pressure goes up, my body's hot, I have to pump up my air conditioning in here, and if I start to lose a string of matches, I get really agitated and heated, and then it just kind of it makes me run into more like bad gameplay. Like I'll play worse the more upset or heated or agitated I get, right? So people have had suggestions, take breaks and stuff like that. Back on Wednesday, my eyes started to burn uncontrollably, and then I couldn't even see. Like I could see the TV, and then when I looked over here, the entire laptop was a blur. I couldn't even like see the words on the screen. I'm like, oh my god! So people suggested, hey, go get eye drops. So I did. I have eye drops now that I can use, and my eyes start to burn that, right? So someone left an interesting comment. I'd like to share it with you, and I think this might actually lead to a direct change to when I play Street Fighter that actually is going to be for the best, both for me and for the viewers. So this is what I mean about getting truly constructive feedback, is that it really can help and change things for the better. So here,
this is not new constructive feedback. Back when, oh god, I can't even remember what's his name. The guy who was trying to tutor Phil because he got tipped like $50 to look at DSP's video, Sajam, or I think it was Sajam, I believe. But remember how he reviewed DSP's video and like went into his chat, tried to give him comments and everything, and was like, hey man, you know what you need to do? You need to fucking take some breaks, stop being so tilted, and hit the training room, hit the lab, just literally get up from your chair and just do anything else after you're getting tilted. Because when you're getting tilted, you're gonna get fucked up. And he didn't pay attention to that at all. But then after somebody in his comment section says it, years, like almost a year later, oh yeah, it's Diaphone. I don't know why I said Sajam. Fucking Diaphone. Thank you. But a year later, it's almost a year later. It's like fucking 8 months later. He takes that comment and now like somebody else says it and he's like, yeah, you know what? In reality, I actually should probably chill and relax and, you know, maybe take a breather. Maybe stop like crying over everything. I don't fucking know. What a lame ass individual. He literally was told to do this and he finally figured it out.
here we go. Ready?
Whatever.
Okay. So here's a comment left directly on last night's video of M. Bison gameplay as I continued to, you know, grind. And then I did a daily rap basically explaining that I was doing good, but you know, there's issues that arise when I'm playing, right? So here you go. He goes, you barely blink when you're doing matches back to back. You're fixating so hard on the action, and you just basically learned this.
Yeah, don't worry. I cannot believe that the offline people, the people that don't even show up to his stream, are now controlling the streams again. Even though it used to be in the reverse. I mean, it technically is in the reverse. We only do the things that big donators like actually tell them to do nowadays. But you know, it could change. One day he could, you know, revolve his content around the 211,000 people that don't exist.
Kind of a bad habit.
Whatever.
And you are in a room with lots of tech equipment and the air conditioning, and it's all going to dry out your eyes. Symptoms of dry eyes are sore, itchy, red eyes, and blurry vision. It's no more complex than your eyes are just dry because of how you're playing high-stress games and you barely blink. You guys would know that. I literally wouldn't.
Right? Oh, you guys would know that I'm sitting around in a fucking office, not taking eye drops, and constantly coughing, wheezing, and complaining it's way too hot because I have a million things circulating fucking dust particles. You guys would know this. Me, on the other hand, wouldn't know a fucking clue. Yeah, exactly, Snow. Exactly. We literally are relying on other people to tell us, Please teach me how to blink. I don't know how to blink. I don't know how to close my eyes. I don't even know how to take medication. Fuck it. You got to tell me how to do all this shit.
Like, I don't know
What
if when
the
I'm playing
fuck?
fighting games, if I'm blinking or not, because I'm focusing on the fighting game.
Really?
You guys would know because you can see me as I play. And so this
Dude.
person is observing and saying, yeah.
There are people that have observed that DSP has like double and triple press buttons. And they tell him that it's not really laggy, and they're telling him it's not laggy, and in reality, it's just him like fumbling up his inputs and shit. I literally watched some of his gameplay last night, and it was just him completely fumbling, dropping the bag, as they would say. Wait, come on, man. Now we're gonna say all of a sudden we're gonna take these people's comments to heart because they actually know what the fuck is going on now. I guess when it benefits Phil, they do know what they're talking about.
If you haven't noticed, when you play fighting games, like
And
you
don't see
barely
what I'm
ever
seeing,
blink.
dude.
So, okay. I mean, that's a valid observation, right? Thank you for that, because I didn't even realize that.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're valid, guys.
Continuing on, you should take breaks every 2 matches or so and go into a practice room versus NPCs and practice moves for a few minutes and talk with viewers and ask for strats or info about moves or to calm down. The way that you spam matches back to back over and over for hours is kind of crazy. You need to break them up a little. You're always running at high revs and stressed out. Okay? I actually think this person, now putting this in perspective, is absolutely correct. When I play Street Fighter online, particularly ranked, and I'm just jumping from match to match to match, right? I could go like for an hour
cool.
just playing without a break, right? It's true. And then I'm not relaxing my eyes. I'm not even interacting with the chat in a lot of cases. I get so heated, I'm like, I just want to go on to the next match. I just want to go on to the next match, on to the next match. And what happens is those streams, as I've told you guys, end up being way less interactive, way less social than my typical stream would be. Like right now, as you know, we're going to be talking and we're going to be interacting and we're going to have a good time on this podcast. When I start playing Elden Ring, we're going to have those conversations. Tonight, are you kidding me? When we play Stardew Valley, that's like a feature, right? That we're going to hang out, we're going to have a conversation, and we're going to have fun together. That's kind of the point. But in regards to Street Fighter 6, I basically kind of almost ignore you guys unless I'm taking that break in the middle of the stream, and then I talk with you for a little bit, and I'll do shout outs and I'll update the leaderboard and stuff like that. So what this person is suggesting is to be a more loose atmosphere when I play Street Fighter. Maybe do 2 to 3 sets and then take a break for like 5 minutes. Hang out with the chat. What's going on? What is everyone talking about? Let's do shout outs. Let's update the leaderboard. Let's cool down. Even if I'm on a winning streak or a losing streak, to interrupt that streak, to take a breather, to blink like this, to be natural.
I want you to look at that. I want you to look at that in slow-mo.
To blink like this.
Good frame in there. I don't know where it is. I do know where it is.
To take a breather, to blink like this.
Yeah, you can get a lot of drunk frames from this. Yeah, there's a lot of good drunk frames. And he doesn't close his eyes at the same rate. Like, I mean, you can see it. Like, you actually can see it. I don't have a filter on today, but you can see that this eye is just lacking in responsiveness. It's like lagging in real time.
To be natural, to be human.
Oh man!
Instead of being a robot mashing through a bunch of matches back to back, and that'll give me an opportunity. Hey, my eyes burn. Let's put some eye drops in. Hey, let's hydrate. Right? Let's get a drink here. Let's get the blood pressure down. Let's get the adrenaline down. Honestly,
I'll take my blood pressure meds, guys.
I think this person is onto something because here's why.
He's on something.
The last 2 times that I played with M. Bison,
he didn't know.
I start off very strong. My first several matches, the whole first roughly hour goes well, right? And then all of a sudden, after about an hour of gameplay, it starts to fall apart. I start to play a little more sloppy, dropping execution, dropping combos, right? I start freaking out. I don't know why I got hit. I don't know why that's hitting me. I don't know why my combo, oh my God, I couldn't do a simple move. I wanted scissors and instead I got head stomp, right? That kept happening. Now, when that's happening, what I should do is immediately I should say, I gotta take a break because obviously things are falling apart. But instead, it just like my agitation makes me want to keep going, tilted. Right? And that's gonna spell tilted. Disaster. And I see logically, I know this. But the problem is when you're in the heat of the moment, when the adrenaline is pumping, right? When you're angry, then you don't feel the logic betrays you. and you don't think logically. You just, I gotta go to the next one. I gotta get revenge. I gotta fucking get things turned around again, right? So I absolutely feel like this advice, every 2-3 sets, not matches, but sets, because, you know, a set is, when you're doing ranked, it's best of 3. So let's say I play 3 different people in a row.
Let's say
then take like
with,
a 5-minute break.
And you gotta do the combos.
Right?
Gotta do the combos like this. What are we, oh, we were banning people. That's what we were doing.
And then
he's gotta
recuperate,
pay attention
blink,
to the thing.
right? Hydrate in the eyes, hydrate in the mouth, hydrate everything.
Hydrate in the mouth.
And then come back. You see what I'm saying?
What the?
So I think that's what I should start doing. I think this is an exceptionally good suggestion. This is going to dramatically improve, I feel, when I play fighting games. And what I'd like to do, the first time I'd like to try this is Monday on my next Street Fighter stream. Okay, so for those who don't know, Monday, the daytime stream is Street Fighter 6, not the night stream. It's going to be M. Bison ranked gameplay. My goal is to take him to master. I'm actually more than a third through 5.
I kind of want the line hydrate in the mouth.
Eyes, recuperate, blink, right? Hydrate in the eyes, hydrate in the mouth, hydrate everything. And
yeah,
then,
you know what? That's gonna be the new drink notification. I want to get that. And
then recuperate, blink, right? Hydrate in the eyes, hydrate in the mouth, hydrate everything. And then come back. You see what? Right? Hydrate.
There we go.
In the eyes, hydrate in the mouth, hydrate everything. And then come back.
It's gonna make a really good notification instead of like, you know, that's a 10. I could just say hydrate in the fucking mouth, hydrate everything.
What I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I think that's what I should start doing. I think this is an exceptionally good suggestion.
Of the mouth.
This is going to dramatically improve, I feel, when I play fighting games. And what I'd like to do, the first time I'd like to try this is Monday on my next Street Fighter stream. Okay, so for those who don't know, Monday, the daytime stream is Street Fighter 6, not the night stream. It's going to be M. Bison ranked gameplay. My goal is to take him to master. I'm actually more than a third through 5-star diamond rank. I'm getting there right now. So I feel if we do it like this, I play 2-3 matches, relax, let's hang out for a little bit. Then we go back. That will actually help me, in my opinion, to play better. And I think that that's what I need to start doing. So that way it's not, because here's the thing, the way I play now, I kid you not, I start playing and it's either I'm a string of good matches or bad matches, and then I just keep going, and next thing you know, the night's over. Whoa. And I'm like, dude, it's like, this is what happened last night. It was past 10 p.m. Now I'm supposed to be out of here by like 9:30. It's past 10 p.m. And I'm like, dude, I feel like I want to keep playing. The adrenaline is still coursing through me, and but that's a bad idea. I've already played for 2.5 hours. If I keep going, I'm probably going to play more poorly. You know what I'm saying? I do need to start getting under more self-control. And I asked for this last night, and admittedly, thank you to everyone who was here last night who helped me. Said if I get tilted, I need people to calm me down, and a few people did actually at one point, and we took the break.
That's bullshit. I can't remember what's his fucking name, but it's like one of the hidden rats in his fucking channel, in his fucking chat. It was like the Great Dumbass or something. I actually cannot remember his name for the life of me, but like Dingus is gonna tell me, or somebody's gonna tell me. But he was in chat and he was telling Phil, take a break. Yeah, Big Papa Phil was one of them, but it wasn't him specifically. There was one other person. But Big Papa Phil was saying, Phil, you need to take a break, calm down, and he ignored him. He ignored so many people last night. He did not care at all. This dude was going for gold.
And the break worked well. So I need to do that. Like if I'm getting hot and pissed,
buddy,
because of fucking a string of losses or whatever, I need to have that break. I need to have people step up and say, hey, break that right now. You know, let's have this time to just hang out and talk for a little bit so you can cool down. So when you go back in, you're of more right mind. You're not just agitated. Right? So let's start trying this on Monday. So thank you to this person. Amazingly good comment. And this is what I mean. This kind of feedback could really help me. Not only just, you know, for my own personal health reasons, because I'm getting older and I shouldn't have a high fucking blood pressure every time I play Street Fighter, but also for content creation in general. I think that the Street Fighter streams would be better if instead of me just go play, also play, that we break it up. And I talk with you guys and we hang out, right?
Bro.
And we have those opportunities for chill time in between the serious matches.
I feel like he had a suggestion box thing that I actually told him like maybe a month or so ago, maybe even longer than that. I can't remember the last time I did this, but he had one that specifically said, Phil, what you need to do is you need to break up the gameplay. Instead of taking like a 1-minute stretch break, you need to like break it up into like a 5-minute chunk where you sit there and you talk to the fans instead of like pausing the game and making it unbearable and shit. Do all the shout outs then and kind of talk to us then if you can't pay attention. And he kind of looked at it and I feel like he poo-pooed it or kind of walked past it and never did anything with it. But it's funny that it's coming back again to haunt his ass. I don't know. This is a net positive, but also a net negative, if you will, because if he does it every 2 matches and he just takes a break, I mean, number one, it's going to break up the content in such a way in which it's going to be annoying to watch. Like, you're there to watch him play fighting games. And more importantly, you're there to watch him, I don't know, have some kind of competitive edge. But if you're getting denied that by every 2 matches, just kind of getting put in the cuck chair and just waiting until he cools the fuck down, it's like, okay, whatever, man. And I have a feeling that this isn't even going to be committed to. Let's be real. DSP chases that fucking high of a win. He's gonna get into that mode where he's like, nah, man, I don't want to take a break. I want to keep going. Keep hitting play.
In truth,
it's kind of unreal that this dude needs people to tell him at the age of 42 that he needs to relax and stop raging at games so much. I mean, this is only going to hurt his Street Fighter streams because 90% of the people who show up are there to see him cry and rage. Yeah, absolutely. And he knows it. He's acknowledged that multiple times, but he doesn't seem to care. He truly does not seem to care. Will this mean that he'll take longer to get a master too because the stream will be over faster due to his breaks? Yes and no. I want to say possibly, but I don't think this guy can commit to this 100%. I feel like this is bullshit from top to bottom. We'll probably do a little bit of breaks, but eventually we'll hit masters. This is just nonsense.
I actually feel like a lot of people do this, and I'm just behind the curve, right? Because again, I'm of the mentality of the old days of Street Fighter. Keep in mind, I haven't played competitive Street Fighter in a very long time, where I used to just grind. I was offline, I wasn't streaming. So I would just do all these offline matches back to back to back to back and just keep going. And sometimes I'd have a string of losses. People would like that. They'd laugh at my losses because I would be all pissed and stuff. But today I'm actually trying to play well. This isn't just me pumping out videos for the sake of pumping out videos. I'm actually trying to get better at Street Fighter 6. I care now. Back in Street Fighter 4 days, I legit didn't give a fuck if I won or lost as long as I was putting out an entertaining video. Now I actually care. I'm actually trying to get better at the game.
About my old
so
content.
It makes sense.
He's literally shitting on his old content right now.
Focus and try to readjust so that I'm not pissed off all the time.
Tevin was right. This dude just shits on his old content. This is great. Thank you so much.
And anyone, this is the kind of suggestion I need. For sure. 100%. This is super helpful. This is going to allow me to do better moving forward if I listen to this kind of advice. Okay? So thank you very much. And again, if anyone else has suggestions like this, please, by all means, leave these on my videos. I read them. I absolutely read these suggestions. I look at all the comments, I approve them, and I read them. So know that it's not being missed or anything like that. Abso-freaking-lutely, I see all of your comments and constructive suggestions like this. So thank you for that, okay? Particularly, again, on the throwback channel.
Oh, shit.
That's where I could use a lot. Oh, you know, what did you think about the playthroughs? What do you think about the quality? What games would you like to see me do on that channel next? Because basically, after Fallout 3 concludes, which is going to be within like a week here, we're going to start doing missing content. So, for example, we'll probably do some vlogs of a trip that I did to New York City in 2010. All right, when we put those together into like a montage style, like a travel vlog video. I'm also going to be doing the Red Dead Online gameplay that we did to turn it into Suicide Kings. I have to find it. I know where it is. It's on a hard drive, and just that could be done. The Dante's Inferno unfinished playthrough. That one is one that I've never been able to upload anywhere, and I'll finally be able to upload it somewhere. Some other missing videos, like I know there's like Kung Fu Panda and stuff like that I could do a few videos of. And once that missing media is done, all right, I'm looking for another project to do before Halloween, because on Halloween month, October, I want to upload the Red Dead Redemption 1 DLC, Undead Nightmare. And I feel like obviously October would be the perfect month to upload that playthrough. So I need something to do. Essentially, after this, I'll have like probably a month of the filler stuff that's missing just to get it online for posterity purposes. And then after that month ends, so probably talking like August-ish, I'm going to need content for August and September. We have to figure out what the next playthrough is. That's the kind of comments I would love on the videos on the DSP Throwback channel. Let me know what is
let me let you know what you need to. Here's my constructive criticism for Phil and what he needs to know for his fucking content right now. His content is god-awful. The reason why I've been restreaming him less and less over the last fucking 6 months is because he has played next to nothing that has been interesting. And it's not to say Street Fighter is not interesting. It's just Street Fighter when you play casual matches is not interesting. And he's purposely been avoiding casuals or ranked because he would rather play casuals where there are no stakes. And he knows it, and people have been pissed off, and they've been telling him in the comments section, which is why he's starting to pretend to listen to it now, because he's kind of mad that other people are mad because he hasn't been doing the thing that he needs to do to entertain people. First and foremost, let's get this straight. DSP is an entertainer. That is his job. That is, you can say it's his hobby for playing video games. But first and foremost, if you are going to be a YouTuber or content creator where you're showing your asshole online to other people, not literally, but figuratively, as somebody who sits there and he shows himself as being a video gamer and his gaping wide content that comes out, you need to be entertaining, or else all you're doing is just crapping out content, and nobody wants crapped out content. That's kind of the problem right now. For the last 6 months, it's been crapped out content. We haven't really dedicated ourselves to any of the games we played, minus Street Fighter. And even then, we put it on hiatus like thrice. Not once, not twice, but 3 times we put it on hiatus. We tried to spice it up with, get this, a private lobby with a former mod that doesn't even talk in his chat, who he has now had to effectively walk off a cliff and pretend he doesn't exist anymore, even though he has been baited into talking about him. I don't think that Phil has a lot of incentive right now to have Brian back on. So right now, this dude is talking about how he needs to be entertaining, he needs to be this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, what he has been producing, content-wise, has been crap. It's been crap for his core audience. It's been crap for the third parties that sit there and they want to troll both sides of the field. It's been crap for the innocent bystanders that happen to stop by. It has been crap for the trolls, honestly. I don't think there are a lot of people, a lot of people are saying the current content that he has been pumping out, minus Street Fighter, has been entertaining. I don't think anybody can actually point to one playthrough he has done in the last 6 months that they can say, yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching him fail and shit. And this is 2 problems. The content that he's picking is crap, and his chat has completely crippled him in his ability to problem solve, in his ability to explore a game, for him to just genuinely enjoy something and learn it on the fly. What makes Phil entertaining, unironically, is seeing him fail. Yes, he will eventually succeed. He will bash his head against a thing hard enough, he will break it. But part of that is kind of doing the exploration, which his chat doesn't even allow anymore. RE0, I guess RE0 is probably the closest. But that's so lame. That is so fucking lame that we have to like reach around and maybe give a hand job to a game that we may or may not have even liked. And I feel like that's what's been happening. This dude has been crapping out content. We haven't been giving a shit about it. His fucking fans haven't really been giving a shit about it. That's why he constantly complains why nobody's talking in chat. Remember when he was doing Hades 2? The thing he was looking forward to? The thing that everybody loved and he made as a game of the year for like 2019 or 2020. When he played Hades 2, all of a sudden people were asleep. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody showed up. During the marathon, he complained twice about how nobody was talking in his chat. And then he was convinced that he should play that game over Noita, because even though Noita was having more people talk, having more controversy, even having somebody who came in and wailed for it, he would rather play Hades 2 because it was something he wanted and nobody gave a shit about it. And he was surprised. He was surprised Pikachu phase over nobody talking, even though nobody talked during the marathon. So I don't know. I'm really freaking upset over DSP pretending that what he's doing is great, fun, positive, cool shit. All we're doing right now is we're making a way, we're finding a way to turn Street Fighter 6, which was one of the last bastions of something happening. It may be good, it may be bad, who fucking cares? Sometimes he gets salty, whatever. Chat can't even help him. Literally, chat can give him an ego boost and maybe even give him an injection of $100. He straight up doesn't care. He will throw that hat to the ground. He'll say, I'm sweaty and frustrated. But this dude, the last bastion of hope, the last game that anybody could have cared about, Street Fighter 6, we're now saying, yeah, every 2 matches, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take a 3-minute break where I'm going to sit around, stretch. I'm going to talk to you guys. Wow. Could you imagine that? You're actually physically getting less content now because DSP gets so fucking heated, which is fine. He should take a breather, but I don't think it should be every 2 matches. maybe every 20 minutes, but this is way too infrequent, or way too frequent. He's betraying his fellow Italian and not playing Pizza Star. He is, if you really think about it. Do it for the Italians.
Next thing that you'd like to see, what classic playthrough
Whatever.
would you like to see
I'm
restored
just ranting.
with better
I'm ranting.
visuals, 30-minute parts, improved audio, titling, thumbnails? Like, what would you like to watch remastered?
I can't wait till he does a new
as opposed to
encoder.
watching that insanely ancient camera footage on the old channels.
Yeah,
you know,
watch the
those
old shit.
playthroughs are so old. And I wonder what would be better to be improved.
You love the new
right?
shit. That's the good shit, right?
Maybe.
Correct.
Maybe a horror one. I was thinking maybe we could go back and remaster like my original like Resident Evil 5 playthrough or something like that. You know, something like that. Something throwback that no one even thinks about.
Why?
Okay, so please give me suggestions on that channel.
I hate these
Now here's an example of another suggestion that I think is going to help a ton. In regards to my ongoing Elden Ring playthrough, someone left this comment on yesterday's videos. Ready? You should try the deflecting hard tier that you got from the very first Wicker Man that you killed in this DLC. It probably is good for your build now.
Use an item.
It makes it so that if you perfect guard attacks,
use an item. Hey now.
By block, it makes it you will perfect guard an attack if you block at the last moment.
Oh, shit.
The timing is actually quite forgiving in this game. If you perfect guard an attack, it will drain almost no stamina. You take no damage, and it boosts your next guard counter by 20%. This feature stacks up to 4 times to increase damage to 80%. Also, it increases poise damage on enemies. Lasts for 5 minutes when you...
He's literally bragging about one in the comment section giving him a thing to make his like build even better and to fucking cheese out some wins. This is what I mean. Chad has completely fucking neutered this guy for even trying something out. He could have literally tried it out. Nothing stopped him. And now Chad's like, yo, you should just do this. Make the game easier, right? Oh yeah, this is gonna make the game more entertaining for people. More people are gonna show up if DSP is doing nothing but jump R2, which, granted, it's a valid strategy. Phil is correct when he's saying, well, you should be free to play however you want. Yeah, you should be. But the thing is that you're also an entertainer too. If you're not entertaining the audience, then what the fuck are you doing it for? You're not doing it as a speed run. This isn't like some kind of challenge build. You're literally doing it so that way you don't have to experience any hardship whatsoever. And if your fans expect some level of hardship, instead of just DSP breezing through shit, you're literally doing the antithesis of what you should be doing as an entertainer. DSP is purposely ruining his content right now, and he's telling you how he's going to ruin his content because of a comment telling him, please do this.
The flask, so it literally would last the entire boss fight. For those who don't know, yesterday I started a new build. Instead of just doing big hammer smash with jump R2, which everyone was complaining about, they didn't want jump R2.
Remember when I said last fucking week, actually factually last fucking week, when I was streaming here on Twitch, and I said 100% this dude is going to get a hammer and he's going to go Unga Bunga mode. And sure as shit, he ended up getting a hammer and he went Unga Bunga mode. Not even to my shock. But now that we've done that, and he knows that, and he even complained about people complained about it, and he didn't want to go back to it, and he did it anyway, and he laughed it off. Now we're just like, yeah, man, that's pretty good. You know, and people are complaining about it. Now that I'm not doing that though, now I'm doing something else. I'm doing face tank. Yeah, that's right. He moved to fucking using a shield and a fat roll, which was pretty fucking wild too, because William actually predicted that DSP was gonna go for a very specific charm that was gonna make his rolls suck more dick, but him take less damage based on his equipment load. And sure as shit, he did it. Wow, shocker. This dude is so predictable.
I changed it to be a full tank build. I found a shield yesterday, and I leveled it to max level.
Tank.
And now this shield blocks everything, and I just guard counter and smash. After 2 guard counter smashes, pretty much every enemy in the game staggers. Most stagger after 1, but big enemies stagger after 2.
Look at this.
Almost nothing does any damage to me.
We're bragging about this.
Okay, now there are some exceptions. There's some enemies can get around it and get through it.
Yeah, man.
And it was weird because I thought, man, it's not going to be as good as two-handing the hammer. Dude, one-handing the hammer is insanely sick. It's super good anyway, even one-handed. So I have no problem doing this shield in one hand, hammer in the other build, block, guard counter, you know, smash, counter attack kind of deal. It's working. I did it for about half the stream yesterday, and it was working really effectively. So I'm going to continue to do this. But FYI, I don't think I'm going to jump R2 anything anymore.
happened?
Number one, I can't roll.
What happened to
With this
games
build,
being
I'm now heavy
robust?
load, so I can't roll at all. Like, I'm super slow rolling. So I'm only going to do it in desperate situations where I absolutely need to dodge, like a grab or something like that. But also, jump R2 doesn't really work with one hand. You see? So...
Oh, no way.
Yeah, so this build is different now. And so
It's
I was
different
thinking
now.
in my head...
I went from face tanking to actually tanking. The build is different now. Instead of me using a two-handed hammer, I'm just using it in one-handed mode. I mean, yeah, it is different. Instead of him relying on a fucking roll to save him after he puts in a shit ton into vigor and endurance or whatever, instead now he's just gonna hope to God the amount of damage reduction is just gonna save him. I guess it is different.
I swear I got a piece of equipment, and I thought that it was an amulet.
Yeah.
I said, I thought that I had a piece of equipment that improved the guard counters. Well, it's not a piece of equipment. It's the flask. It's the Wondrous Flask tier that we got from that first Wicker Man. And at the time, I was like, oh, I'm never going to use that. But now I totally will, right? Like, I literally totally will use that tier. I'm going to actually reassign it, like, right away. And I'm going to have it now, instead of being absorb the hit, because remember, I have the two things on the flask, is absorb a hit, but taking no damage, and stamina recovery. Instead, I'm going to have it be stamina recovery and this perfect guard stuff, right? So yeah, that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to perfect guard. So parry, essentially it's parrying. You're pressing block right about exactly the time that you're going to get hit to bring up the shield and then guard counter, and it's going to be 20% increase, 40% increase, 60% increase, 80% increase to damage and stagger. And it lasts 5 minutes? That's insane.
Whoa.
5 minutes?
I can beat everything.
I'll clear a camp, right? Like, I'll clear a camp of enemies. I'll get through an entire boss fight. Like, that is incredibly good.
Yeah,
so
he's
I'm
happy.
totally using this moving
He
forward.
won.
This,
He
again,
won the game.
incredible suggestion that I'm going to implement right at the beginning of today's Elden Ring stream.
Yeah, so
okay?
today's stream is shit.
Hopefully you guys are starting to see the benefit of good feedback and good suggestions.
The benefit of good feedback and good suggestions. Phil, do the thing that you were told to do 6 months ago. You know what? I guess I will. And Phil, this is the way to make the game easier. Well, I guess I will. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he did listen to suggestions. Now he's completely fucked his content.
It could help a ton in the stuff that I do. And I really, really appreciate those of you who care enough to actually share those very positive suggestions with me, right? You know, I know it's rough. I know that with the trolling that I get and stuff, a lot of people are apprehensive to even say a word. Keep in mind, you can always make an account that's not really the one that you use on YouTube if you're afraid of that.
Yeah.
There's some people who literally like, well, I leave a comment and someone comes to my channel and leaves nasty comments on my fucking channel.
Don't be like Gamer
That's what
Stevie.
these idiots do. They're completely obsessed mental cases.
Whoa,
so they will do
what
dumb
was he
shit
gonna
like
say?
that. I recommend, have a burner account even if you want to leave these kind of comments.
He wanted
so
to
that
say
way,
something.
if they go harass your channel, you don't
Wanted to
care
say
because you're not fucking
nah,
using it for anything
something with
important
an
anyway,
M.
right?
I was worried I was going to get thrown off of Twitch because of what he was about to say.
But
He
yeah,
wasn't going to say that.
in this regard, these comments are amazing.
Thank God.
This is
He's
going to
not
help me a
racist.
ton. I can't wait for more. You know, then I get silly comments like someone with a comment, oh, at the rate he's playing the Elden Ring DLC, we'll never see Mesmer.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, so let me get this straight. This person literally wants me to just rush through the entirety of the game.
This motherfucker was complaining on day one that they wanted him to run around and explore a big empty world. He was mad that he wasted the first 5 hours of the fucking gameplay where he was being forced to look around places and explore. And now, literally a week later, he's being told, well, you're never going to get anywhere. You're telling me that I gotta rush? I want to slow down and enjoy the game. My brother in Christ, you were literally trying to rush from the beginning. That was the whole thing. This is Cross Zone 1. I actually haven't played Cross Zone 2. I actually have an unopened 3DS cart downstairs with Cross Zone 2. I've just never fucking played it. Don't beat me up for it. There's a lot of games I never finished. There are a lot of games I did finish, but this one was like a game that I never sat down and finished.
Don't do any side content. Don't do any exploration. Just rush through the story to get to the end. That's what this guy wants. It's a 30 to 40 hour DLC. Right now I'm around 15 hours in, so arguably I'm a little over a third into it, right? Maybe even further. I don't know. You guys know better than me, right?
Yeah, you guys know better than me.
And it's like,
I'm kind of
so
stupid,
now you want me to
not
just
gonna lie.
turbo through it and skip most of the content. But then if I did that, you'd have people who would complain, he's skipping all the content. What is he rushing through for, right? So, no, I'm going to play it at my own pace. I'm going to enjoy
Literally,
the DLC. Like I said, this is a main featured playthrough I'm doing for weeks. I knew it would be. You know, it's been week 1's done. Now we're heading into week 2, right?
Wow. Surprise, surprise. Phil is telling us that this game wasn't going to exist on the gaming block forever. No way.
It's fully predicted this would be at least 3 weeks of content, if not longer, right? And I feel like it will be. Like, it's going to continue on.
You're going to see this
content
game
here
forever.
because there's a lot in this game.
Content forever.
So, let's keep it up and let's enjoy. And no, I'm not going to listen to feedback like that and rush through to get to some boss that they want to see me fight. I'll fight him when I fight him. The other thing...
I'm not going to listen to that feedback. Fuck that feedback. I want the other feedback.
Oh,
the one that makes the game easier.
I know that no matter what I do, I'm going to get complaints. For example, I start with the magic build. Oh, the magic build is overpowered and ridiculous, so of course we don't like this playthrough because he's using magic build. Then I find that magic build actually isn't so good because they nerfed magic. So I change my build to start using weapons that I found in the playthrough. Oh, he's cheesing. He's using overpowered weapons. They're weapons in the DLC. I didn't handpick the weapons. I found them playing, and now I'm using them, upgrading them, and you're complaining about that?
No, the complaint is that you've been purposely watching other streamers play this game. You've been taking advice from the chat to go to a specific spot where you're getting very specific items to make the game easier. When at first your complaint was you didn't want to follow the logic of the game, which was to collect items to make it easier because everybody was nerfed across the board. That's the core complaint. The core complaint is when you sat there and you were like, oh, I don't want to collect these little fucking tier things or whatever the fuck they were to make it where I do an extra 5% of damage and I take 5% less damage. I don't want to do that. I just want to play the game how I want to play. Why do the developers have to make the fucking game in such a way in which you have to change up the entire gameplay where you have to sit here and you have to collect a bunch of things? I don't want to collect a bunch of things. I just want to get to the game. Then what ended up happening? After his first fucking 3 hours, he was told, Phil, at the very beginning, you missed a fucking tree that literally tells you where you need to go, which is the first thing that he fucking did wrong in the first fucking playthrough of Elden Ring, where he missed the guide stones to tell him, hey, go to this next place. This will tell you where you need to go. This big little light that's pointing in a direction, that's going to tell you where the next checkpoint is. He fucking missed that for fucking hours. Needed to be told it, went back, started doing it afterwards. This dude is completely oblivious to all those like big ass fucking huge arrows that tell him go here, go there, which is ironic because when you look at the stupid GDC shit, you could swear to fucking Christ the reason why he was handpicked was because he was so dumb that he needs like big shining lights to tell him what to do.
Being promised interesting gameplay.
This is the reason why we have this.
Because he's returning to the hub, he's thinking, oh, I feel like doing one of those. I know how those work. I'm in the mood for one of those. Or he can just explore it on his own. That is the benefit. The result is that we do have a compass system and we do have a map, right? But our hope is that players will be self-motivated and that self-discovery will drive their exploration instead. It's good for players to feel motivated via UI or completion percentages. These are very valid design techniques and tools. But it's also good if players are self-motivated because they're actually seeking out interesting content. If this player likes shot crystal scenarios, then he can go and find more of them on his own.
And
players are trained that new abilities will be unlocked in the levels and that in turn, interesting scenarios will be delivered. So the promise becomes more than just completion percentages. The promise becomes interesting scenarios.
Which is wild. It's absolutely wild. Because this dude, while he's used as a training tool and a guinea pig, actually ends up fucking up all of these concepts for the new Elden Ring shit. Because now, he's not even paying attention to these things. He's needing chat to literally tell him, go explore. The big yellow lights, go there. Follow these fucking big giant arrows. The game can't even explain it to him anymore. He literally has to be sat down. He needs to be told in his comment sections, you're doing it wrong, Phil. That is pathetic. That is actually fucking pathetic. But it's okay though, because he's looking for constructive criticism, guys.
So now people are like, too much jump R2. Okay, fine. I'll go to a tank build, which is completely different. I'll never use jump R2. Instead, I'll block and counterattack and play like a tank.
Yeah.
Oh, he's using an OP build. It's like, dude, these people are literally never.
He's trying to tell you.
Ever going to be satisfied. There is no way, even if I played with no clothes on, level 1, no leveling, fucking no, everything 0 level, they'd still fucking complain about something.
Wrong. That's actually factually incorrect. If Phil was doing a naked challenge level 1 run, people would be pogging out of their fucking minds because DSP actually can't do a run like that. You would get nonstop like, Phil, this is horrendous, because he would be sitting there complaining, whining and crying. It would be amazing to watch, but it would never happen. Instead, we're going for Unga Bunga build transition into tanky you can't hurt me build. And he's looking for all the boosts he can so that way he can hopefully have the easiest time on Earth through this game. Which, you know what? Fine. Fuck it. If he wants to do it this way, that's okay. But then if his complaint is nobody gives a shit about my playthrough, nobody's contributing to any of this, and everybody has like lost any kind of attention span to it, at that point, that is his fault. He will have killed his own fucking gameplay to literally suit his own ego. Because that's what it is at the end of the day. This dude just wants to make himself feel better.
I mean, I've literally changed my build twice already in the DLC in order to adjust to play differently, and these people are still not fucking satisfied. You know what I'm saying? Like, they would never be happy. So I don't care about those people. Those people who are ultra demanding and whine no matter what you do.
By the way.
I don't give a shit.
He's just assuming they're all trolls.
I just don't. So I'm just going to ignore it and just enjoy it at my own pace. Now, if you guys have suggestions for improvement, like this person here with the deflecting hard tier, yes, please share. But understand that this is not going to be your playthrough of the game how you want it. It's mine. I'm doing different things. I'm adjusting. I'll be honest. I didn't want to do Jump R2 the entire DLC. For like one stream, I found it very powerful. Okay, great. It beat Rolana or whatever. But now I want to do something different. I legit want to try this tanking build for a while and see if I can make it work. Maybe I'll get another 10 hours into the DLC and I'll be like, man, now the tanking build's boring. Let's change it. Like I said, I do want to use the Rolana and dual swords.
MTC dude, if you are curious on how I'm doing this, I am using NVIDIA Broadcast at the moment. You can utilize this if you know, your card supports it. But you can use NVIDIA Broadcast. You can use the effect for background removal, and it works pretty well. And you can kind of just green screen them into well, you could just direct capture them into the OBS, and it makes it pretty neat. You can also do a funny effect where you can make his eyes kind of bug out, so he's always looking at you.
And I have the build. I can do it right now. I got enough dexterity to do it, but I just built the tank build, and I want to try that for a couple streams at least.
Well, he's looking up here for some reason.
So let's see what happens. All right.
It's not a good
let's do
feature.
It. Let's enjoy.
Very
and
scary
please continue
feature.
to leave this kind of feedback. I need it. I need, even if it's constructive and you're like, Phil, I feel like when you play Street Fighter, you're too angry. I don't find it enjoyable. I would like it if you could just change. I appreciate that honest feedback. That is, I crave that kind of feedback. It helps me.
I got rid of it.
Fun.
I crave this, guys.
AIC Headbanger says there's a guard counter hammer from the first Church of DLC. Oh yeah, was it that black hammer? So it's a guard counter hammer.
You found some more cheese?
I might look into that too. Maybe I should level that up. Maybe I should use that with the shield and get rid of the anvil. I like the anvil, but maybe I should use that if it does guard counter bonus. Thank you, AIC Headbanger. Do you see what I'm saying?
Do you see what I'm saying?
Do you see what I'm saying? I love it.
Just give me the answer.
This is so different than how it used to be. It used to be I felt like I was playing these games by myself.
Dude, back in the past, he used to have comments that literally told him where to go and what to do. And then he would mysteriously find out where to go and what to do on the next part of the playthrough. Factually, that's how he used to do his gameplay. So the fact that he's sitting here and he's pretending that back in the day it wasn't the case, I mean, it literally was the case. We're returning to form. Nothing ever changes with this guy. It's just always the same thing, reloaded. He's like a game remastered. It's gonna be like DSP Gaming, up your arsenal, reloaded, remastered, HD collection. No, it's Twilight HD collection. There you go. DSP Gaming, up your arsenal, reloaded, Twilight Final Mix HD 2.8 Master Collection. That's what it's gonna be. That's DSP Gaming in a nutshell for today. It didn't really change, but they added a bunch of words to the end of it, and now it's more meaningful.
And, you know, I was really struggling in a lot of them. Why do you think I didn't enjoy the original Dark Souls runs and stuff like that? Trying to play this stuff for yourself? You know what I mean? Like,
you know what I mean?
I love the more social aspect of what we're doing. I like the fact that we're talking about, let's do a stream where I build a Lego or play a silly game or we just hang out. That's the kind of stuff that I like. That never was possible before. It really wasn't.
It wasn't possible before for DSP to do a Lego building stream. We've never done a Lego building stream. My guy, we used to literally put fucking controllers together and make videos about it. Did he forget about that? He probably did. He actually probably did. It's like DSP gaming. It's like Fight Stick. Oh man. He used to do these way back in the day where he would like put together fight sticks. I can't remember what his stupid ass fucking thing he used to call it. But he literally had a fucking channel dedicated to it. I think it was on KO Gaming. Yeah, Slayer wants him to build. I guess. I don't really know. I guess. But he also said at the same time that he can't do a PC building stream, which is effectively giant Legos. Yes, the customs. I can't remember what the hell he called them. It was like East Coast Customs or some dumb shit like that. It was something really, really dumb like that. Yeah, it was called East Coast Customs.
This is the first.
I completely fucking forgot about this. He used to do this kind of shit where he would put together fucking fight sticks. Look, he would even do shit like how to mod shit.
And what you would do is you go there and you explain to them, you know, I want to use one of your computers to use Photoshop and print out.
This was when he was complaining about how to do a printout. Never mind. That's not the actual tutorial.
Okay, so once you've
there we go.
gone to Kinko's and printed out your custom art, as you can see, this is the finished product. You're going to have your guidelines here, circles, and the area here for whether it's, you know, the headphones for Xbox 360 or the turbo or the guide buttons for the PS3. You get all the guides on here on your custom art, so you know where to cut out, and you're gonna need some tools in order to do that. So the first tool you're gonna want to get.
Look at this! Look at this! He has one of those little mats where you like, dude, I don't even have one of these, and I want one of these. I should have one of these. I don't know why I don't. Big up Spikes. Vikes, I'm gonna play the fucking shout out properly next time. It's being stupid. It might actually play. But look at this! He even has little things so you can cut out all the art and shit. Oh my god. I'm so embarrassed that this thing is fucking lagging. Yeah, it's a cutting board.
It's called a cutting mat. I believe you can get it at pretty much any office store, arts and crafts store. Basically, you can cut on this with a razor, and it does not cut this surface. It's a very unique surface. What you're going to cut with is this right here. It's called an X-Acto knife. As you see, it is basically just a knife with many different razor blade attachments that you can use to actually cut out the holes in the template.
I have these.
And
they're pretty good. They're nice and
what
sharp.
you're going to need, obviously, let me lift this up so you can kind of see it, is a clear plexiglass top. Now, these are available in multiple places. Online, you can get them for the Hori sticks. You can get it for the tournament edition stick, which you see right there. There's a tournament edition stick where we have a clear top that we're going to install.
I'll archive it right now.
You can pretty much get it for any stick, and they're usually custom made. I actually got it from this website here. It's called Arts Hobbies, and I'm not sure if you can see that web address. Probably not, because the camera is getting blurry, but it's www.tech-innovations.com/art-hobbies. And he's actually specifically saying here that the site's going to be down on June 3rd because he's going to upgrade the site, but he's going to have all different kinds of templates, tournament edition templates, Hori templates. He's making everything for your stick so you can do customized artwork.
I learned to do the opposite of the guy on the screen to be successful. No tears necessary.
Well, I appreciate it, Bikes. God damn it! It's doing it twice. It's fine. You're getting double your money's worth. 2 fucking funky ass shoutouts that may or may not play all the way through. Don't worry. I am archiving this just like you have. You're getting 2 for 1. That's pretty good.
So what we're going to do is we're actually going to get started. We're
Don't
going to
actually
probably
do that.
cut out all of the holes right off of the artwork, and then we're going to show you how to actually install that artwork on the stick. This is an ideal time if you do want to upgrade.
This is great. This is a great 2-minute video. All he showed was, here's the art I stole, and here's the map that I have, and here's a thing. But he used to do this! He used to literally do this!
So once you've disconnected all your wires, what we're going to do is we're going to remove all of the buttons from the joystick. And then we're also going to remove the ball top from the actual joystick itself. You don't need to physically remove the entire joystick, just the ball top in order to fit your custom artwork on there. So what you're going to do is from the bottom here, you actually keep it in place with the screwdriver. As you can see, there's a groove on the bottom of the joystick. And now what you're going to do is, while you're doing that,
I don't know if this will actually work, but
you're going to grab the ball top from the other side, and you're going to rotate it so that it loosens and eventually unscrews from the stick.
Holy crap.
People would have actually paid for this too. They actually would have paid for this. No lie.
Let's fucking go. Just to thank you for streaming all of this insane hot garbage. The other day was 5 years sober for me, and this community has brought me so many laughs in that time.
Well, I do appreciate
I learned to do
you.
the opposite of the guy on the screen to be successful.
Thank you for being
necessary.
sober. Thank you for being sober. I appreciate it.
Cerulean 86 cheered 50 big ups. And I'm at work, can you archive this?
You could have just told me to do it, and I would have been able to do it.
86 cheered 50 big ups.
Thank you for telling me to do it.
This?
And I did, and it's now in the data collection channel of the Discord that we restrict access to for everybody, and it's only going to be for like 2 people. So that way, in the event that we need to have things archived, we can archive it. Big ups. But this is basically what the Lego stream was going to be. And he said he can't do this. Why not? We can do it. We used to do it back in the day. He also said like he has difficulty changing the camera's position, which is some actual hot lie garbage. There are, oh man, I have so many instances. There's DSP unboxing a fucking PS3, or not a PS3, a PS4, a PS5, everything. Hold up, let's take a look. I actually want to look at this. I should have brought up the pre-stream from yesterday because it was a good example of him lying about absolute nonsense and shit. But it's like DSP, Switch unbox. That was a good one. The Switch unboxing where we had DSP show off. Like this was years ago, right? But it was still pretty good.
Optical out? There's none of that stuff.
It's been years ago. And it was a mess back then. We had the PS5 unboxing. Oh man. Oh yeah, he had the PS4 unboxing. That was pretty good. He had a whole playlist for this.
Very nice. All right, what's next?
Hell
well, first
yeah.
of all, we got our controller. Let's do that.
Hell yeah.
I do already have the controller that I got earlier in the week, but let's look at the controller that it comes.
That was pretty good. That's a PS5 unbox. I think we can get it on this one. This was when he was just showing it off. I want to see him putting it up.
I need a USB cable
Here it
now.
is. Here it is. This is another really, really good one. Look at this. You got to see the fucking madness. The actual madness. The fire hazard. Look at this. When's the last time DSP's ever used his Wii? It literally looks like my 3 Wiis that I have next to me. It's just sitting there. Except mine's not plugged in. That's a Wii U too. Dude, that's a Wii U plugged in with a PS5. It's sucking power.
Cerulean 86 shared 50 big ups. Don't forget the broken TV.
I'm pulling that up. I'm pulling it up.
Cerulean 86
We
shared
had
50 big
the
ups.
unboxing
Don't forget the broken TV.
of the Xbox One. This was really, really great. We put this together.
This, I have to assume, is the Kinect.
Hell yeah. Look at this. Pulling out shit. Showing it off. It's like a kid on Christmas.
The new Kinect.
Hell
the
yeah.
Kinect.
We love the
2.0,
Kinect.
if you will.
Yeah. At that, we have the unboxing for the Xbox Series X. Here we go. This is another good one.
I almost,
Classic. Classic.
I put the PS5 and now it's going to be off its stand. It's going to...
Hey, look, the Wii U's gone. But the Wii's still there. That's
It's going to
cool.
fall over because the stand is so stupidly dumb. And the thing wiggles everywhere. It really does. It's terrible.
Remember, he couldn't show himself doing push-ups, so he can do all of this. What was the... Okay, the TV. New TV. Oh, this was great. This is a shopping. Nah, here we go. My old TV suddenly died. It expired. It Minecrafted itself. Take a look at my TV, guys.
I have to just slap it around.
Oh, this is great. I forgot this leaves off at a really good spot.
I see nothing. Blackness.
Can you tell why this was a good fucking angle? I'll give you a hint. A really big hint. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. You can't see anything, guys. It's broken. I don't know. It's not working, guys.
I might have to just slap it around.
Yeah, so let me unga bunga it. I'll hit it with a jump bar too. Maybe it'll fix it. The point I'm trying to make is this dude has like pretended he can't do so many things over and over and over again. And then he'll do it before and he'll do it afterwards. And he'll pretend that you're crazy for bringing it up ever. But this is the same guy who has a fire hazard next to his TV. Angled crookedly, by the way, because he refuses to rearrange his fucking setup. He would rather look at a crooked fucking TV from a crooked fucking chair as he splits his attention like 3 different ways when he tries to do a pre-stream. This is the same guy that gives you shit because you give a suggestion to fix something and he doesn't want to do it that day. I mean, eventually he'll do it. He just doesn't want to do it when you tell him to. He has like ODD or whatever.
People were just in it to see me rage and fail,
yeah, the Wii
and play
was still
solo,
there.
and didn't really give a fuck about me. And now things are different for the better, I feel, and I'm really appreciative of that. So I want to say again, thank you to those of you who have been so positive with this feedback. It is helping quite a ton.
Never fucking change with this guy.
Thank you for that. Okay. Oh, I know there's a brightness setting in the pause menu. I don't want to change the game's brightness. I want to play it at the intended level. All right. Like I don't want to. Like if you, what's the point of playing a game that's supposed to be challenging because you can't see if you just pump up the brightness? So you kind of cheesed it, right? I'd rather just play it for what it is. It's supposed to be challenging because you can't see, then I'll leave it like that. You know what I mean?
What's the point of playing a game when you're supposed to explore and actually just genuinely play the game if you're just going to get hints from other people?
All right,
to
well,
just cheese it,
folks.
How does that work, Phil? You like how that changed all of a sudden? It's okay. We can't change the brightness. It's something that literally would help people see. But it's okay to grab items to make him have an easier time.
50 big ups. He sent shooters for SPM.
I don't want to hope that that's the case. I'm going to pretend that's not the case.
Saying as they intended, that's how they designed it, correct?
He sent shooters for SPM.
They also intended for him to explore the game. He didn't do that.
Thank you for that. Good segment about feedback. I hope you guys now understand the power of positive constructive feedback and how it can improve content. I'm going to directly take that suggestion about Street Fighter 6 and implement it this Monday. I'm going to directly take this suggestion about this hard tier put into my flask, and now thanks to AIC Headbanger, I'm going to look at that hammer that I got and see if it's good for guard counters. Maybe I'll level that hammer up and use that instead of the anvil I'm using right now. It might make sense, okay? So cool. Now, what I'd like to do briefly, let's go through the schedule for the week so you guys know what's going on, because my schedule has changed. This week is now going to be a shorter week of streaming for me.
No!
Hold on, excuse me.
What are we doing? What is he doing? Oh, he's playing with his cat. He's playing with his pussy on stream.
Okay, so
Normal speed is torturous. You know what he's gonna do these days. He has a schedule for it.
Regularly, we are now in the middle of summer, and I planted all new crops. Very few of them have bloomed yet, you know, so or harvest been able to harvest yet. So that's fine. Food to be able to.
You're kidding me. That's the reason why we changed the schedule? You're kidding me.
Have things to energize myself for extended fishing. But if I have enough food to be able to keep going, I can.
This makes total sense, Red Animator. I don't know if he even explains it on this pre-stream, but it actually makes sense. The reason why his day off is changing is because he's not going to be able to go out and get fucking food. I mean, he can. There are places that will be open on the 4th, but generally they're going to close early if they are open at all. That's such a lame reason. Yeah, exactly. They're not closed. They have short hours. I can see when he wants to go out and get something, though, they're going to be closed, which is at night. That's how I can see it. They're not going to be closed all day. I mean, I'm still going to go grocery shopping that day anyway, because fuck it, I'm just going to go in the morning and be done for the evening if I have to.
Actually have more productive trips. So that's what we're working on tonight is build the kitchen, start crafting food, harvest the first summertime veggies, and sell them, and then go on send it to fishing and see what that takes us. Okay, so that's kind of the focus tonight. See what happens, which should be exciting. Tomorrow, Sunday, as always, is React Day. First stream will be DSP versus Internet over on the DSP React channel, where I react to a variety of clips from all over the net, as submitted by you viewers. Every time the variety of stuff submitted, can't see what happens this week. And just a reminder, the videos must be submitted at the end of the stream. But at the end of the day, the videos must be submitted at the
As a reminder, I'm going to be rewatching all of your shit, so that way you don't send pornography. I mean, good. We don't need to see pornography. I'm glad he finally learned. But it took him, like, actual seeing tranny porn for him to learn this lesson. Which people were trying to sink it in before. That's kind of a reason why I pre-vet shit before I'm going to actually watch it. It doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist.
Likely, this means that my schedule for next week may be extended, but it's not sure yet. I'll let you know when we know. So sorry about the shortened week, but don't worry. Tons of fun gameplay coming up. I just hope that people understand and don't end up coming on Wednesday, say, where is he? And then they don't come by on Thursday because they think I'm off, right? It's going to change for the week, okay?
Yeah, hopefully people aren't stupid. I'm so sorry that DSP thinks of his fans in such a way,
by the way,
but they're
and this
too
actually
stupid to realize it.
The 4th of July, which is Independence Day here in the United States, is this coming Thursday.
No way.
We were going to have our day off.
4th of July is going to happen on the 4th of July? No fucking way.
On Thursday.
Our
and
3BSI
then
has
we realized,
the following TTS message.
You realized on the 4th of...
You think he have his trusted mods in his Discord to do it screening for him.
You would imagine so. Whenever I have video redeems, I kind of scrub ahead of time and I pre-vet it by taking a look at what the source is. You can kind of tell when it's going to be a bullshit link. Just saying. But he doesn't even have the wherewithal to do that, right?
July.
Okay, but here it is.
We were going to have our day off on Thursday. And then we realized, oh no. We realized on the 4th of July, like everything's going to be screwed up. Like you're probably going to, like if I'm going to go out to do shopping and errands and things on the 4th of July, some stuff's going to be closed. Some stuff's going to have abridged hours. Some restaurants may be closed. So it's like, damn, having our day off on that day actually probably would be a bad idea. But it just so happened it fell on that day, and we were just going to be like, well, we just have to do it that way. But then it just so happens that other things changed, and we had some appointments that we have to do on Wednesday.
Sure.
So we're like, oh, okay. So we had to change our schedule around. So that's how it's going to work. Okay?
What a guy. What a cool guy.
Who knows? Maybe we'll have some hot dogs and hamburgers or something like that on the 4th of July to celebrate. It's like traditional food of that day. We'll talk about it, I'm sure, to figure out what we're going to do that day. I don't know. But I'll be here. I will be here on the 4th of July streaming. Yeah, it'll be just like a normal day for me.
Hot dogs, you know,
content,
the food of my people, man.
Okay. Now, if it ends up being low attendance that day, I totally understand. It's not a huge deal, but maybe we'll have some people come by to celebrate the holiday with me this year. It just so happened to fall that way. It wasn't planned.
I'm a good old American Phil. Okay. You can celebrate the 4th with him.
All right. I mean, I've covered everything I wanted to cover on this show. I guess
I'm going to tell you something. On the 4th of July, I'm probably going to stream at the beginning of the day, and then at the end of the day, I'm going to do my seasonal, yearly tradition of watching Independence Day. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Every year, for the past, 15 years, I have watched Independence Day. I have a fucking totally legal, not behind a dumpster copy of it. And I will watch it again, because why not? It's the most American thing you can do. Watch a shitty-ass fucking movie from long, long ago. But if you want, and you're in the Discord, come join and we will watch Independence Day. The best fucking movie on planet Earth.
That's what we're going to do. We'll do a couple shout outs. See if you guys have anything to talk about. If we end up ending the podcast a little on the earlier side today, that's perfectly fine. We can get more gameplay of Elden Ring in. That's cool. I will just say this. Guys, please support the Elden Ring streams.
Sucks. What?
This is a very extended playthrough because you know how long the DLC is. I'm enjoying it so far. There's been some streams where we've been absolutely stellar amount of support, and I wear the Dummies helmet and everything's cool. And then there's some times when it's like really slow. And like yesterday, actually was quite slow till the very end. And all of a sudden at the very end, there was like 2 people who did tips. I was like, wow, at least we...
Bro, I don't know if he's willing to admit this, but the last couple of times he did really, really well was because he did really, really well during the pre-stream. Nobody gave a shit afterwards. I'm like, he should be balls deep into the gameplay right now, which he is. And I haven't seen any kind of support come through. Maybe there's been one super chat from Sarah Barclay, which is a troll, by the way. It's a third party. I don't believe him for a minute. Just like people like Honeybun and Copium and Okie Dokie and OID and Grimgore Ironhide and shit. All of these people are fake. They're all fucking fake. But he hasn't been getting any support in terms of super chat or gifted members. And I guarantee if I go up to the difference between the end of the pre-stream and him starting the stream, maybe like $10, maybe. But yeah, it's the same logic with Fallout, which is wild. If people like it, they'll give you money, I guess. But he's scared that people aren't giving him money. I wonder why.
Tier 1 gold, that's excellent.
Whatever.
You know, but it was like last minute. So if you like this challenging gameplay, you like the level of exploration I'm doing, you like the fact that I'm playing Elden Ring DLC at the rate I am, and
people are saying
I'm
it's
going to be
easier
taking
now.
the time I am to play it, fully enjoy it. Please support it in some...
If you like the challenging gameplay, by the way, I'm bragging about how all these like little things that I read online today from my comment section are going to make this game easier. If you like the challenging gameplay, though, the thing that I'm eradicating by basically telling you in your face you're not going to get it anymore, give me some money. Give me some money right now.
Not asking for the world, just saying.
Yeah, I'm not asking for the world.
Basically, it's not
just
like I think some people thought it was going to be like a slam dunk playing Elden Ring, and you know, no. I mean, first of all, the game's 2 years old. Let's be honest here, right?
Let's be honest.
The original playthrough,
it's just the hottest DLC.
After like say 30-40 hours, it also started to die out because I mean, how many people are going to be around for a 100-hour playthrough, right?
It literally died out because DSP transitioned from doing things the wrong way to cheesing it. He, at his premiere stream of Elden Ring, had upwards of 1,400 motherfuckers in his YouTube stream. When you cut to almost 2.5 weeks later, when he started doing Jump R2, and when he started leashing things with his bow, so that way they couldn't touch him, all of a sudden the viewership died out. It dropped like a rock. People were there to watch him get his ass beat for a lot of things. Hell, there was a resurgence when he got to Millennia, or whatever her name was. I can't remember. I literally fought her, and I straight up can't remember her. But they were there. They showed up. He even did a second run, a second playthrough, which he honestly shouldn't have done. He could have done it on his off time. Hell, he could have downloaded a save. But he did that, and now he's complaining, well, people are kind of burnt out. Motherfucker, they are not burnt out. They wanted to see this DLC. You hyped it up. That's why people should be showing up. But now there's only 400 people that are showing up now. Because he kind of killed this hype by making the game too easy. By listening to the chat and listening to the comment section, less people are talking to his chat effectively today. And they're all waiting for things that are never going to happen, which is him having a difficult time at playing the game. It's the same reason why people stopped showing up for Street Fighter 6. Nobody shows up and supports that except for like 3 big whales. And even then, they can't show up every single day. And people were actively complaining, we don't want to see casuals. There are no stakes in that gameplay. Go to ranked. And he refused to do that because he didn't want a challenge. DSP is so adverse to challenging himself. Now people are telling him that they want to see challenge and he doesn't want to give it to them. But he still wants to demand the same amount of support. This alien doesn't know a thing about what's fun or entertaining. No, he doesn't. He absolutely does not understand what is entertaining. Jax is running out of money? Probably. Stakes? Why are you talking about stakes? Yeah, I shouldn't be talking about stakes right now. I should have, what is it? Where's that one guy that we were watching, we were watching Berserk. I made a meme about Berserk. Literally during the playthrough. Not the playthrough. Him playing while I was having fun. And it was that guy doing the point. And I just think of that one guy doing the point right now. I should find him. I should find him and post him up and have him pointing at DSP's gameplay right now. I should. I'll go find him.
So it's kind of par for the course. I just played the second run. I get it. Some people
I get it,
are not
guys.
that into it because I've been playing a lot of this. At the same time, it's amazing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I really like this DLC now. It started very
I don't even know
slow.
where I put him.
The whole beginning area sucked. Everything with the stupid ghost graves and shit was boring. But since we started hitting legacy dungeons, we started exploring
Legacy
further and
dungeons,
finding more
by the way.
interesting things.
I don't know who
It's
calls
actually
it a
much
legacy
better now.
dungeon,
Me
other than a
using
guy.
new builds and new weapons has made it stellar.
Nobody
It's
calls
way
it
better
that.
now.
I don't
And
call
I
it
was
that.
even saying in chat this morning before I even started the stream, this DLC absolutely is meant to be played over and over, just because of the amount of variety of weapons in it. Like yesterday, I found these throwing glaives.
This
You
is meant
toss
to
them,
be
and then they just
played
spawn back in
over
your
and
hand, so you
over.
can just go hoo hoo hoo, and just keep chucking.
Whoa, you're telling me a game that has a new game plus feature is meant to be played multiple times? No way.
Fucking projectiles infinitely, right? I found a giant greatsword called, I think it was like the meteorite greatsword or something like that. It charges up. You do a dashing stab that goes really, really far, and then the sword explodes. What the hell? That's amazing. That's so
man?
cool. It's like what they wanted to do was make the craziest weapons and put them in the DLC because they knew this was the end of the game. There's no further content after
Gotta
this
find this
DLC.
one
This is
post.
truly the end of Elden Ring.
This one
Then they're moving on
cool-ass
to something
post.
else. So
think
they
I
just
put it
went
in the
all out.
clips.
So we're just gonna put every crazy fantasy weapon in here that you could think of. Who cares if it's even balanced? Nobody
I
gives a
don't even
shit.
have it.
Just toss everything in
No.
there. I wouldn't be surprised
okay.
if by the end of this DLC we find two
I'll look
chain
for it.
guns and
I'm
we're going
already kinda over
just
it.
shooting everything.
I'm
Like
so
that would
over
be
it right
in
now.
it. I seriously believe that's in it.
Oh,
It
shit.
probably
Thank
isn't,
you,
but I'm
Redzi.
just saying, like that's how zany some of the weapons
Thank
are
you,
they put
Redzi.
into
There
this
he
fucking
is.
thing.
It's the
But
guy.
It's cool. It's fun because of that. You know what I'm saying? Like it felt like there was no limits. They realized that this wasn't the beginning of a new game. This is the end of one. So they just went crazy with it. And that's fine. So I'm really enjoying it. I hope you are too. Please support today's Elden Ring stream. Okay.
All right.
Shout outs. Babyman Gaming 123, thank you for a
Baby Man
whopping
Gaming.
how many months? I don't know how many months of a supporter. It didn't list it for some reason, but I know Baby Man Gaming's been a supporter
We hate Baby Man
for a
Gaming.
while.
Baby Man Gaming's been trolling forever, and he still believes him too.
It doesn't say. You've got the Regal Crown, so it's been a year. So thank you, Baby Man Gaming, for over a year of support. I don't know why I didn't say how many months.
I don't know why he didn't say it.
Our first
but,
tip
you
of the
know,
day
It's pretty good.
is a $2 tip
From
from
$2 Man.
Plargus.
You know that cool
Who
supporter
says-
Plargus?
I like the idea of positive feedback, but what about the suggestion box?
Yeah, what about it?
And the fact that sometimes hold on.
What about it, Phil? What about it?
You say the suggestions in there are pretty dumb.
What about it,
Plargus,
Phil?
did you see the difference between the suggestions I just read off and
at
received
that guy.
versus some of the stuff I've read out of that suggestion box? Here's the difference. Someone giving constructive criticism of how to directly improve a Street Fighter stream, make me play better and calm down, better for my health, better for my gameplay, and a better experience for the viewers. It wasn't, I don't like the podcast, you should cut it out. You see the difference between? One is a constructive, positive suggestion explaining why it's constructive and positive, and the other is
Phil, the reason why your podcast is so fucking ass is because you waste so much of our time that any actual new person that wants to check out this stream has to suffer through 30 minutes of music and an hour and a half of you bitching and 10 minutes of you going to the bathroom just to get to the thing that you're advertising. So yeah, if you want to grow and if you want to have like consistent viewership, maybe not sitting there and like cucking people out of the content would be a good first step. But he sits there and he acts like he's the one who's like being the smart one. And the people who are giving him the suggestions are actually the dumb ones. They must be all trolls, right? Except when everybody asks him to get to the gameplay. And he knows it. He knows that this is what people want. And he won't accept it. But guarantee, there's going to be a time in the next 5 years, this dude's going to shorten the pre-stream. It's going to be shortened to such a degree, it's going to be ludicrous. We're going to have like a 20-minute pre-stream. It's going to be insanity. When we have that, I'm going to be laughing my ass off. I'm going to be like, wow, man, you remember those times where he was making fun of that and he didn't want to do it? Me neither.
I don't like that, so don't do it. That's not a suggestion.
Yeah,
that's like a pet
suggestion.
peeve gripe.
Yeah.
It's not the pet peeves box. It's
What are DSP fucking pre-streams, but just 2 hours of pet peeves? Whenever you listen to a DSP news segment, when he sits there and he picks out an article off of Twitter, what is he actually gonna fucking tell you in those like 30 minutes of him bitching and whining? He doesn't tell you how to improve. He'll talk to about a company going under and how they're all failing and they're miserable and they made shitty ass content and shit, right? He'll sit there and he'll do that for 30 fucking minutes. And then he'll tell you nothing about how to improve. He'll tell you nothing about how to turn the ship around. Nothing. He just wanted to get it off his chest and bitch and moan about it. I didn't even look at the Dr. Disrespect shit. Guarantee you that was going to be 40 minutes of him sitting there grade dancing, not saying anything other than how much he was better than Dr. Disrespect and how much Twitch fucking sucks, right? I guarantee you that's what it was. I didn't even fucking watch it. That's right. Palm Primus, the way that fucking Tevin describes it, it's literally a Peter Griffin, what really grinds my gears. It's literally that as a segment. All of his news segments are just like that. He'll pick up something to bitch and moan about. He'll never actually praise anything. And when he does, it's always about some kind of marketing gimmick, some kind of hype for this thing that we're going to cheer about and we're going to have a whole segment about. Like Elden Ring. Remember how much we were praising Elden Ring and how much it was going to come out and how great the gaming landscape was going to be because all the games for the entire year have sucked dick, right? And now he's talking about, well, people have fallen off. Maybe people don't like the content anymore. Maybe they want to see something different. He fucking, this guy, like when he watches the video, even if it's good, he flips out if it's a paid promotion in it because it's his pet peeve. Just wait till politics side fills, see his hot take on the debate. I did see his hot take on the debate. In fact, if anybody actually paid attention to DSP's hot take on the debate yesterday, I'm going to give you a revolutionary hint that you could probably tell if you watched the debate. Bill picked up on two things when he said he only watched roughly 20 minutes of an hour and a half long debate, which is like 5 minutes of bullshit and 10 minutes like break time, right? The things that he picked up on happened at the 12-minute mark and the hour and 15-minute mark. If he only watched 20 minutes of it, there's no way he could have picked up on both things. He didn't even get the quote right, which was beating Medicaid or Medicare. Well, technically Trump said Medicaid at first, then corrected himself with Medicare, but Biden said beating Medicare at like 11 minutes and 55 seconds. So if you want to be real, DSP didn't get the quote right and he didn't watch the whole thing. He watched clips. And his whole fucking take was milquetoast at best. He didn't have anything to fucking say about it. Both sides are wrong. Both sides are fucking evil. You know what you should do? Yeah, dude, you know how he ended his political take? What you need to do is don't vote for the person. Vote for the political party in your best interests. You know how that translates? And I don't care which side of the political aisle you sit on, it quite literally translates to the whole slogan, vote blue no matter who. That's literally how it translates. Dude, you don't vote for the party. I don't vote straight ticket. I never have. If somebody pisses me the fuck off in a local election, I'm not voting for them again. If they're gonna raise my taxes, they're not in. They're out. Fuck them. If they take away funding for like some kind of project or a road or a park and I use it, no, they're out. Fuck them. I don't want them. But he doesn't even fucking vote. The last time this dude voted was back during Bush, I believe. What a fucking clown. An actual fucking clownish take. Vote straight ticket. Vote for the party. Vote for what's in your best interest. Don't vote for the person. Yeah, okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. Is he even registered? He presumably is still registered. He hasn't voted in such a long time. And here's the thing. The way I see it for politics, you have every right, even if you don't vote, you have every right to critique modern politics. You have every right to critique how the elections are going, whether or not it is local or whether or not it's national elections. You have every right. But you can't sit there and get up on a high horse and make up a weird, stupid debate about how you were right and everything when you don't participate in the process. You don't. If you want to protest vote, the best way you can protest vote, literally write somebody in. Vote a third party, write somebody in. Because if enough people sit there and vote for fucking Mickey Mouse, and 10% of the US population say, I would rather have a fictional cartoon character by Disney than the people who are currently on the ballot, then that tells people nationally they don't like who's on the ballot. That's how it fucking works. That's how I see it. I don't fucking know. Go figure it out or something. Vote straight ticket or whatever. Vote for your party.
It's a suggestions box.
I don't know.
You're supposed to put stuff in
That's
there
my suggestion
that
box.
actually constructively improves the content. Not, oh, I just don't personally like something, so don't do it. Or the other one, well, everyone else does this, so why don't you do it too? Because that's not a suggestion. You're just saying be
Really?
like everybody else.
Yeah.
You know? That's why
By
I
the
think
way,
the
this guy's
suggestion
doing a
box
meta
sadly
build.
didn't really work that well.
He's literally
'cause
doing a
people
meta
used it
build.
as a way to vent at
He's
me
doing
for
what
things they
other
don't
people are
like,
doing.
instead of saying, here's actually directly why this would improve your content and here's how to implement it. You see the difference? That's it.
DSP, you should put a green screen. You know why you should put a green screen? Because you have a whole lot of visual noise in the background of your stupid ass fucking content. And whenever people watch you, they can't tell what the fuck is going on. You have a ton of visual noise. This adds nothing to your gameplay. This adds nothing to your gameplay. Cut it out. Do a green screen, have a flat thing where you could just show up whatever. It literally would make way more sense. You could tell him that, but he'll just tell you how you're wrong because you're asking for a green screen and he doesn't want to do the work of a green screen, which, by the way, he doesn't even have to do. Remember how I just showed you how you can do something as simple as using, oh, I don't know, a program to remove the background to something? Yeah, that's the reason why you're currently seeing transparent fill. I literally gave him an artificial green screen. But he can't do shit like this because this is way too complicated for him. Grug can't do this. Grug too stupid. This is Project Crossown, it is.
The one or two people who did use it for that, thank you. Like OP Boone was always putting good suggestions in there, and there was one or two other people. But
OP Boone literally agreed with me, Phil, when I gave you those suggestions that you shat on. OP Boone literally takes people's suggestions from other videos and put them onto that suggestion box to tell you how wrong you are and to tell you these ideas, and you ignore them all the time. You're literally praising OP Boone, and OP Boone literally agrees with me. I'm just saying.
And there's people, here's my laundry list of gripes with you. Here's 17 paragraphs of the suggestion box. Now read this on your show, and if you don't, it shows what a horrible person you are because you don't accept constructive criticism. I'm like,
you know what? If you can't give him a long-winded, you're literally being told, explain to Phil why you should do this. And when you explain to him, he complains, there's too many paragraphs for me to read. You see how fucking absolutely ridiculous this guy is being? How disingenuous this guy is being? He doesn't want your feedback. He wants an ass pad. He's always wanted an ass pad. He's literally looking at you with utter contempt. When you give him an explanation of why you should do these things, because it annoys the average fucking viewer, you describe it to him in detail, something you can't do in 200 characters or less on a fucking chat message. You tell him everything. You give it to him straight. And he sits there and he gives you this fucking look. Like you fucking shit in his cereal. No, he's about to shit in your cereal.
I think you missed the fucking point, right? That's the difference here, Plargus.
Yeah, you missed the
So
point.
if you get that, cool. If not, I can't
help
you
you
understand it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's such a weird thing that people took the suggestion box not as a suggestions thing, but like a bitch fest. You know, it's not bitch fest.
Yeah. This is the same guy. You know what? I've been watching a whole lot of Kitchen Nightmares. This is the kind of guy that you would see in Kitchen Nightmares where he would listen to the customers that would be sitting there in his restaurant, the former customers that complain about how the food is like way too fucking salty, it's way too mushy, that you're using a microwave to cook everything. And they'll tell you, the shrimp is too rubbery. It's like a fucking bullet. It's a hockey puck. It's because it's frozen. You need to change this. They'll give all of the criticism that they can. Just like on Kitchen Nightmares. I'm literally doing the thing where I do a DSP and I talk about food, right? They give him all of this criticism. DSP looks at it, takes a sip, and he's like, no, man, you guys are wrong. I'm not wrong. What are you talking about? I know how to run a restaurant. I've been running it for 15 years. Why are we going under? Anyway.
Okay.
He really do be like
so guys,
that
that's what I got for
when
now.
you think about
Let's
it.
open it up to some Q&A. If you tag me in the chat, we'll talk a little bit, hang out here. Let's see what you guys have to say, what you're interested in talking about today, shall we? And if we run out of stuff, that's fine. We can just go right into Elden Ring earlier. That's okay with me too. If we do extra Elden Ring gameplay, I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, we could
All right,
do
so what do you guys
extra
want to chat
gameplay.
about today?
Yeah, so then we look towards the chat, look for something to distract us. Fuck it. We don't want to play a game. We want to look at fucking Jasper. Maybe rub our stick a little bit. And our fucking fight pad.
This is what Big Bill. Big Bill in the chat just said, I suggest you get better at Street Fighter 6 and you just don't lose. There we go. Amazing. That's a great suggestion. I will take that one to heart. I was just going to try to get worse and keep losing, complaining, and you know, plummeting in the ranks, but I guess you're saying that wouldn't work, huh? Darn. Man, my ideas never work.
Wow, he's literally polishing his stick. Do you remember when I
Stuck to my
literally
phone. Come on,
made fun
get
of
off my
him,
phone screen.
like, polishing his fight stick? And he's literally doing it right now, and I didn't even look into the future. He's just doing it.
Come on, there's like a speck on there.
You're
Take
literally
that
watching
shit.
him
I have to
masturbate
get
on stream.
Cleaner later. Oh, I just got it. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is why
Jade, how
I
you doing?
don't
He says, I'm
respect
just here to
him.
chill. It's all good.
He's so
Welcome, Jade.
predictable. He's
And Jade,
literally
thank
so
you.
predictable.
Last night, Jade was trying to call out to me in my fits of rage on the Street Fighter stream, saying, I think you should just calm down now. Maybe you should stop, calm down. I saw those, and it did help me
You
in
ignored him.
to some extent to calm down.
You
And I-
literally ignored him. You ignored Jade, and you ignored everybody else who were telling you to calm down. Big Papa Phil and everybody, you literally ignored crowns that have been in there for more than a year. Big ups, Jade.
think let's
Just
test
like you
it on
ignored
Monday.
SuperBlindMan.
Let's see
Remember
how
that?
taking a break and after every second or
I
third set
remember that.
works. Maybe it'll be a lot better. I think it will. Jade was one of the people who was trying to speak reason to me. It was good.
Jade was trying to tell me what's up.
Uber Sharks says, would you recommend Elden Ring DLC? I got burnt out after 100 hours of the main game. Yes, but you have to understand it's going to be a lot more of the same. A lot of the open world exploration feels very samey to what you were doing in the original Elden Ring. What I will say is this. It's very, very stacked, meaning here's your ground level, but underneath there's a secret passage of a cave or river under, and sometimes there's a plateau with a third level. So even though it looks like here's the map, it's
the
actually like
calm down
there's
thing
the
really
map, there's
didn't
the
work.
map, there's the map. It's
It
all kind
never
of interlinking,
works.
stacked on a shelf.
It's
So
just
there's
a
more to it than
suggestion.
it seems. But a lot of it is just keep wandering around, looking at a big open area, killing a bunch of generic enemies. Oh, look, here's the 70-second Drake, that you have to fight. How many of them are there? Oh, there's insane amounts of them in this DLC. I've already probably fought like 7 Drakes, all of which are exactly the same fight with a tiny variation. So you have to expect that. But the legacy dungeons are very good. Some of the bosses have been very cool and neat and unique. I fought the most unique dragon I've ever fought so far in Elden Ring or in any FromSoft game.
Yeah, that's
Super
right.
good.
DSP had the calm down
So,
thing
yeah.
before and banned a whole lot of people. He did.
Oh, let's see
Remember
here. Average YouTube enjoy.
Remember when people were instructed after his little fucking begging fest that he did after... Oh god, what was that stupid horror game? It wasn't a horror game. It was that puzzle game. But it was kind of like a horror game. Scorn, I think is what it was called. But remember after Scorn when he was like, guys, you need to remind me, Phil, you're doing it again, you're begging, and people were supposed to do that. And some people did it and they got banned and they stopped doing it. And then he complained about how people didn't like he was begging like 6 months later and he was going to do a concerted effort to stop. And I don't know. I just think about all the fallen comrades that
You're doing that right
came
now,
along the way
duh.
that told him to stop begging. But he's still doing it today. He literally didn't stop. He just reintroduced it. He still does the same unrecorded segments where he begs.
Says, I
He
feel
tries to hide it.
your daytime Street Fighter 6 streams are better than the night ones. It's like your fuse is shorter on the night streams. I think you're right. Because here's the thing. When I'm starting fresh in the daytime, it's my first gameplay content I'm going to do. Right? So I'm feeling more energized, going right into it with a clear mind. At the end of the day on the night streams, by the time I'm at that final hour, dude, I've been playing all day. I'm burnt out. I'm beat. I got all kinds of stuff going on. And it stresses me out, especially if I get on a losing streak. So I actually 100% agree with average YouTube enjoyer. For now, what I want to do, I'm going to start
YouTube
alternating
enjoyer, by the
Elden
way.
Ring with Street Fighter on day streams, and then night streams are going to be Riven and Stardew Valley, and then Riven. I don't know how long Riven is. I don't think it's that long. If it's anything like Myst, it's probably like 10 to 12 hours long, right?
He's gonna get handheld in Riven.
The puzzles might take longer, but if I get help from the viewers, which I'm totally okay with, help him. Maybe not so much.
And he knows
Once we beat Riven,
he's already admitted
I think I'm gonna bring back Fallout 4 for a bit. Because we're in the midst of that playthrough, we gotta finish Nuka-Cola World and then basically beat the story, and we're done. Like, we're almost done.
Literally bringing back
with Fallout 4. We just have the DLC and then the end of the game, and then we're done with that playthrough. So I definitely want to finish that. I don't want to leave that hanging forever. And then after that, we'll see what happens. But I'm actually thinking about keeping Street Fighter 6 on day streams, except for Friday Night Fights. Radical Joel says, I have a suggestion. While waiting for a match, wait in the training room. If you go to the training room, it constantly puts you there after every match. We could try that. Do you want me to try that?
Yes. People have told you that since the beginning. Dude, that was a common... That's literally been a common complaint since you started the beta. Why is it that when you do a fucking match, you go back into the lobby instead of going back into the training room? The training room, you could beat up on a fucking dummy. You can keep that momentum up. That has never made any sense why you don't go back into the training. Thank you. I need to hydrate myself. What did DSP say?
Right. Hydrate in the eyes, hydrate in the mouth, hydrate everything. And then, and then
I gotta
come back.
hydrate in the mouth. I keep forgetting to hydrate in the mouth. I need to hydrate my brain too. I gotta be as wet brain as this guy is.
Try that on Monday. Thing is, I kind of prefer to sit there and listen to the music of the menu rather than sitting in training. You know? Plus, here's the thing. If I'm in training, then I can't talk to you guys. If the whole point is after every 2 to 3 sets, we sit and talk and chill, then I'd rather do that than be sitting in training and now, I gotta play. You know what I mean?
You don't have to.
I don't know. Let's talk about it on Monday. Let's try to figure it out on Monday. Jade says, you don't have to say thank you to me. I love Bison. No, I do have to say thank you to you, Jade. Jade, it's important in life to say thank you for the things that you are grateful for. Even if the person isn't asking for the thanks, it's still important to do it. Because you have to acknowledge the people who are positive in your life and who are looking out for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, who want the best for you. And I know that you want the best for me, and that's why you do positive stuff. So thank you for that. Regardless of your looking for the thanks, you still deserve it.
Just say thank you and move on.
Stars. I promise you I will. It is going to come back eventually. I promise you that.
Oh my god, his chat's out of control right now. It's just Nightbot taking over. Look at this. Look at this. Nightbot's just taking over.
Check out the keen backhand blades. Weren't those, it looked like a knife, but then it splits in two and it's like you're holding them not like knife up but down, like back, like that's why it's backhand. You're basically slashing like this, right? I think they look cool. I don't know if they're the kind of build that I would want to do with this run. Simply because this run I'm doing a little bit different, right? I'm not doing like the agile style build or anything like that. Just like yesterday I found those blades, the glaives, that you throw them, but then also the ability is you sidestep and like scoot up and hit them from the side past their guard. That's probably another really agile build weapon that would work well, but probably not for what I'm doing right now, right? What's up, Game Boy? How are you today? Good to see you on the stream.
Ups, Game Boy. Choose fingernail for some reason. You know something about Game Boy that I don't? What's that?
Excuse me. Uden Chronicles, yeah. Uden Chronicles supposedly is from the same makers of Suikoden, right? Keep in mind, I am definitely trying to stay away, slower paced, turn-based, JRPG style stuff right now after the disaster we had earlier this year. That's why I haven't really thought about bringing back Final Fantasy VII. That's why I'm not playing another one right now. There's many options right now with that style of game we could do, and I'm purposefully kind of staying away. Let's see how the summer goes.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII got put in the shit box,
Dan
man.
says, can we watch back replays of Street Fighter 6? Can we maybe watch a match in between? Now, when you say that, what do you mean? Do you mean my matches? Do you mean watching other people's matches?
Your
try to
matches.
absorb tech and stuff? I mean, we could. I don't know exactly how that works. We'd have to figure that out.
You know how it works. You've looked at your own replays before, and you said that people were lying about your inputs. What do you mean you don't know? That's something you've done before. Mr. Brunel?
I never played Octopath Traveler, nope. And a lot of people said they felt like it was the kind of game that I would like.
Yeah.
But sadly, as I keep telling you guys, it seems like most JRPGs I try to play don't really work. And that's why I kind of skipped it at the time, because I was like, geez, pixel art right? Lengthy, grindy style RPG, kind of classic RPG. And then, by the way, that was when I was finishing Persona 5. So it didn't really, the timing didn't work, and the style of game, I wasn't sure it was going to work, so I just never played them.
No, I think you specifically.
Did I beat any main bosses yesterday? No main bosses. We did a lot of exploration. We went back to Castle Ensis. There's a whole top part of the castle you can't access via the main dungeon, where there's an optional boss there.
He loves them, but he only loves them if he's
guaranteed. We went to like another
positivity.
2 of the optional legacy dungeon, not style things, and did those.
Style things.
And a lot of exploration. Fought another Ghost Flame Dragon. But no, we didn't do any main. I think the next main dungeon, if I'm not mistaken, is that Shadow Castle thing. That's like in the main area of the open world. I think that's the next one. So probably end up doing that when we get to it. Right? We do have to explore a little bit more in the area first.
Imagine hating JRPGs. Hating cool games.
Dang Dan says, how do you feel about mixing up your Elden Ring weapons a ton?
Elden Ring?
Try everything since you're only playing it once. Well, there's 2 problems with that. Number 1,
what's Elden Ring?
I only have limited resources. I can't maximize weapon use when you need to have the highest level weapon items to max a weapon. I only have so many, right? So I can only I think I have enough to maybe level up 1 more somber weapon, maybe 2. But even then, you need the runes to do it. You need the stones to do it. So that's just limitations to begin with. You can only respec a certain amount of times. I think I still have 8 respecs available, so I don't think that's as much of a problem. The other thing though is, if you're just constantly switching, it means you'll never actually master anything or learn to enjoy it.
Bill,
okay, I tried the dual swords. Wow, they're really good.
shit.
Let's change. Okay, I changed it to a weapon that you do projectile toss. Wow, it's really good. Let's change. Let's go to a giant hammer. Okay, I smash shit out of everything. Let's change. So you never really focus on anything and really get to have fun or enjoy or get good at it, right? Kind of like jack of all trades, master of none. I'm not saying that I want to do the tank build the whole DLC. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I'll get more enjoyment out of sinking time into it. You know what this is kind of like? Street Fighter 6. Is it more fun to play with 7, 8 different characters, but only get to play with them a tiny bit?
You're literally doing that now, though. You literally do that now with Street Fighter. You only play with a certain amount of characters, and you only play with them for a tiny bit, and then you rotate to another one. Wait a minute. Wait the This is literally your thing against... This is literally your thing with variety. DSP makes the argument that the reason why he doesn't play other characters is he wants to introduce variety. And now he's saying, well, you don't want to have it where I'm just constantly rotating around and doing variety. You want just the focused single thing, and you want to have this, and you want to master it. The reason why we do all the characters today on Street Fighter is the thing that you're telling us you don't want to do. Listen to this.
Master of none. I'm not saying that I want to do the tank build the whole DLC. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I'll get more enjoyment out of sinking time into it. You know what this is kind of like? Street Fighter 6. Is it more fun to play with 7, 8 different characters, but only get to play with them a tiny bit, or to actually play with one character and get really good with them? It's more fun to play with the character and get better with them. It really is. Because now you're playing at a higher level, you're enjoying yourself more. You feel like your time investment, your resource investment was worth it. You didn't just jump to the next thing right away.
Wow. So by that logic, we should be playing more Blanca in Master. We literally should be doing more Master Blanca instead of every other character we've done. But if you tell him this, if you tell him what he said just now, in his future gameplay, he's gonna pretend that you're fucking ridiculous and you made this shit up. And he didn't actually mean that. He wants variety, you idiot. That's why he doesn't do it like that. That's why he does so many characters. He wants variety.
That's the difference here.
That's
I don't want it to be too jumpy. And then a lot of people say, man, I really like that, but you changed it too fast.
Shit. Oh, this guy.
No, I am not looking at that Flintlock Siege of Dawn game. Doesn't look too interesting to me.
Oh, that's a shame. I thought it looked pretty interesting, but I mean, that's me, so. Oh well.
So what do you mean by that? People are saying they have buffed the Skadu tree levels. What does that mean?
Oh, he doesn't know about the patch.
Does anyone know? Everyone had told me.
I don't play the game, but I actually do know what this patch is. The patch is that the starting amount that you get per like actual initial upgrade is much higher, and it ramps up to a larger amount of damage reduction and damage increase. So the little things that he's been collecting at this point are going to collectively give him more resistance than they would have pre-patch. So they actually did make the game collectively easier now. And it's been this way for 4 days now, I think. I don't know when that patch came out, but I feel like it was earlier in the week. And he doesn't know this, and now he's being told this, and I wonder if he's going to complain. We need to make the game easier. Fucking fun stuff.
Every time that you level a Skadu tree level, which I'm not at level 9 now, that it's a 5% buff, right? So based on what it used to be, that means that I'm 45% more damage and 45% more resistant to damage based on the amount of Skadu tree fragments that I found. So what did they change about that?
Yeah, it
Guitar player, how
quicker.
are you? Good to see you, Guitar player 1939.
Only really until level 10.
Years
After
as a
that, they
supporter.
give you less, but the cap
now
is
earning the
105
diamond
instead of
crown.
100.
Good to have you, and
Fair
I'm
enough.
glad that you earned your crown. Awesome,
What is
looks
this?
amazing.
4th of July bash? 4th, it's going to be the 4th, I think. I don't even know. Who fucking knows? This guy doesn't know how to do a celebration of anything.
They
Let's be
buffed
real.
the amount of health and stuff that it gives you for the first like 20 levels. No, there's only 20 levels. You can only get it 20 times. That's
Yeah.
it. That's the max.
They buff the amount that you get.
Night Shift, 37 months as a member. Ask, how do you like Bison? I like him more than most of the cast. I'll be honest with you. I think like I really enjoy
Lord
him because
Honesty really
I can play him a
has
little bit
meant
differently
nothing.
than everyone else. Like a lot of the other characters that I'm using aren't as good at poking or combo ability. I like that I can mix things up with the stomp and do 2 different things out of it. I'm getting better with that. I need to learn the strength of stomp to use, because that's my problem. I'm using the wrong strength and whiffing, and then they punish me because I fucking miss because I'm an idiot. But yeah, like I'm liking him a lot. And I think I need to play more
Why
with him
not
because I'm
kill
not
him?
doing optimal combos and I'm dropping a lot of stuff.
She used a finisher.
The more I
to
play,
kill
the
him.
better I'll get. Also, last night I learned, sadly, scissors are not safe at all. Leg scissors are actually easily punishable by
I
every
just got the
character, and
last
everyone
boss
figured
of
it
the
out.
DLC with
Probably
level
because
18 tree
one
fragments.
fucking
The boss
person
just
who
one-shot
wanted to
me.
get views
Oof,
on YouTube
rough.
made a video about it. I guarantee it. It's probably the whole video.
Fourth
It's how
is
to
a
punish
Thursday.
scissors.
He's working on
So
Thursday.
everyone punishes
I don't
scissors now,
know.
so you can't just throw them out anymore.
I think he's
They
just-
get punished easily, which really sucks.
I don't think he's actually doing it on the 4th. I think he's just doing it on a random weekend in the summer and pretending it's like a summer cookout bash event, which is kind of funny because he doesn't remember how he used to call it DSP's DSP, which is the digital summer party for DSP. And he keeps memeing and pretending, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember what it's called. DSP's, slice my wiener open and put it on a grill fucking party or whatever. Like he knows what it was, but he's trying to pretend and gaslight you into like saying what it is. That's what he's doing. He wants you to say dumb shit. DSP's dick sucking party. There you go. The dead summer party. Oh, that's a pretty good. Oh, you know what? I gotta think about that. Child.
Yeah, Akuma right now is the
Dead
most
summer
played character
party.
in the game by far, and Akuma has twice as many people at the legend level than any other character. So basically, everyone picked Akuma when he came out, realized he was insanely crazy good, and just dominated with him. And that's why so many people are at the legend level with Akuma, because I think he's the best character in the game. If you want my honest opinion, I do
Yeah.
feel he's the best
He
character in the
didn't
game right
continue
now.
with this character,
I think
by
that
the way.
Bison is strong, but I don't think he'll be the best.
He literally did not continue with this character. He jumped off of it after like day 3 because he was getting his ass beat. Talking about it's the best character, by the way. What does that mean? So you're telling me DSP can't play with the best character?
Okay. Anything else, guys?
Yeah, it makes a whole lot of sense when you think about it. Don't think about it. You start thinking about it, it's not gonna make
You're
any sense.
downplaying Akuma because of his health. You see, here's the thing. If you play Akuma perfect, he's the best character in the game. But if you make one mistake, he gets insane punished because of it. So if you're the best player, then Akuma's the best character. If you're a flawed player who makes mistakes, then he's not so good. There's other characters that are way more safe. If they take, oh, I made a mistake, it's not the end of the world. When Akuma gets hit by like one giant combo, it's literally the end of the world. So there you go. Yes, Geef now ranks high up characters in Legend because they improved him so much that people were able to surprise people with his improvements. Although now they've already nerfed him again. Did you hear that? That Zangief got nerfed. Now his standing medium kick, which was insanely good,
Did you hear that
has been
this
brought
nerf
back to its old
happened?
level. So now it's almost useless again.
I didn't remember the Elden Ring buff.
I'll be honest, this is one of the things I don't like about modern gaming is the
They
game
can
comes out,
buff
you'll learn it,
and
then they
nerf?
change it. Okay, good. Now I've learned the changes. Oh, now we change it again. Wait, no.
Dude, You literally said the big reason for you coming back to Street Fighter was them changing the gameplay. You wanted that to happen. You cheered for that to happen. This is what you wanted because you wanted characters to move up in ranks. You wanted characters like Lily to be more viable. Burnell, you literally wanted the changes. What are we talking about here? I thought that was the whole thing of why we came back to Street Fighter 6. A season 2 change.
Just changed it. Why are you changing it again? We all just learned changes. We adapted our gameplay to learn everything. And now you're telling me when I play Zangief again, now his standing medium kick is worthless. Don't use it again.
Okay, number one, the reason why he's complaining is because the thing that he found was a good fucking button, he just finally learned was a good button, is no longer a good button. That's number one. Number two, we're talking about the guy who, I don't know if you paid attention to last night's gameplay of Bison, but go back to any of his Bison gameplay. I don't play fighting games. I don't. I play a little bit. I have fun with it. I'm not competitive. I don't learn meta. I don't even learn the combos. I'm not really that great with them. But I'm going to tell you something. His gameplay was effectively Street Fighter 2 combos. If you look at his combos, it consisted of drive rush, medium punch, crouching medium punch, and then doing a bicycle kick. Or light punch, light punch, light punch, bicycle kick. Or maybe just one medium punch and a bicycle kick. Those were half of his fucking combos. For the first half of the game, for the first half of last night, he didn't know anything. With that stupid 2-hit that you can do that sets up the mine, he had no clue what the range was on it. And every time he tried to use it, it would miss. And that's why he stopped doing it altogether and relied completely on the medium punches. Every other Bison he faced knew a simple B&B that could set up the mine and then set up like actually hitting him from the air and doing a delay stall to actually have it go off. And you want to know the other thing, which you were probably seeing the entire night and you probably were complaining a little bit. Folks. You were probably thinking to yourself, you were probably scratching your head the entire time you were watching DSP fight all of his opponents and nobody was anti-airing him. Or when they did, they didn't do shoryus and shit. The reason why they didn't is the way that Bison probably plays online, which I haven't seen anybody play online, except for DSP. I guarantee you when they do that stupid thing where they extend out their hand and they extend their air time, that's the reason why nobody's doing anti-airs. Because it either has a property to block that anti-air or he's doing it, or they do it in such a way to stall out and you end up missing the timing or missing the range every single time. And because DSP's not doing it, none of the people he fought even knew what the fuck to expect whenever he was jumping in the air. I guarantee you in a week's time, people are going to get used to what the spacing and the timing is for anti-air against Bison, and you're not going to have the same amount of wins that DSP's getting. Not at all. Dude is lucky. He should be rushing over to Masters right now. And hell, even if he rushes to Masters, he's not going to use Bison. Bison is so completely different to any of his other characters. The only characters he's going to stick with are going to be Lily and Blanca. And even then, he's not going to spend that much time in Masters rank. He gets his ass kicked way too much. He did 6 level 1s in one match. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with doing a level 1. If you're going to get more damage out of doing a level 1, fuck it. Do it. I don't even fucking care. But I think the level 1 is when he does the double... I keep calling it a bicycle kick, but it's a scissor kick. If you see him do the double scissor kick, it's completely unsafe, and you can just avoid it by jumping, just holding up. That's number 1. Number 2, during his entire match setups, look how many times he did the hold down back heavy kick for slide. He used it at full screen way too many times. This dude doesn't understand how unsafe it is. It is completely unsafe, especially on block. But he was throwing them out there. I'm just saying, go look at his, go look at the playbacks and everything. You'll see a whole bunch of mistakes. And I don't even play Bison like that. I don't. I played him a little bit in Street Fighter 4, a little bit in Street Fighter 5. Liked him, liked his buttons, thought he was a neat character, didn't really main him. And that's not even saying much because I don't main characters like that. I think there's only one game that I can say I main a character, and that's Melty Blood. But I know hand to God what the bad buttons are on fucking Bison, and he was hitting a lot of those bad buttons. And granted, heavy or medium punch is a really good button for Bison. All for it. Fuck it. Why not? But you could tell all night he was fucking up on teching throws. He was hitting that stupid down back heavy kick for the slide. He was relying too much on punch or a kick into a bicycle kick. None of those were real combos. He didn't do mind setups until the last 30 minutes of the night when he finally understood what the spacing was. Didn't even fucking admit it. Just kind of casually snuck it in there and pretended he was doing good the entire night. Bison is really hard to play with, and he's trying to copy these online style juggle combos that are really hard to pull off in matches. Absolutely. He doesn't even understand what the whole idea is behind those juggles. He just sees it and tries to replicate it. But he couldn't get half of them off because all they take is either resets or those stupid mind setups. But I don't know. That's just me as being like I would be the equivalent of a silver tiered fucking player in Street Fighter, giving my feedback on how this guy who's like a master tiered fucking character kind of person type deal, how he plays. But if I can see these things, I mean, you would imagine a master level rank guy could see these things too. I don't know. Maybe I'm just mistaken.
Well, I just fucking learned to use it. So why, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what
why
I'm saying?
You change it again so fast? I don't like that. If they committed to like once a year, we'll do one big balance patch unless we find something that's actually broken. Like here's a glitch that everyone's abusing and instant winning or something. That's different. But I don't want them every month now. Oh, we found something else we need to tweak because some people complain. Tweak this, tweak that, tweak this. You'll never learn the game because the game will always be changed by the time that you've gotten used to it. It's literally not every month. I don't like that. I want them to keep it for a while.
About a thing that doesn't exist. He wants to make a point.
I don't know how I feel.
Even though he doesn't even play the game like that.
Pissed me off, actually.
Yeah, why does it piss him off? Why does it piss off DSP, the guy who likes fucking grapplers? The guy who only plays characters that have like... He won't play Shotos, but he will gravitate to any character that has a command grab. Look at his fucking list of characters he does today. The reason why he plays Geeth, Lily, and fucking Honda is they all have command grabs. That's what he gravitates towards. Because he loves it that he can just input a 360 and get a whole shit ton of damage. Fuck it.
Street Fighter 6 over Super
you
Turbo?
Can't tech those things.
Yeah. We'll talk about this. So someone actually wrote me a message that was not trolling whatsoever. It was actually genuinely asking me, why do I complain so much about the corner mix-up guessing game in Street Fighter 6 because every fighting game has guessing?
Yes.
To which basically I responded, yeah, but they didn't used to be like that, and that's my problem.
Bro,
like,
they've
fighting
been
games
like
did
that
have
for
some guessing,
more than
Kylo
a
mix-ups,
decade.
overheads, throw trap.
If you wanted to complain about games having 50-50 mix-ups and guesses and shit, then you should be playing a game that has a burst mechanic that can actually take you out of the corner. Which he doesn't. He actively avoids those games. There are a lot of like anime style fighters that have these things. In fact, Street Fighter V had a way in which you could burst out too, technically. He even has the ability to do a drive reversal, which does have a way in which you could like get yourself out of this situation. But he doesn't even do that. He complains about the drive reversal because he doesn't know when to use it. Exactly, and this is the same guy who played Super Turbo and loves Super Turbo. There's no way in which you can do any of that. All that game is fucking mix-ups. All that game is 50-50s. You have no way of bursting out of a corner. Even with the like introduction of supers, most supers could basically get shut down or avoided. A wake-up super was not the answer.
But it was very different than how it is today. Today... Yeah.
It's today.
You have entire characters that will they just get dominated unless they get to their corner mix-up game and now they're good. And it's like, what?
What?
I don't like that. Basically what it is you're playing a mini game instead of a fighting game.
What?
And if half of your fighting game is playing a mini game, then you've kind of missed the point of a fighting game. And almost every modern fighter has become like this. Why? Excuse me.
You're playing a mini game.
Because they want to appeal to the masses.
Dude, isn't that the point of your streams, Phil? You want to appeal to the masses. Aren't you supposed to be playing games that appeal to the masses? And the masses are supposed to come by and become new subscribers and they want to be your fans and shit? And that's why you have new like followers and new subscribers and new donators? Because people come in? You're appealing to the masses, Mr. Brunel? Wow. Could you imagine that? Games appeal to the fucking masses. But get this. Get this. This dude avoids any of these fighting games that appeal to the niche audiences. Dude, I would invite DSP to hop on to Melty Blood. That is as niche as it can get. Literally as niche as it can get. I got that game on 3 different fucking consoles. Well, 2 consoles and the PC. I can fight you on any of them. Nobody plays that game. And the people who do, they're either like really super tryhards or they play the game so casually they don't play online. That's it. You can't complain that the game is like way too fucking casualized and for everybody, because that's how most games are. If you targeted a super niche audience, it wouldn't sell well. That's just kind of how it is. It wouldn't have an online presence. That's why this is the same dude who complains why nobody fucking plays the Street Fighter collections and shit, and why you can't play anybody on Street Fighter 2. Well, yeah, duh. The game doesn't appeal to the masses. Yeah, I don't know. Go back to Tekken.
Understand?
I don't know.
If
whatever, go
you
whisper
have a
in my
chance to come back because you guessed correctly a bunch of times in a row, it makes you feel more invigorated to play a fighting game.
Watching, absolutely.
As opposed to, oh, I needed to have solid gameplay mechanics,
but I suck at them.
good
Yeah,
fundamentals.
I'd love to see him play an Under Night game.
Good reactions.
That's
a lot of people don't
niche as
have
shit.
that. So if that was all it took to hang in the fighting game, 90% of the players today would not play fighting games. They would all get bodied and leave.
What an absolute
So instead,
dickhead.
they add this new thing in the corner. Oh, throw.
He's basically saying
low attack.
What? Okay, I'm gonna rewind that and you're gonna listen to why I'm losing my shit.
Fighting game, 90% of the players today would not play fighting games. They would all get bodied and leave. So instead, they add this new thing in the corner. Oh, throw.
Throwing is new in the corner.
Low attack.
Low attack is new in the corner.
Overhead.
Overhead is new in the corner.
High attack.
High attack is new in the corner.
Neutral jump.
Neutral. Neutral jumping is new in the corner, by the way.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, by the way, can't react and break throws, which is ludicrous. You should be.
You literally can tech throws. If it's not a command grab, you can tech a throw.
Be able to, or they should change it to be like it used to be. So you tech a throw rather than breaking, you tech the throw.
I feel like I need a break. I feel like I need to get up and I need to walk some laps. I gotta walk a lap. What does he mean? Is he talking about like when throws used to be like a whole second for you to react to? And you were like in a throw animation, you could tech out of it by like mashing some buttons? What does he mean? What did that statement mean?
Be able to, or they should change it to be like it used to be. Can't react and break throws, which is ludicrous. You should be able to, or they should change it to be like it used to be. So you tech a throw rather than breaking, you tech the throw. So you can't do a throw loop.
Is he like saying that the teched throw should be a reversal throw? Is that what he's saying? Because it's been this way since like Third Strike, right? What am I even hearing? I don't understand that. If he hates all this in fighting games, why the fuck is he excited for Marvel? I don't know. Isn't that a throw escape? Yeah, I think that's what he wants. I think he wants throw escapes. But you took half damage from throw techs in Street Fighter 2 and oh. So you would just always get thrown, but you would just take half the damage. That's lame. Why on earth would you want that? That's like you're saying, well, I just want to get hit. Oh shit, the Medical stream is tonight? Fuck. Damn, I actually do want to see Boogie get roasted. I may end up calling it before the Medical stream tonight. I don't know if I want to sit in and miss it. Okay, Change of plans. I may end when Medicare begins. How long is he gonna go for? I don't want Anime Night to be ruined completely. Why is he roasting Boogie? Because Boogie is starting a new, I believe he's trying to start a new crypto scam. Even though he was part of a previous crypto scam. And he lost a whole bunch of money. I don't understand. Discord Medicare stream, probably 2 or 4 hours. Yeah, it'll be fine. If it's only 2 or 4 hours, it won't interrupt Anime Night. But it's effectively just give me a whole bunch of money and just believe in my coin or whatever. But I feel it's just going to be, if he's doing crypto, it's just going to be him trying to do a rug pull, which doesn't surprise me. If you hear any big name talk about crypto and say invest in this crypto, generally it's not a thing I would invest into at all. In fact, if somebody on the internet is telling me go all in something, I'm probably gonna be like, nah, brah, I'm good. I ain't doing it. Yeah, I don't think he could stream longer than 4 hours. I don't think he can stream longer than 3 hours, honestly. Boogie Coin, make it happen. It's gonna be called Fatty Coin. Oh, fuck off. Fucking Fatty Coin. Already got Fatty Coin right here. You gotta give this Fatty a coin. They paid him 10K to talk about it. Yeah. See, this is what I mean. If you're gonna fucking fall for the marketing scheme at that point, you just want to lose your money. Just give it a Boogie at that point. Just give him the money. Instead of getting raked over the coals. Fucking Christ.
I mean, there's so many things they could do to improve Modern Fighters that they don't.
But back to my original point. This dude is complaining that corner game is like rough, but that just means that his corner game is weak. More often than not, whenever you see Phil getting bullied in the corner, like, you're gonna see 7 out of 10 times, you're gonna see the following. He's gonna fall to throw loops, and after the second throw, they're gonna fake him out because he's either gonna try a wake up with meter, which they anticipate, and they're gonna go for a neutral jump, which is fine because they can transition an overhead. Because Phil's immediate should be to wake up and then tech an anti-air. Or Phil is going to wake up and anticipate a throw. They shimmy back, he ends up throwing, and they can just start a fucking combo that's just going to do a counter punish. That's what happens all the fucking time. It'll either be 1 or 2 throws. They'll either start shimmying or do a neutral punch, and DSP gets conditioned. DSP doesn't understand what conditioning is. I understand what conditioning is. It's like when all of a sudden the Jamie that you're fighting against is always approaching you with a jump in kick. And he does that for the first 2 rounds. And then all of a sudden he stops doing jump in kicks and he just plays a complete ground game. But he'll occasionally do it. And he conditions DSP to do something like always parry on jump in. And you could punish it every single time. And the moment you see that and he starts doing like a parry every single time, you can just empty jump in and you start punishing. Or you could just not play the air game and then just only play a strong ground game. And DSP starts doing the same where he starts jumping. And then when you condition him to jump, you can start hitting with anti-airs. DSP does not understand. Yeah, and he panics in corner. That's the other thing too. DSP is prone to panicking. He doesn't know what to do in the corner. That's why he gets so frustrated at Cammys. Because Cammy can do so much side. The common thing with Cammy and Ken gameplay is they can do corner switching and they have amazing corner pressure on top of having the ability to throw you all the way into the corner. And by what I mean by that is this. When you look at Ken's gameplay, Ken can do shit like do a Tatsu and push you like almost a quarter of the stage. They have amazing ways to just pressure you nonstop to get you into the corner. And even if they're in the corner, they can reverse out. No problem. That's what makes it very, very dangerous for Phil to fucking fight. He doesn't know how to deal with it. Corner game is always going to be a guess. You have to guess what they'll do when you get up. Absolutely. It's been that way for every single game. I've noticed that for some of the matches where DSP wins a round against them and gets folded next round, it's because people were able to figure out DSP's bullshit. Yeah. That's usually what ends up happening. DSP has a really, really linear way of fighting. Once you know that he always tries to parry on a jump in, you can just always empty jump in and just fuck him up. Yeah, the Flame Tatsu pushes you to the corner and it makes you sad every time. But that's what it is, man. If you're gonna put meter into that Tatsu and you're gonna carry quarter of the entire stage, fuck it. I mean, that's your meter usage. That's what makes Ken kind of scary. But this is a guy who's complaining about dealing with the corner, man. He just has a poor corner game and he needs to practice it.
They want them to appeal to a wider audience, and that's sad. Because honestly, a game like Super Turbo, played at a high level, is actually more fun.
No, it's not.
And fair and genuine at skill level.
No, it's not. That's so disingenuous. One of the things that gets shown at every fucking Evo, if you've ever sat in for fucking Evo, they will show clips of Street Fighter 2. And one of the notorious things that they like to show in Street Fighter 2 is like legendary matches between Ryu and Sagat, where they sit there and have a fireball match for the first 40 seconds of the match. Because that's just what the gameplay was. It was who was going to get closer. Wow, shocker. Yeah, I guess it was higher level gameplay because you had to work with what you had, but it really wasn't. You just had only so many options. That's all it was. And that's the other thing too. That game had random dizzy states and random damage variants. Get the fuck out of here. This guy is wild as shit. Thank you, Elijah. He wants the randomness back. No, fuck no. The fact that it's become flowchart means that you actually cannot predict, or you cannot rely on something like a random chance happening. You need to predict what the opponent is doing, read them, and counter them. Like an actual fighting game. I'm sorry that fighting games evolved into such a way in which you actually have to try and get good. Maybe it should be back to random shit back in the day.
Than Street Fighter 6. I hate to say that. Street Fighter 6 has so many gameplay mechanics and implementations.
He likes to
but when
hate
it comes
to
down
say
to
a
a
lot of
fundamental
things.
level, I actually believe that playing a game like Super Turbo at ultra high level is actually harder to do than Street Fighter 6 because you're not just sitting there guessing and getting lucky guesses because you rolled the dice and played the odds right. Instead, you actually have to be fucking good to win Super Turbo. It's different. It actually feels genuinely different playing old school fighters versus these new ones because of this randomness guessing factor. And I understand it's part. I have to accept it that it's part of modern fighters. I have to implement it into my own game plan, but I get pissed when I lose. Like last night, there were entire matches where I dominated people. And then all of a sudden, by bad luck, I made one mistake. I'm in the corner. I lose.
Yeah.
Why? Because they guessed correctly for 30 straight seconds. There goes my whole health bar. Right?
Yeah, they predicted you.
Actually beat me. They guessed correct. They literally gamble. Haha, I beat him. Yeah, but if we were in the center of the fucking screen where you're supposed to play a fighting game, I beat your ass.
Go gambling.
But the second I got in the corner, bad luck. Wow, what a great game. That's what I don't like about this randomness factor. In old school fighters, it wasn't like that. It was about skill. It wasn't about guessing for fucking 30 straight seconds and winning a whole round. So that really pisses me off. But that's what I have to deal with from, you know, coming from the older school games. I have to adjust and I have to learn and deal with it. It's just
Bill, it's been 20 years. It's factually been 20 years. You need to move on. Games are not one-dimensional anymore. You have things that are happening that you can control. You have options now. It is not 2002. You're not in an arcade. Mommy and daddy didn't drop you in there with a whole bunch of quarters so you could play with sweaty ass men and play Street Fighter all day before you come back and find out which one of them had an affair with somebody. No. It's 2024. Games have progressed. They're a lot more complicated now, but they're also more accessible. You can play these games. It's not about prediction. Not all the time. You got to actually read your opponent. That's all it is. It's not which character beats which now. It's kind of like, can you beat your opponent? I thought DSP played Street Fighter 4. He did. He did play Street Fighter 4 and 5 and 3. But he doesn't care. He wants to pretend as if, like, Street Fighter 2 is how you measure all games going forward. Bro, it's literally been 2 decades. Move on. Move the fuck on. Nobody plays fucking Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and if they do, they can literally kick your ass. And when people tell you to go fight them, you don't want to fight them. Stop putting up this weird front like you're some kind of like apex predator. You're not. You're a guy who's able to get master rank along with other guys with a 35% win rate. You're not doing anything special. He's like, you know how salmon, every spawn period, they have to like, they go to they climb up river, and the salmon lay a bunch of eggs, and they jizz all over the eggs, and they're like, all right, baby spawn, you will one day survive. And then those babies grow up, and instead of living in that fucking lake or whatever, they go back out to the ocean, and they exist out in the ocean. DSP is like a fucking salmon. He is hatched from his egg. He has went down river, and he has now made it to the ocean. You are now with everybody else. Congratulations, Phil. You didn't get eaten by a bear. You actually made it to the ocean. Part of you kind of like getting into Masters was getting back into the ocean. And part of you getting into Grandmasters, if you ever wanted to try, was climbing back up the river. I'm just saying, like, that's how I see it. Phil is kind of like complaining that he did the first initial step, which was be born and not get eaten by bears. Now he needs to make it down, live in the ocean, get up enough fat reserves so that way he can climb back up the rivers and up the waterfalls. So that way he can make more salmon babies. There you go. It's an analogy that doesn't involve food, but it imagines, you know, fish and getting eaten by bears.
Something that's a slow process, and it's going to come with time as I play the game more. You know, it took me so long just to learn the fundamentals of everything new and to hone in on character strategies. And, you know, I'm going to keep complaining about it until I get better at adjusting and adapting to it. You know what I mean?
Whoa, no way. Phil's going to keep complaining. Never would have saw that coming.
No, I agree. I miss classic Street Fighter 2. I wish there was a way to play it. At least with this MVC collection coming out, I'll be able to play some classic games. I'll probably get body nonstop unless I get the rust off, which could take a million years. But
if only there was a way to play these games.
We'll see. But yeah, that's going to be fun. But I do miss classic fighting games. I want to play Super Turbo. I want to play Third Strike. I want to play the Alpha series. There's no viable way to do it right now. No one's playing it except Fightcade, which I can't play. So
you can play it. You choose not to play it. You literally choose not to play it. That's your fault.
Why do I think Rushdown characters are top tier like Bison? Because that's how they designed the game. That's why. They designed the game like that, to be Rushdown centric. And it's either you're a Rushdown character, or you find a way to find holes in the Rushdown pattern and counter them. That's literally Street Fighter 6. It's all based on Rushdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, you know, and listen, it's been like that for a long time. Why? Because people like flashiness. If the entire game was people standing back throwing fireball zoning, people would be like, oh, it's so boring, right? So what do they got to do? Pile on the flashiness. Make it so every character's rushing forward, doing giant combos, flashy explosions, counter hits. Oh my God, it looked like he was going to lose, but then someone guessed correctly for 30 seconds and came back. Woo!
Remember when I just said that DSP's talking about the good old days? And I said specifically if you were to sit at any Evo, they would play certain fucking clips of people doing high-level play, which would just be fireball wars for 40 seconds. You remember when I just said that? And then he literally described the thing? Wow, shocker. No way. It's like I was right the entire fucking time. I can't believe it. And can see the future and understands when DSP is being way too predictable. This is the reason why he's so easily read. No, I'm not playing the Tiny Salmon song. All right, we're playing the Tiny Salmon song.
Tiny salmon chasing that impossible dream. The minor bird says,
let's fucking go.
The chimpanzee says,
what the fuck? I want to hear, what the What is this? What movie is this from?
Tiny salmon chasing that impossible dream. The minor bird says,
I kind of want to just have a sound clip of him going, where is it? It's a pretty good sound clip. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna record that. That's pretty good.
bird says, bird says.
It's just a nice caw. And I can do it whenever we need a caw. And I'm not getting the other caw. And I don't want to play any more of this because I feel like I'm gonna get fucking hit with something. Sorry. I just don't know whether or not I'm gonna get hit with something if it's like movie related. But yes, it is like the tiny salmon. It's like the tiny salmon. What is it, War Dog? How many people will learn to do touch of death combos? At some point, that's gonna be the case. But this is so lame. This is so lame that DSP is like pretending the good old days were good because there were fireball wars for 40 seconds. That's not what made the good old days good. You know what's gonna be peak in 2 hours? It's gonna be funny as fuck. What is this? Oh, the boogie thing? Yeah, I'm already made aware. So I'm going to be stopping my stream at 8 o'clock roughly. I want to see Medicare talk about fat guy who scammed a bunch of people multiple times. That's gonna be the great shit right there. I'm gonna pin this up. All DSP needs to do is run into a high level player and he'll fold. Absolutely, 100%. 100%.
Ooh, but it's really not genuine. You know, it's not, oh, I got outplayed. It's, oh, I got outguessed. Just stupid. It's just gambling. If I want to gamble, I'll go to the fucking casino and gamble. And if I win, I'll win money. Right? Now I have to gamble in my fighting game. And if I win a round. Wow, big fucking deal. It's like I guessed correctly for a whopping 30 seconds in a row at 17 different moments I had to guess correctly. I win. Wow, did I win the lotto? No, you won a round in a fighting game. Woo!
Wow.
You know what I mean?
The fakeness.
It is so different than how it used to feel playing fighting games.
Yeah. How it used to be back in the day is I used to just pick a character and it would just naturally counter another character. And there wouldn't be any way in which you could reversal anything. You just had to accept that you were getting pressured and lose. Whatever. Whatever. It makes sense to DSP, I suppose.
That's right.
It's a great
turtle style,
stream.
grapple style, keep away style is more boring to watch. It's still fun to play. Like when I play with Dalsim and I'm keeping people away, I love it. I'm having fun. I'm having a ton of fun doing it.
Yeah.
But, oh, it's boring to watch. Well,
hit.
It's not always about the spectators. It's about skill, and that's the problem again. When they're designing these games, they're now designing them for spectators.
The point of being a streamer is you're literally entertaining the spectators. So yeah, it is about the spectators. Those are the people that literally keep your sandwich shop open. You wouldn't be in a... DSP wouldn't be in a sandwich shop. Where is it? Where's the sandwich shop? This is the sandwich shop? We wouldn't be in the sandwich shop right now. We wouldn't be in the sandwich shop right now if it wasn't for Phil and his customers.
We want to make the game look appealing so more people will watch, play, buy, invest. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta invest.
If they have a fight, it could be the best fighting game ever, but if it looks kind of boring when it's being played, then no one's gonna really care. That's sad that that factor has now become a big thing. You really think they gave two fucks about that when they were designing old school competitive fighting games? They just wanted to make a sound game. They didn't care about how flashy
He's in the fucking
shit
subway
was,
right now.
Right? Then all of a sudden, the Versus series took off and it became flash, 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 flash over substance. True Rushdown.
I'm still waiting for my sandwich. We never got it
until the Versus series, because when they started doing wave dashing, that's when it began. And then all of a sudden, now every game has a dashing across the screen mechanic to do Rushdown. Isn't that weird? It didn't exist until back then.
Never gonna get my
all of a
sandwich.
sudden, every game has it in the modern era.
This shit sucks. I got a bakery there. I don't know what you're talking about.
And
what do you
all
like,
right, guys? Last chance if you want to talk, and then we'll end the podcast.
Last chance,
I'll take a quick
guys.
break, and we'll jump into Elden Ring here. And again, just a final reminder: please support Elden Ring today. I'm really enjoying the time I'm putting into the playthrough, so it would be great to you know, at least hit the tier 1 support and everything that, you know, that I look to do during the stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dhalsim is incredibly difficult to play. Correct, he is. I almost feel like to play Dhalsim in a game like this, you need to have played older fighters. You need to understand the philosophy that most of the characters don't adhere to, the keep away philosophy. It's different than how most other characters play. You're literally never looking for an opportunity to do a giant combo with Dhalsim. Sometimes they do present themselves if the enemy makes a mistake, but for the most part, ideally with Dhalsim, you just want people away from you. The entire game, you want them a full screen away. Stay the fuck off me, right?
Lab?
What do I think of eating bugs? I don't think of eating bugs.
It's not the
I tried to not think about eating bugs as much as possible. How about that?
How about that? You ever think about that? Put the subway higher. Does that fix it? No, it doesn't. Put the subway up here. Hey, the subway.
I think it's time to end the podcast because people are talking about eating bugs, and that's about it. So that's a good sign.
Kinda works.
It's a good sign to end the show.
It doesn't
All right,
work.
everyone. Thank you for watching the Level 1 podcast this morning. Leave comments. I mean, that was kind of the whole running theme of the show, right? Leave some comments on this video. Let me know what you think about everything going on. And I would very much appreciate that. I'll see you tomorrow, and of course, we'll talk about how Elden Ring went, how we did with Stardew Valley, any news going on, and the like. Thank you so much. Peace out. See you Sunday. Okay, it is time to get set up for Elden Ring. I do need to take a brief break to use the restroom before we begin, but I will set this up ahead of time. I don't know if you guys want to listen to some Elden Ring music. Maybe I'll boot the game up and you can listen to the Elden Ring bonfire music or whatever.
Did the movie just go away?
Point of Grace
I
music.
think the movie did go away. God damn it.
Yeah. So be in and out, Jade. It's all good. Thank you for stopping by for the podcast.
Oh, you
I
gotta
appreciate
loop it.
you.
That's what it is.
What am I doing here?
We never looped it. That's why it was
Excuse me, I'm
gone.
having a brain fart is what I'm doing. Here we go. I was like, what am I trying to do here?
went.
Oh, yeah. Let's get the camera the correct size.
Oh, well. It is what it is. Remember when we were supposed to spread the word when he would no longer be taking bathroom breaks? I don't remember that. I think this guy honestly has a
I think I actually got it right.
prostate
Yesterday I was
problem.
overlapping a little bit. Of course, I couldn't see that, right?
I don't know
Looks
if
good now,
anybody's
right?
been
Yeah, I'm not
noticing
overlapping
that,
on either
but
side.
DSP's been
I can see my
kind of
arms out to make sure it's not. Yeah, we're on the
like.
board.
How often has this dude been going to the bathroom as of late? I truly believe that this guy has like some issues with his prostate, and that's why we have to keep, you know, having to make a pee and a poo poo.
Order.
Lots
Cool.
of pee.
Let's boot her up. You want to
see it?
You want
listen to music?
Listen to the
music?
Point of Grace music.
I like
right?
this,
The
by the way.
overworld music
This
while I
isn't
use
normal.
the restroom.
No
What's my
signal
favorite
is
Mega
not
Man
normal.
game? Probably 2. I like 3
This
a lot
is
as well.
not normal
but
at
2 is
all.
just like the perfect
And he's
combination of
ignoring it.
cool bosses, great gameplay, amazing music.
You should not be
It's
showing
got everything.
no signal.
3 is also great. I actually owned 3 before
Look
2.
at that.
3 was the first
Again.
Mega Man game I ever owned, and
He's
I
thinking
loved it. And
that's
I went back
normal.
and I bought 2, then I bought 4. I kind of
What
bought
the fuck is going
around
on for that
having
capture
3.
card?
I'm in this stupid forge. I thought I was in a
It's
better
not
spot
only
than
when
the
he's
forge.
loading. Sarah had paused that it was possibly an issue with the frame rate changing over and
Here,
over
we're
again.
gonna ride out of the
But
forge.
I don't even
we're
know
gonna
if
ride
that's the
across.
case
I want to get
at
my soul
all.
back.
I don't
And
have
we're
this
gonna go here and
particular
see what
capture
this
card,
town
so I
is.
can't
Okay.
weigh in on it.
All right, I guess we'll sit here.
I don't even know if it's a software
guys-
issue.
Why do you keep doing that? I tried to sit at the Grace and it did the emo. I don't even know how to do that. I really don't know how to do that.
I have my
Okay.
own theory. Why
It's
using
time
the
for
bathroom.
a little
Let's
break
see.
for me to use the restroom. I'll be back, and then we'll continue with Elden
What's
Ring,
the
guys. I'll be back in a
reason?
bit. See you then. That was the wrong thing. I tried to mute the game audio by accident. Here we go.
Here's Rebsy's theory. Phil theory. Phil takes sodium glucose transporter inhibitors to treat type 2 diabetes. Oh yeah. I could see that. Work the kidneys to remove glucose sugar. Yeah. I could believe that. I could imagine he would have type 2 diabetes. It would not surprise me at all. I've seen it in old games have resolution changes. Oh yeah, resolution changes. I thought it was frame rate, but yeah, I guess resolution changes as well, so it makes sense too. But it shouldn't have happened back when this was happening because he was already on the screen. Loading doesn't make a whole lot of sense. How long did we go to pee? We were on, holy crap. We were on break for like a whole fucking 10 minutes. God damn, we didn't even have any music.
Alrighty, everybody.
It was just
I'm
ambient
back.
noise.
I'm feeling fully emptied.
What does that mean? Oh.
The tank is empty, thankfully.
Ooh, okay, you
and
can
now
take
I'm ready
that 2 ways.
to begin with Elden Ring. Hope you've enjoyed this bonfire music. I'm sure you love this, right?
I mean, you can say it's Champions time, but I have the ability to check if he's on Champions, and I can guarantee you he was not on Champions, not during the break. I'll check on my phone right now. I'll log into WWE Champions. Shit sucks, by the way. Oh my god, I haven't uploaded in forever.
Here we go.
Or I haven't updated in forever.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree.
All right, let's take a look where he's at. So he ended the fucking stream with $2, or the pre-stream with $2. Oh, what are we doing right now? 14. Right? That's pretty good. Hopefully he's having fun with his Unga Bunga build right now. Yeah, we have a new update available to download right now. No way. A robust Saturday we're having? Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not going to be watching his Elden Ring gameplay. Not all the way. If you were here to expect me to restream the entirety of his Elden Ring, you're here at the wrong place. I truly don't care about watching his Elden Ring gameplay. That's because he is doing a build that is effectively to face tank everything. And this inherently makes the game uninteresting. It was inevitably going to happen. I'm sorry if you were expecting hardships. It's not going to happen. Not until he gets to like some really, really niche bosses. And even then, I don't have a whole lot of faith. Moxicaddy is going to laugh at him. I don't know who Moxicaddy is. But big ups if that boss is cool or not. I don't know where they are, and I don't know when they'll ever hit him. Shroom usually streams a whole gameplay. Yeah, that's right. You can go over to Shroom Dukum's place. Let's take a look. Is Shroom currently streaming right now on Twitch TV? Oh, I could probably stop the virtual cam. I don't need the whatchamacallit no more. You can get rid of NVIDIA. We don't need it eating up any more resources. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's right. Look at this. Shroom Dukum is currently right now watching DSP play this game. I challenge all of you to give a follow over to Shroom Dukum. He's a cool and amazing guy. He makes cool content. Give him a follow.
But
in fact, if I see at least one new follower,
thank you for the follow, Wooden_Ock.
And that new follower messages me on Shroom Dukum stream,
What if you take
I will
two
gift you a
streamers on
sub
the screen
to
right
Shroom
now and
Dukum.
divide by 1?
Or wait, so it's about 30.
Subtract 1
for the LA Noire playthrough.
If you take two streamers
Red Dead Redemption video,
and you subtract
That's all you gotta
30
do. You gotta follow him and just at me over there.
Do the math.
Nailclog, you don't count. Oh wait, yeah, Nailclog, you don't count. Shut up. You're just giving me a shout out. Thank you for giving me a shout out. You don't have to give me a shout out. Yeah. Don't worry, we're doing a shout out right now. That's right.
And you know the Lord
that doesn't
Dingus
count.
Appreciated my
Until
viewership,
no, Black Mage, are you
and
following?
it
You better be
made me want
following.
to-
You better
Fuck
be
you,
following
fuck
him.
off.
You've been following him. Okay, okay.
That's fine.
Hold up. I'll gift you a sub. I'll gift you a sub. All right. Who else added me? I'll gift 3. I'll be generous. Last Exile also followed as well, and he messaged.
The internet.
It's close enough.
It's this fucking shit.
Just fuck me. I think
We're gifting. We're being positive. And Ivan Zephyr, no, you did a shout out. You just did a shout out. You've been following. Yeah, you've been following forever. Ivan Zephyr, you don't count. And Pansora, wait, are you a new follower? Been following since, okay. All right, wait, hold up. Am I accidentally passing up? I gotta make sure. I didn't pass up Ivan Zephyr, did I? Oh, he did follow today. Okay, you know what? I'll be extra generous. Ivan can't get a gifted sub. Did I already gift him one and I didn't pay attention? Maybe. Okay, fine. Pansora gets the last gifted sub. There you go. It's following since a minute ago. Why is it not showing the rest of those stats? I'm used to the rest of those stats showing up. There you go. That's the positivity. If somebody wants to gift a sub or do 100 bits over there, you're gonna start a hype train and it's gonna be very positive and shit.
Sweeping96 just resubscribed for 11 months.
Oh my gosh, hello Bean.
Thank you. No,
Bean,
really,
I'm not
thank
gifting
you.
subs over
Seems a
there.
good time for this.
I'm doing nonsense over there. Don't question it. I'm being very positive to my good friend Shroom Dukeem. It's a pretty cool guy. Oh, Chowder got you in the gift? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. If you want to be positive, you can be positive right there, over there. If you want, go give a follow to Shroom Dukeem. He's going to be watching the rest of the DSP travesty. I truly just don't care. I just don't care.
Trying to dodge it, can't do shit.
Fucking Goku drip. Get the fuck out of here. Alright.
Trying to dodge it, can't do shit.
We're gonna keep Shroom stream at like fucking 1% in the background.
I'm the god of the dead now.
You can listen to what the fuck's going on.
Bitch. I'm the god of the dead now.
I can't make it happen. I'm sorry, Chowder. I can't make the hype train happen. We've already given enough positivity. It's up to it's God's will now on whether or not the hype train can start. We've done all we can. We've literally done all we can. It's okay. This is all part of the grand plan to piss off Karma. Why is Dave so pixelated? It's because his whatchamacallit went down to 360. I'm not really. I don't care. I'm literally not paying attention to him. I have no interest in this gameplay. This barely exists to me. What am I doing now? What am I doing? He's looking at these. I don't care about these. I've already downloaded all these, so we can get rid of them. Literally worthless right now. Do I want to keep playing? I should at least finish that map. Probably. Fell asleep, dude. You need to stream another 4 hours as compensation? I'm only going to stream for another 2 hours. Because at some point, I got to look forward to, whatchamacallit. I got to look forward to, the Medicare stream. I got to watch it. He's going to be roasting Boogie, which means that's going to be worth watching, obviously. Yeah, Jim stream's on tonight. We can't let that one go. We need to have it happen. I've been looking forward to that for so much. What do I want to go over? Although Jim will do a debate recap, calling it. Yeah, I suppose. Let's see. Let's take a look at all the things that were recommended, because for those of you who may or may not know, I currently have a quick redeem. The redeem is for 333 points, I believe, and that is for suggestions on games that I will or I may or may not buy. Now, the last time we had the Steam Summer Sale, I bought a lot of games. I played like maybe 50% of them. The rest of them I did not play. It's like it's a habit. to buy way too many games on Steam, especially during the summer sale or the winter sale, and never getting to them. Today is no different. It's literally no different. If you want, you can redeem for 333 points. I believe it's the cost. I'm like triple checking it right now to make sure what the cost is. It is for 333 points. You can suggest to me a game and I will review it.
This game sucks!
I see the first request is to look at a game called Dinkum. I don't know what the fuck Dinkum is. Oh God. What is this? A farming. Oh man, we gotta get more farming games. Oh no. All right, we're gonna have to check this out. What kind of game are we looking at here? I'm not gonna set what the limit is, but we're definitely gonna be spending money. That's gonna happen. Oh my God, it's like an Animal Crossing style game. You play with little dudes and you're out in Australia. Aw man, I have a feeling I'm gonna play this just for Sasha and I'm only gonna play like 1 or 2 times. Yeah, Carmen's money is about to get burned to the ground. There's nothing he can do. He can't stop me. I'm literally unstoppable. You know what? We're gonna add this to the wish list. It is an early access game. $13. That's not too bad. I'll have to consider this. I'll put it in the cart for now. We're gonna continue shopping. Let's see. And if it is a game that is 18 plus, I have a way, a method to my madness on how we can view and visualize said game. We have the great and amazing censorship bar. So if we need to see the game, we can see the game, but you won't actually see the game entirely. You'll just see Phil's fat crack behind some jail bars. But you can kind of see it if you squint hard enough. So, you know, just in case if it happens to be a game that just, you know, is a little too spicy for Twitch, we'll get around it somehow. All right, let's take a look at the next redeemed game to take a look at. We have Denator asking to look at Helen's Mysterious Castle. Okay, let's take a look at this. I don't think I need censorship bars. It was already on my wish list. The RPG indie. Hey, look at 81 cents. Oh, we're getting this. We're nabbing this. 100% we're nabbing this. You're gonna do an RPG maker? Yeah, we're gonna check it out. We need a different set of music. We're not worried about being sad anymore, guys. I know that Brandon Cole died. He kicked the bucket, but it's okay. We don't have to be sad or emotional anymore. We can have some more positive music. Let's do Donkey Gangs. We love Donkey Gangs. I always enjoy me some Donkey. I didn't even have to see this. I'm already getting it. Holy shit. I will say that's fucking loud as hell. Alright, what other kind of game do we got going on? We have UNFW with a game recommendation. Helix? Am I seeing this right? Helix? It was already on my wish list. Oh my, what is this? I recognize this. We're adding this. We'll add it to the cart.
Sucks!
Alright, we're gonna make sure to get Karma nice and angry. We're gonna be picking up a lot of games, a lot of stupid games, and we're gonna have to try these games at some point. Turn to Castle Wolfenstein. Oh, come on, how do I not have this? We're gonna kill Nazis and Nazis have titties? No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nurgle, I think you're on to something here. Really? Oh, come on, I gotta get this now. Hell yeah. We'll grab that. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh shit, should I get the Wolf Pack? Wolf Pack is only $1 extra. What does it come with? Yeah, I was born in 1963. This has Wolfenstein 3D and whatever enemy territory is. Free to play object. No, get out of here. I don't think we need that. I don't know. Is this worth it? What does chat think? Chat, is it worth it getting the Wolf Pack? If only $1 extra, and we get Wolfenstein 3D, which I don't know if it's good. Oh God, it's Wolfenstein, all right. I feel like I can get this for free. You know what? We're not even spending the extra $1. Thank you, no thank you. We got great ways we can get that. Let's take a look. Trepang 2. What kind of game is Trepang 2? Shooter. Oh shit. Yo. We got a lot of bang bang shooty action. Wait a minute. Monsters? It's not a scary game, right? It's like Fear? It's not scary, right?
This game sucks.
Is it scary? Red Sea, is it scary? I need to know. Dude, it's a scary game, isn't it? Gore? Violent? Well, we like violence and gore. How scary is this game? Is this spoopy? Spooky dooky? It's one mission that's spooky? Aw, man. Okay, we'll add it. I don't think I need the season pass, do I? In the season pass, banger edition, soundtrack. No, we don't need that. What's in the season pass? Season pass, DLC. Survival mode and story DLC, an additional set of story missions to expand on the main story, to be released in 2024. I feel like I should get the game first before I decide on that. Let's just add Trepang to the cart. 106. This is gonna be a maybe. Maybe. I'm not gonna, I don't know if I want to. Okay, for Pansora, unfortunately for your Kenshi game, I already have it and it's already installed. I can actually play Kenshi right now. I just haven't gotten around to playing Kenshi, but thank you for the suggestion. You will actually get a refund on your points for that suggestion. Sorry, I already have it.
Sucks.
We have Vagrant. Oh God, Vagrant Lustful Temptation. What the fuck? Okay, do we have to? Let me search for this.
Sucks.
Oh. Oh wait! Yeah, hold up. We gotta put the censorship parts on this one. I don't know if we can see this all the way through. How robust is the nonsense on the trailer? Yeah, there's some stuff going on. I don't know what's going on, guys. There's some stuff going on? Whoa. It's very Seuss. Well, you know, it is a game, guys. Oh my, no, the ladies have penises. No, wait a minute. I mean, the elves have swords. I'm not into that. I'm not into that. No, we can't enjoy that. No. Red Animator, I'm gonna have to reject that. As much as I like that, I don't swing that way. I'm sorry, I just don't.
This game
I like my my ladies without, you know, a sausage and meatballs. Thank you. They're pretty good. Thank you. All right, we got Inscription. I'll give you a refund on that, by the way. All right, what's Inscription? All right. It's a food free zone, yeah. We love well-equipped elves. I don't know. Yeah, I actually do like the game that you suggested. I was debating on whether or not I wanted to get the extra thing. Wait, card game? Is it a roguelike card game? Because if so, I'd be down for it.
This game sucks!
How much is this? $8? That's not bad. That's really not bad. So it's a card battler card game, and it's horror. But I don't mind this kind of horror, because this kind of horror is like, it's not like you know, it's gonna kill me because it's chasing after me. I'm gonna add that. That actually looks pretty neat. I'm actually truly interested in that one. Thank you for that redeem. We appreciate it bigly and muchly. Let's take a look. It's a good game? Okay. I'm probably gonna end up getting it. I like card games. I can play a good card game. We enjoy shit like that. Let me get rid of this, We're gonna leave this alone. What is this? Oh, is this an advertisement for it? Yeah, it is. It's like the dev doing a scary bit. You don't have to do that. You already got my money, effectively. All right, we got Megaton Musashi W. What is this? Okay, wait a minute. We got Mecha? Wait a minute. What's that down there? Hold up. Okay, wait, no, hold up. Look at the robots are in this. Look at a Monzinger in there. What is Monzinger in there? Oh my god, it's GPM. Oh my god, he's raiding my stream right now. Big ups, GPM, you're here at a great time. I'm currently wasting my money on games that I may or may not play.
You for fucking real? You for fucking
Hello,
real?
Alpha Elite. Hello, Softy. Dude, get a beam. Okay, wait, no, I need this. This is literally up my alley. And you can customize your robots? Bro, if you can customize your robots, I'm set. Yeah, no, we're getting this. That's it. What does the deluxe bundle have? Hold on, what does the deluxe bundle have? I need to see. It comes
sucks.
with blah, extra shit, weapons, rogues, pilot attire, victory pose, additional premium pass rewards. No. Customized parts, blah, engagement. Okay. I guess it's just little goodies. Okay. You're getting that because Goon recommended it. The real question is, do I need the deluxe edition? Or am I okay with the regular? Because if it's just a lot of, superfluous cosmetic shit, I can do without it. I can completely do without this. But I really want it if it's just whatever. It doesn't seem important at a glance. Who is it that recommended this? I need Red Animator. I need you to weigh in on it. It's on PS5 too. You want it? You need it? I do want it. This is actually a really good one. This is actually a great recommendation. Look at this fucking Combatler V or whatever. Holy shit. That's fucking great. That's great. All right, we're gonna get the regular edition. I don't think I need the digital deluxe super duper edition. We don't need that. But I appreciate you suggesting that nonetheless. We have Tales of Magilla. Take a look at this. It's like a, what do you call it? Not like a D&D, but kind of like a D&D. I have games that are kind of like this. It's the dungeon one. Hold up. pull this up. I don't know if I'm sold on this though. CRT style game. Here's what it reminds me of. It's, where is it? Dungeon. It reminds me of Dungeons of Dreadmore, and I love the shit out of this game. This is a fun fucking game. I need to install it and play it again. This was fun, but it kind of reminds me of that.
This game sucks!
Only $3? Let's see. Pass, but I don't know. Pass, I'll add it on the wish list and keep an eye on it because I feel like it will go on sale again. But I don't, no offense, but I don't know if I'll play it. And I really truly don't want to grab it if I don't want to play it. So I don't know. Like I don't want to make you feel bad, Les Exile, because it does look cool and I did love Dungeons of Dreadmore. I just feel like I'm gonna end up putting that in the back burner, like really heavily, but it does look kind of neat. How complicated are the spells? So I'm assuming, oh shit, look at that. That's what I wanted to see right there. How complicated the spells get. Oh, speed, instantaneous. There's gonna be a lot of reading. This is a thing that I would like to play on the side and not, I don't even think it would work for stream. Use your ticket. Don't use your ticket. Don't. If somebody, no, Rebzy, why would you put Roller Coaster Tycoon 3? Why would you do this? I don't want to play 3. 2 is peak. 2 is literally peak. Why would anybody play 3? 3 is so not cool. I might play 3. How much is it? This is literally right up my alley. Oh my god. Set $8. Fucking A. Ah. Just end up playing it. Fuck. Okay. It's going in the cart. It's only $8. That's like a sandwich. You never played 1 or 3? You grew up with 3? Rebzy, you were missing out. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 is fine. 2 is basically 1, but like on steroids. But I love the shit out of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. And I got nothing against 3. I am going to add it to the fucking cart. I will give it a shot. Notoriously, it's just not the same vibe as 2. But I do love Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, 2 is the GOAT. Absolutely. Gondola Gaming, I know which game this is. He's recommended the following game, Summer Memories. We're gonna do this. Gonna search this up. Summer Memories. Let's see if we can play this and how much is it gonna... That's a mega sus game. This is a hyper sus game. You can make fun summer memories. With a lady. And another lady. They're your cousins. And your aunt. Who knows what you will be doing in the summer with them? You will hang out. Maybe you'll catch some bugs and do some fishing. And you'll hang out. And you'll go to different rooms and you'll talk to them. Yeah, they're just your cute cousins with giant tits. Nothing strange here. Nothing strange.
And
look, you're just playing coin flip, and there's like a big titty lady And there's a secret character. Oh man, they really actually do. You know what? It's not even that sus. Oh, that's kind of sus. Yeah, you don't even see anything. All right, that's not that bad. You actually could have done far worse. I'll batter the pictures over here. Yeah, you don't. Okay, look at that. You don't see anything. I can actually uncensor this for a second. Look at this. You don't see anything. You just see your cousin and your aunt and your other cousin. They got some big titties and some big titties and some big titties and some big titties. There you go. You don't see anything. There you go. We're not playing that. No, we're not playing that. Thank you, Gondola Gaming. We appreciate the recommendation. Let's check out Sir Toastman's recommendation. It is Sanabi. Pick up Sanabi. Who's this? Cyberpunk style game? Twitch has a category for it, it's fine to stream. No, I know what's gonna happen. And look, I know what's in that game. It's a Kagura game. I know what they're gonna do. We can't be streaming that game, as tempting as it is, Gondola. Browse around, I know what's out there. The moment I saw Summer Memories, I already knew what was impending doom. Metroidvania, kind of? I like how fast-paced it is. Okay, the real question is this like one of those where you just get hit once and you're dead? Because if not, I actually would be tempted to play this. That's the real question. Do I get more than one hit per death? And if the answer is yes, I think this actually might be worth it. You take some hits, you have a regenerating shield. That does look pretty neat. Okay, we are gonna grab it. We'll add it into the cart. I don't even want to look at the cart total right now. Cart total is probably pretty wild. Let's take a look. What happened to my background? Why is it the default Windows background? All right, we only have $70 in here. That's not that bad. Karma can't scream at us yet.
This game sucks.
No, not Winter Memories. Winter Memories is just as bad. It's literally Summer Memories. But, you know, from a different, whatchamacallit. Big up to Everhood. What kind of game is this? Wait, didn't we see a whatchamacallit for this last year? A trailer? Okay, we gotta try this. We have to try this. I'm gonna have to commit to playing all the games at least once. Everything that I get and everything I did get. Aw, yeah, come on, the music's cool. Yeah, we're adding this. That's getting to the cart right now. Fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing this. Okay, let's take a look. We have Ultra Kill. Very non-chill style game. Oh no. How ridiculous is this? This is already on my wish list. Oh no. Anne's gonna die. And you gotta keep your combo up? Please tell me the music is like to the combos too. No, we're gonna fucking fail at this. This is definitely not chill. It's kind of like a Doom game. Well, yeah, of course it's gotta be played with a mouse. That's how I do all my shooters, but... Christ. Ultra Kill is goated? Oh, man. It does look pretty cool. Okay, if the music is just hype all the time, I'm pretty keen for that. Me. I'll add it to the cart. For now. Like DMC and Quake, great. Games that I'm not even good at or I'm remotely not played. All right, let's take a look at Crime Boss Rocky City. What the fuck? Crime Boss. Uh-oh. That's already has a suspicious fucking whatchamacallit. Let me just type Crime Boss. What does that have listed? Action shooter FPS. Action. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's just a sus thing. Tense violence. Okay. It was just a very, very sus looking thing. Poor shooters. And it's not a shooter style individual. I struggle with shooters. What the fuck was that frame rate? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? That was like a Payday thing right there. Yeah, it's like Payday. How much is this? Are you doing this on multiplayer? Payday, basically. I don't want to poo-poo on it. It does look pretty neat and flashy. I'm gonna say no, because if it's a Payday style thing, I feel like this is I'm assuming it's multiplayer, and this would be a great game to play with 4 chuckle nuts all together. I don't know if I want to commit to it. It's interesting looking though.
Sucks!
I'll add to the wish list and kind of keep an eye on it though. If somebody brings it up again, maybe, but it's a pass for me specifically. What do we got? We got Move Love. I think I've seen Move Love. Don't I? Uh-oh. Wait, no. Move Love is fine. Move Love is fine. Visual novel, anime, romance? I don't see hentai anywhere. I don't see hentai anywhere. It didn't ask for an age verification. Okay, I think we're safe. Maybe. Yeah, it's just only suggestive things. Love is on H? Okay, thank God. It's okay if it's etchy. That's fine. Wait, what's the story for this? Wait. If it's... Okay, here's my thing with visual novels. More often than not, I'm gonna get them at the back of a fucking truck. I'm sorry, that's just how it is for visual novels. Depression Mecha? Ain't there an anime for that? Wait, is there an anime for this? Hold up. Move Love. Oh yeah, huh, there is. Yeah, there's like a main story and spin-offs to this and everything. No way. whole ass things for this. There's like a light novel that's like somewhat related to it too. I don't know. I will say no, but I'll add it to the wish list and I'll probably get it off the back of a truck. If that sounds fair enough. This will be the back of a truck obtaining style game. Love is very dark. Yeah. All right. We'll grab it from the back of a truck. Don't worry, guys. It's totally legal the way I'm obtaining it. Let's take a look at Punchline. What is Punchline?
Rated mature.
Okay, we got sexual themes. That's not bad. Sexual themes isn't bad. We love titties.
This game sucks!
Oh, Zero Escape? Please let it be the same style. Just straight up anime. There we go. Kirby stuff? Okay, that's not bad. Got panty shots and stuff. That's okay. Yeah? You're married? No, it's okay. We're not married over here, so we don't have to worry. Okay, it's a mixed bag though. What happened? Really just wasn't worth the wait for me. The puzzles offered only a couple minor challenges requiring serious effort. At $50, it most definitely was not worth it. As a video game, it was not worth it as a video game. Give yourself money in trouble and just buy the game or buy the anime and watch that instead? What happened? Like the PS4 version of this game and this review and copy paste of my thoughts after finishing, but my opinion remains pretty much the same. Fix small issues, translation UI. The game is cutscenes ripped straight from the anime. Oh. Flawed translations. Much better than the first. Ah. This is not that good. Characters are interesting, story is decent, but just watch the anime. Bad port. Only available in full screen or window with no options to tune the graphics. Are you just looking at panties? Is that it? The game? Oh no, you're doing a visual novel thing. Aw, man. Lots of upskirt. This is a dev fetish. Look at the troll. I don't know if this is troll comments because it looks like they're just kind of genuinely disappointed. Be a friendly ghost. Haunt a house full of girls where you solve puzzles, play tricks, and cause trouble. Learn to master your poltergeist abilities. Elaborate pranks. Detective hat. Perform investigations to reclaim your body with the help of a perverted ghost cat. Save the planet. Live the anime. I don't know if the whole appeal is just it being a visual novel based on the anime and it just being the anime. A couple of choices. I don't know if that's for me. That isn't enough substance to genuinely make me want to spend $12.50. I'd rather get a game. If it had a lot more gameplay, maybe. Yeah, we're spending Karma's money today. So if you want to do a suggestion, Aqua, you can do the suggestion. We're not looking at, okay, we will look at the Winter Memories, but we're gonna look at it through sensor vision. All right, gonna put on the sensor vision, look at Phil's asshole really quick. We're gonna play this because I don't know how nonsense this trailer is, but it's probably pretty nonsense. I don't think they're gonna do that. They're not gonna show that. But this was a sequel to Summer Memories.
This game sucks!
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, they add a couple new characters too. Yeah. Your cousins are back, but this time they're in heavier clothing. What can you do? I don't know. You do stuff. You do stuff with them or something. I don't fucking know. You can't put the makers of Zero Escape and not put puzzles and killing. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I thought it was going to be puzzles and killing. I actually have the Zero Escape games and I actually wanted to play them at some point. There's a lot of things I got to play before I die. It's going to be like a, you know, a to-do list or something like that. Oh, look at that. We could have actually, I actually could have looked at this without the censorship and it would have been okay. But I'm making sure because I want to do from beginning to end whatever the fuck is going on. You know, there's nonsense. I see this game, it says sexual content and hentai. You never know what's gonna pop up. At first you're thinking, boy howdy, I can't wait to spend a great time with my aunt and my cousins. But you know, you're doing stuff over there. I know what you're doing. You're doing stuff. Don't do that stuff. Yeah, Paranoid and I'm looking for the hentai tags. I know when they're coming up. Kill the crows. Let's take a look at Kill the Crows. What game is this? They're possibly stacked. Yeah, they are possibly stacked. I'm kind of okay with this. How much is this? Like $6? Yeah, you know what? I'm actually liking what I'm seeing right here. $3? Oh, bro, we're getting this. Yeah, it's in. It's in. It's in. I like what I'm seeing. I absolutely love what I'm seeing right there. All right, it's in. Kill the Crow's in. What else we got? We have X Zodiac. What kind of game is X Zodiac? Oh shit! Yo, look at this! Reminds me of Star Fox. And like a Panzer Dragoon style thing. Oh shit, it's basically Star Fox. Look at this. This is great. And yeah, this is pretty cool. This is really cool. How much is this? Oh, come on, only $6? Yeah, we're grabbing this. What the fuck? Oh, you get little bike chase segments too. Look at this. This is perfect. We need more games like this. We don't need complicated shit. Just games like this. And it's in. It's in. 100% it's in. You can't convince me it's not getting removed. It's in. 100%. All right, let's take a look at Thief Simulator. Actually, wait, Tevin played this, didn't he? Meet the thief. You're the thief. You're fucking stealing an Xbox? I remember seeing reviews for this. I remember people clipping out of the world and shit.
This game
and it
sucks.
Is $2, which means I'm definitely gonna pick it up and we're gonna probably play it and I'm gonna be really mad when I fall out of the world. Don't worry, it'll be a rage delete. All right, we have Heroes Adventure Road to Passion. You can have 16 waifus. Oh, wait a minute. Heroes Adventure Road to Passion. Oh God, hold on. Let's read those. RPG, martial arts, open world strategy. Okay, okay. We're not, it's not an H title. Oh man, I'm gonna live in China. God damn it. Wait, is the tactics game? Hold on, this is the tactics game? Oh, fuck? What on earth?
This game sucks!
Kinda... Rudy is an underdog in the tumultuous Jinghao, a vibrant world teeming with martial artists. I met with a wide array of choices as you navigate your heroic saga. Whether it's training under a battle-hardened warrior to become a master of martial arts or following Taoist rituals to reach self-enlightenment, you're the hero, this is your adventure. Wait, can you just literally approach it however you want? In the Shifa temple to become a monk. Swear never to touch a woman again during the inauguration. Play as a badass martial arts monk. See notification, harem achievement unlocked. Bond with 15 wives. Decide its fate. Repeat. 1 out of 1 abbots dislike this post. Okay. $12. You know what? The Chinese are pretty cool. Don't catch me saying that out loud. All right, we'll take a look at it. I might actually play this. All right, we got La Mulana from UNFW. Wait, it's already in my library. I can't buy this. I already have it. I could play it right now if I wanted to. So UNFW, as I know you wanted me to play La Mulana, but I already have it. And I think I have its sequel too. No, I don't actually. I do not have La Mulana 2. How about this? Let me play La Mulana, and I need to see whether or not I want to get the second game. I think I watched you play this, right? Did you not play La Mulana 2? It's like Cave Explorers. And like a Metroid style game, right? I feel like that's what it was. It wasn't even a bad game. It was just a kind of cool game. You know what? It is 50% off. Yeah, we'll add it. We'll add it. I'm interested enough. Okay. What do we got? We already got that. Phantom Brigade. Also, hello. Rave Sage. We may or may not be looking at nonsense to pick up. There's a lot of nonsense.
This is
another robot game?
Founder of Brace Yourself Games.
Oh, and we're getting fucking a lecture. What the fuck?
A ton of new features for our 1.2 update. We take your feedback seriously, and we've heard you loud and clear that you want to see improved gameplay variety in Phantom. As a result, the headline feature for this 1.2 update is our new boss battle system. To liberate a province, you now need to defeat a massive boss.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We've added several boss types with a variety of possible armaments. Bosses have numerous subcomponents such as weapons, generators, and a core.
Look, there's a reason why I like the other mech game. Because it's like nonsense anime style schlock. This is just like realistic robots. I want like fucking getter rays being concentrated into a getter beam coming out of my chest while I flex. That's what I want. I don't want like mech warriors going around and like, you know,
focusing on destroying the core.
Tossing missiles and shit. This is too real. I don't want realism. I want to be a hero. That's what I want. All the nonsense. Got a ton of stuff when the sale started. Fair enough. I'm gonna say no to this. It looks neat, but I already like that one other robot game. That one looks a lot cooler than this one. I'm sorry. I want titty missiles. Exactly. I want titty missiles. Give me titty missiles, please. All right. Let's take a look at Ghost Trick. I think I wanted this physically, but I don't remember why. Because this is a remake of a game, right? I don't know if this was on the DS or what. But I actually want a physical copy of this, so I will not be getting this. I am going to be probably getting this physically on Switch. Sorry, Sir Toastman. But I'm probably just going to physically own that. I'm going to be purchasing stuff on PlayAsia. Shogun... wait, Shogun Showdown? What the... I almost said Shotgun Showdown. Trick was on the DS. All right. Don't worry, I'll refund you. Oh my god. I just realized how loud that was. It's like blaring in my ears. It's just your actions that you're queuing up with the stuff down below. I guess you do... this isn't bad. How much is this? $10. Honestly, does not look bad. I just don't know if I want to commit to this. I don't know.
This game
Chat, what do you guys
sucks.
think? Goodbye, Volcano High. Chronox, you're a fucking troll. Mods, keep an eye on Chronox, please. He's suggesting trollish things. How could he do that? Could you imagine that? I don't know, guys. What do you think for Shogun Showdown? It looks neat, but I don't know how replayable it is. I feel like it's around the correct price point, but I don't know. What's on the card so far? It's a lot. We're not doing too bad though. It's only $128. We could definitely do worse. And by worse, I mean a lot more.
Sucks.
I feel like I would be interested in this, but I don't know how. When I see the early access, I see this. I don't know how far they're pushing it, other than making like harder challenges. The reviews look pretty good, and it doesn't even look like a bad game. I'm just debating on whether or not I wanted to commit to it. But the cart is currently looking like La Milana 2, Hero's Adventure Road to Passion, which looks really silly, Thief Simulator X Zodiac, Kill the Crows, which this looked pretty neat. Actually, Ultra Kill is probably gonna make me have a seizure. Everhood, that looks neat. Sanabi, I'm actually interested in. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, I'm reluctantly gonna get this. It's not that I hate Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. but like I know what I'm in for if I get this. And I don't want you to think bad of me for thinking bad of this game, but I already know. We also have Megaton Musashi W Wired. This game looks fucking amazing. Inscription looks good. Wolfenstein, Helix, Helen's Mysterious Castle, which I already had on my wish list. I just never picked it up. And Dinkum, which is Sasha's recommendation. I know what she's trying to tell me. She's saying, and you need to farm with me. And I know she's going to yell at me. She's going to fucking yell at me in the Discord as if I did something wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. Obviously. I'm tempted to get Musashi too. It looks really, really neat. I'm thinking for Shogun Showdown, I'm going to add this to the wish list. It looks really, really neat. I'm not 100% convinced on it. Maybe. Gungrave Gore. Okay, here's the thing with Gungrave Gore. I actually requested Gungrave Gore. And I couldn't get my hands on this. And I don't know if I wanted it because I didn't want to pay for it. But this was not the Gungrave I was expecting when I saw the game actually come out. Those who know Gungrave. This is not my Gungrave, damn it. That is nonsense.
And
I don't know. I don't know. This is not what I was thinking when I was thinking of Gungrave. But I did make a recommendation for this on Lurkit, and I did not get accepted for it. Not Lurkit, on the other one. Playability for Shogun Showdown is mostly characters who got different cards to start with and more difficulty. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. I'll still refund you on the points because it is a good suggestion. I do want to keep an eye on it because I want to see how it further develops. Because the game itself already kind of looks fun because I kind of like roguelikes and shit. But that's what. Yeah, exactly. Not my Gungrave. This isn't the one on the PS2 or whatever. It's not. That's what I initially thought of. Because I was like, did they remake the PS2?
I want all available helicopters and MTF units at Gate A now. I repeat, SCP-682 is out of the facility.
I don't know. I think of Gungrave and I think of the PS2 game and I think of the anime and I don't think of this, which it doesn't look bad. It's not what I think of for Gungrave. I'll keep an eye, but I'm sorry. I'm just not sold on this. I initially wanted to get it for free just so that way I can take a look at it and shit on it or whatever. Street Fighter 6. Oh man, I really don't want to get Street Fighter 6. My thing with Street Fighter, number one, I'm not worried about ever getting it. I'm just waiting for like a stupid collection once it gets to the end of year 2 and they're gonna have like the complete deluxe edition where you could get it, you know, all in one with all the fucking shit and stuff. And at some point they're gonna have that. But I don't have enough interest to play Street Fighter. I definitely would suck dick at it and I would probably never rise above gold. But no, especially with me wanting to have to stream this, it's gonna be horrible connections. Always gonna be horrible connections. I do not have a steady style connection to play these fighting games. People who fought me know exactly what kind of connection I got. But the mods are pretty cool. I do love fat titties. And I think about extra thick Chun-Li mods every single day. I do think about Chun-Li every single day. All right, we'll keep it on the wish list and eventually we'll come back to it one day. Thank you, Kurnox. Thief? Wait, we already got Thief. Oh wait, no, this is actually Thief. The game Thief. The good game. Well, I shouldn't say the good game. It's an older game. The action-based stealth kind of shit. At $3, why not? You can't beat $3. What is this one? Master Thief Edition, bro. I don't. Okay, whatever. And you get all of this too. Hey, look at that. That one guy that I followed years and years and years ago who used to be alive but is now dead once gave a review about Thief and it was positive. Hey, and Bro Team gave a review too. I love Bro Team's reviews. That was Bro Team though, but we love Bro Team. Bro is pretty cool and he gives positive reviews on everything until he gets banned. But it's not. Big ups. All right, we have Goodbye Volcano High. Again, another troll submission. Look, okay, I want you to ask yourself something. Exactly, why get Street Fighter 6 when we can hop on Melty and Fight K? Exactly, right? I can hop on Fight K whenever I want. So, imagine you paid for this.
May cause some minor interference.
I could have actually got a free review copy. I didn't want it.
And we'll be right back after this commercial
break. Let me see if I can still get a free review copy.
So, welcome back.
I'm gonna roast this game. It's gonna 100% get roasted.
This year will fly by, and you will find yourselves wishing you'd taken more time to prepare.
You are auditioning for a spot in my annual Battle of the Bands.
You really aren't thinking about it? A big kaboom?
They got PS5 like inputs right there too.
Bet this would be a good spot to be if it hits.
Who are you? It's gonna be fine. Just gotta make it to the summer tour.
All right. I need to know. I'm gonna do the DSP thing where I gotta see whether or not anybody wants me to get this. So we're gonna do a poll. Do we buy?
This game sucks.
Yeah, VN. We'll call it a VN because this is basically a visual novel, right? I want people to tell me right now, do we purchase Goodbye Volcano High?
This game sucks.
I personally don't care for Volcano High. I'd rather I could just get a review copy and just roast the shit out of it. It is an actual waste. That's how I feel. I feel like I should pirate this more than I mean, I feel like I should get this on the back of a dump truck instead of paying for it. Because, yeah, Snoot Game instead. Number one, Snoot Game instead. Number two, it's 22 fucking bucks. And I don't know if I can justify giving this company 22 bucks for whatever this dog shit is.
Sucks.
I actually agree. This game actually does suck. I feel like if this was 10 bucks, I'd do it for the meme. But I don't know if 20 bucks is worth memeing to watch some dinosaurs have depression. The dump truck is too high class for Volcano High. That's what I agree 100%. Look at these guys. Just having fun being dinosaurs or whatever. This is not dinosaurs. What are these supposed to be?
This game sucks.
I don't know what dinosaurs these guys are supposed to be. I don't care for any of them. I don't think any of them are particularly attractive or even interesting to look at. I don't know what she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be a pterodactyl? And I don't know. I don't know. Not even meme worthy. Overlords of the planet. They just kind of look lame. Okay, the votes are in. 88% agree this is not worth memeing on. All right, well, goodbye Volcano High. I'm sorry, Kurnox, you're getting a refund for that suggestion. Just because I felt bad for putting that to a vote, but it really did look pretty bad. I'm sorry. We have Astalibra? Astalibra? Wait a minute, what kind of game is this? Action RPG 2D side-scroller JRPG drama. Okay. Reminds me of Castlevania a little bit. A little bit. Okay. Sure. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that.
Who takes everything away?
So we got a Castlevania style vibe going on here. I'm not against this. Go around, do some basic platforming. What, $20? What the? Really? I don't know, 20's a lot. Like 10 or 15 max is the price point for this. There's a lot of positive reviews though. How many achievements are in this? 99 achievements? What the fuck? Holy shit. People who play it, well, they're committed. The game is long? It's only 2 years old, but I'm kind of curious on how much content is in here. I feel like I should do the demo, if anything. Add to the wish list right now. I'll give you a refund on it. Adding to the wish list, I gotta do a little bit of research on this one. Because the concept looks nice, and you got a whole lot of fucking weapons and shit. And a lot of skills and crap. None of this looks bad. This looks fine. My only concern is, I don't know what I'm getting into for that price point. I don't know how that's still fucking $20. More research is needed. I'll give you a refund on the points though. Let's see, we already did Thief. We have Smelter to look at. What is Smelter? Can we get the gameplay? Please make this a Mega Man game. If this was a Mega Man game, or if she's Zero, that's still cool too. That'd be pretty Kino. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. What are we doing here? Action strategy hybrid. Alright, this is I was worried it was a tower defense there for a sec. Elemental skills. Feels like you're playing a Zero. Yeah, it's like a tower defense. Titties aside, it did look and remind me of a fucking Mega Man game. Like the Zero ones, the ones that you would get for the Game Boy Advance. That's what it kind of reminded me of. How come it's mixed? What happened? Good and bad. Gameplay is similar to Mega Man X? Yeah, that's what I wanted. What's wrong with that? And it's self-awareness that comes when you don't necessarily believe you're making a good game, so you point out all the flaws and plot holes in a sarcastic... What? Okay, so narrator and companions or whatever. A lot to like, platforming and nostalgia, blah, 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 blah. Controls are clunky. Shut up. Reading the thing. Boxes are inconsistent. Switch between elements is slow and cumbersome. The trials, they're not fun, blah, 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 blah. What happened? This shit got bodied. Joy and a nightmare to play. Music, most of the graphics and most of physics and power unlocking, especially extremely well done. The writing is humorous. Rough edges. Plays like an unfinished, unpolished beta. The controls for dashing and jumping are just not well done. By the time it doesn't work, some of the trials are pointlessly brutal. Is it difficulty? Or are these people complaining because of difficulty? Yeah. Maybe because it's RTS segments. I mean, I'm okay with RTS segments though. I'm literally okay with RTS segments. If that's what they're making a problem with. Think ActRaiser? Get the demo. Oh, you're talking about for the other game. I don't know. I feel like I would play this if it's like a Mega Man. That's literally what sold me. If it kind of plays like Mega Man, I'm okay. When did it come out? 2021? $8? It's bad. I'm gonna add it to the cart. It may be a review time for Anne. All right, what we got? Paranormosite. Paranormosite. Oh shit! Visual novel? Murder mystery? No, that didn't tell me enough. That didn't tell me enough. What is this? Visual novel adventure simulation. Okay, that really doesn't tell me enough.
Look at that.
Oh my god. That's how you gotta move shit around and you get jump scared. Hold up, I might actually want this. I'm okay with this. How many hours is this? Korean game. No. Okay, we're gonna give this a shot. I'm giving this a shot. I feel like this would be not up my alley, but I feel like I could do it and it wouldn't be that bad.
This game sucks!
I was able to 100% in 35 hours. I don't know. It's most bad. Okay. This game reminds me of the Watchtower is getting remastered. Oh yeah, that's right. That thing exists. Discord night game. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. We're maybe gonna buy that. I'm probably gonna buy that. All right. Get a clock tower thing. Clock tower is getting a thing. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? I actually gotta check. It's, hold up, Minoria? Minoria on sale? Wait, we already got Minoria, right? No, it is on my wish list. Okay. Before I forget, I'm picking up Minoria because this was the game that's associated with the other ones that I was playing. I need to check to make sure this was on sale before I forget. Not them. I need to look at the developer. That are... Wait, they made other things too? Oh my gosh, it's Dangan Entertainment? No way. Don't look at the fucking publisher though. What happened? What happened? What are the other games I have on Switch? That one's over there. Think Phil Fake Cry was always a good day. It was wild seeing that. He really shouldn't have done that. People are gonna fucking mess with him forever and ever for it. I'm gonna get this. It's gonna be great. Dagon is goated. Yeah, they got some interesting things. I agree. What is Mass Builder here? Is it robot customization? What are we doing? How custom can you make them?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Tevin! You're here at a perfect time. People are suggesting games for me to buy, so I can make Karma mad because I'm spending his money.
Oh my god, it's
my
the
money.
guy. It's
Not
Almighty
his money.
_Tevin.
I like the idea of building your own robot. I love mech building. I don't really care so much about your waifu selection style thing because they're just going to be your navigators or whatever. It doesn't really matter. How far into development are these guys? 4 hours spent customizing mech. I've not even touched the gameplay. What the fuck? Is that like a Muso or... Because the customization looks really, really, really good. I don't think I have enough creativity in my body to make something that cool, but I'd probably fiddle around with it for way too long. The question is, what style of game does this mimic? If it's just an action, like hack and slash, that's okay. If it's a Muso, great, but I don't think it's gonna be a Muso. Yeah, waifu is unneeded. Everyone recommends V Rising. I already have V Rising. Here's the thing about V Rising. I already own it. I've already been playing it. I got pretty far too. I don't know why I didn't get any of my... Oh, you know why I didn't get my achievements? It's because we were playing online. Man, we had a cool base and everything. This is a great game. 100% recommend V Rising. Totally worth it. I see that they were giving away. They had it where you could request copies of the game on Lurkit. And that was pretty cool. Ultra Friend V Rising lobby. That would be pretty neat. I would agree. You know what? I don't hate this. I just want to know. Man, you know what? Fuck. Okay, I need chat to like fucking sway me one way or another. Mass Builder. Do I want to build fucking Gundams? I'd literally just be building, well, not Gundams. I would be building like fucking super mechs like Votons and shit, you know? Light game resources and repairing just kill me, honestly. Oh, guys, skip. I just want honest feedback. This is a game I would probably build, but I wouldn't play a whole lot, if that makes sense. Because I think the core mechanic around here is just building them up, and that's it. Put up a poll. All right, we're putting up a poll. Mass. What is this? Mass builder. Skip or no? Wait. Yeah or nah? I got 2 minutes to vote. While we're voting, we're gonna take a look at the guy and see how he's doing right now. Obviously, he's probably having a fun time. He's probably telling all of his buddies how much he loves Elden Ring and his new tank build. Obviously, look at that. He's having a great time right now.
Stakes America. I've been looking around the environments. I did find one today. That's about it. I didn't find much else in that regard to exploring.
I'm completely
a lot of
invested in
dudes
this.
here.
Completely invested.
I'm gonna fight them. They're wasted.
He's looking for steaks. You know how much we love steaks, right?
Wait a minute. I didn't mean
We
to
love
do that. I went in a
steaks.
circle.
Look at that.
I didn't mean to do that at all.
Look, it's steaks. Look at it. The steaks right there.
How did I end up back here? I took the wrong fork. I went left instead of right. God damn it. Yeah.
Get entity researchers. It's super cheap, and the guy that made it is like if Dingus was more schizo. No way. We're gonna take a look.
Yeah, there
Entity researchers. Wait a minute. Is this a spooky, scary game? If it makes me scared, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna let you know that right now, Tevin. I'm gonna be mad if it makes me scared. Okay, good. I don't think it will. I hope not. Wait, I saw this. Wait, you were playing this at some point. Somebody else recommended this too. We'll add it on the list. Like, what was the deluxe bundle? OST? We don't need that. Need that. But I remember seeing this. Game's pretty good, very sus. Oh my! Wait, you fuckers! You would have to tie the score, huh? All right. You know what? We'll add it. Wait, no, that's not the add button. This is the add button. We'll add it for now. All right, we got another recommendation. I'm also gonna turn off the recommendations and finish up looking at the recommendations. That way we can take a look and see what's up. We got Marble It Up Ultra. What is this? But got a marble game. We love marbles. Except for that one time I got copy struck by him. Then we didn't like him no more. The subtle joy of rolling. Wait, was that a hamburger? Hold up, that was a hamburger. Yeah, it's fucking, well, it's a cheeseburger. Okay, never mind, it's a fucking cheeseburger, guys. That's completely different than from a hamburger. Yeah, it's like a monkey ball game. You know, minus the bananas. Minus the monkey. No. Expand your collection. I'm gonna say it. It looks nice. Not quite though. I feel like I should just play monkey ball at that point. Not to say that this game is just going to lose it to monkey ball, but I guess the appeal is you rolling around at the speed of sound, but like a lot larger worlds. But I don't know if I really want that. It does look pretty nice. The extra modes do make it where you have some kind of online play, but I'm gonna pass. Did I buy Koikatsu yet? No, I didn't. Sorry. Alright, we got Super Seducer 2. So you get to kill Pro Jared and Nah. No, what the? Do you really? Wait, can we play this on Twitch? Is this allowed? It has to be allowed, right? I don't imagine it's forbidden games. Yeah, this was fine.
No.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to say I don't know if this. Hold up, we're gonna double check. Is this a Twitch ban game? Well, it did get. Okay, I gotta take a look. Hold up. They're saying that it got added back to the directories, so I'm gonna double check. Yeah, I remember it being restricted, but there is Super Seducer and Super Seducer 2 on the directories, so they do exist. I guess they got rid of that because initially this was banned because of the weird 69% off. Nice. It was banned because of the well, it wasn't even really controversy. It was a lot of manufactured controversy around this, because I think they were framing the devs as being wannabe pickup artists that were training men to be pickup artists. But I mean, this is more of a comedy than anything else. You don't take shit seriously. You really don't. I'm adding this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a night of Super Seducer 2. I am not adding the DLC though. I don't know what else you're doing. These are just bonus videos. I am not doing this. You can fuck off with your bonus videos. We only want the game. It's not even really a game. We'll pick up Super Seducer. All right, we got Musashi versus Cthulhu. What game is this? Wait, what the fuck? Hold up. I saw that. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Are they using AI to animate shit? When was this made? Yeah, 2024. You guys are seeing that, right? Like, it's missing a frame or two and just kind of melded together? Or is that purposeful? I'll say just in general, this is not my kind of game. No hate towards it. I was just kind of a little befuddled for a second, but it's not quite my kind of game. Even if it's for $4. It reminds me of like the Stick Warrior guys, which were fine. They were okay games, just not quite my game. Like, it's mimicking One Finger Death Punch. Yeah, One Finger Death Punch, that game. I'm not a big fan of that. All right, let's take a look at Octageddon. I still gotta play You know what? We're gonna have to make a run through some of these games. Have to do 2 or 3 games of fucking stream. Go through the summer lineup. What the fuck? Well, it's definitely a game. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna play this. I definitely am not gonna play this. Look, it looks kind of funny, but it reminds me of those like Flash arcade games. I don't know if I care about attaching arms to an octopus and making them have different powers. It seems neat, but it's definitely not my kind of game. No. Yeah, it's kind of like, well, no, it's not like Rampage. Rampage is different. All right, let's take a look at the next recommended game. We have Tales of Iron. Tales of Iron.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown. The crown of a kingdom still reeling from war. But while new alliances bring cause for celebration, so too do they deliver new foes from afar. The scourge of Bright Fir Forest has begun. And you, my liege, are once again the kingdom's only hope. Explore a fungi-ridden forest realm. Lead battle against a new, ferocious adversary. And stand fast against the ever-encroaching darkness. The light of the
a Chinese-looking mouse.
Burn out. Your tale is yours. Tales of Iron, Bright Fir Forest, the brand new expansion.
This is... It's like a series, right? Yeah. Tales of Iron. I feel like I've seen this before. Where have I seen this before? 2D Souls-like? Like Gary from The Witcher? I don't really know. PopCap used to be known for online Flash games back 2000. That makes sense. Yeah, like Mouse Guard. What's this one come with? I want to get the thing with all the games, but not the art book. Can I do that, or... Yeah, Crimson Knight... Okay, so is it just the one DLC? Yeah, it's just the one DLC, Crimson Knight. Soundtrack. Okay, you know what? Let's pick it up. Fuck it. I'll give it a shot, and I'll grab the DLC. It's not really expensive. Only $1.50. I actually might play this. I've seen mice games which are kind of neat. Little 2D scrolling things. I remember one was like a city, not a city management, but it kind of had a resource management vibe to it. But I give this a shot. Fuck it. Alton Sanctuary? Maybe. I want to hug that gator. Wait a minute, we tried to get this game. Did that come out? Hug gator. Just fucking do that. I want a hug. Oh my god. It's not this one. It's a different one. There was no, hold up. You know which one I'm talking about, right? Remember when we were looking at that one that had like the fucking waifu gator? What is this one? It's the same people. Is it? Is this the same people? I'm gonna be mad. It's not. What is this? It's a visual novel. I know that for sure. What are we doing? Ha! Wait a minute. Why? Why? She's in a wheelchair. Is it Apaka? Wait, back it up. I like this lady. Oh shit, yo, that is the one time my model actually picked up. It's probably because I was laughing and actually like smiling as big as I was. That's the one time the facial recognition actually picked up how wide my smile was. I'm actually surprised. You guys are trying to turn me into a furry. That's what you're doing. You're trying to turn me into a scaly. Is that what they call it? When you're into scales and not fur? How much is this game? Oh my god, $7.50 for a meme. Fuck. When did this come out? Okay, can we get this? Is this available on Lurkit? I wanty hug. I wanty hug. It is not available on Lurkit. It is not available on Keymailer, I don't think. No, I would have to get it here. But, hear me out. You do get to go to prom with the gator that's in a wheelchair. And that's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I want to hug that gator. Gator, I want to hug you. Just hide the game when you play it? No, I'm not going to hide the game. There's a lot of games that I have. I don't hide from my library. The thing is that for all the services that I use anyway, it needs to show that my library is public regardless. What the fuck I don't really care. If somebody wants to mock me for getting this, fuck it. You go ahead and mock me. But we're gonna hug the gator, and I'm gonna see if I can end up. Well, here's the thing, all right? The gator is nice. I want to know more about not her. She's kind of lame. There was another one. It was like the shark one. I don't know if it was a shark. It was like a shark looking one. That's the one I want to get with. But we'll probably hug the gator. That'll be pretty cool. What else we got? We got Typer Shark Deluxe. Someone calls you out, asks why they're looking. Exactly. I'm gonna be like, hey, why you looking? Why you looking? Got a problem with this? What is this? No, it's a typing game. No, I suck at typing already. You're just trying to make fun of me. It is $1 though. Who recommended this? Rebsy? No, you're just gonna expose the fact that I fucking type like a caveman. I don't know my home rows. Look, I'm fucking hitting the keyboard now. I'm denying you this, Rebsy, only because it'll expose me for my terrible typing skills. You don't need to know that. I'm gonna refund your points. All right, we have Cyrillium Ultimate. Hey, what is Cyrillium Ultimate? I thought you'd be the kind of guy that's good at typing on. No, I suck at typing. And Angie! Bonk keyboard, agreed. Good thing the Grinch ain't here. Yeah. Imagine if Friedrich was here. He'd be recommending all sorts of nonsense. I fuse them? Oh, that's kind of neat. It's like Pokemon. Oh, it actually is like Pokemon. Oh, shit. Maybe. Hold on, maybe. How much is this? $8? $9? It's Pokemon. It's basically Pokemon. But it's like not Pokemon. It kind of is. Your Pokemon, you got a Fire Phoenix, got that guy. I had this game, didn't play it. Game goes insane later. You can Fury Craft. Oh come on, it's basically Pokemon. I gotta get it. I have to get it. It's like required by law. Okay, we're gonna swoop that up. I'm gonna have to give it a try. I don't care about the negative review. You can fuck off. What do you say? Don't buy this unless you only like theory crafting and grinding. Oh my god, this is literally for me. I like grinding and doing dumb shit. Like really dumb shit. This is something I'm gonna play on my off time. It's definitely gonna happen. Okay, what is this? Prison Architect. Look, I don't hate Prison Architect. I just know that, wait, what? No way, 90% off? I was literally gonna shit on it because it never really goes on sale, but it did go on sale. Like an actual sale. What the fuck? Well, they have a lot of whatchamacallits though for it. Oh my god, look at all these packs. Perfect Storm, Second Chances, Going Green. Is the base game just enough? I don't know, I got it for free on both GOG and Epic. My playtime, man, check it. How to check your playtime. I need to know if Prison Architect is worth it just alone. See where your playtime is from here? I don't know how to check your playtime. I really don't. I don't know what to click on. Like, let's say? I hovered over it, let's say. Oh my fucking Christ! 720 hours? Dan didn't even play. Dan, you suck. I'm gonna yell at you next time. Fuck me. I never played the DLC, but the base game was good. I'm just surprised because I'm not used to Prison Architect being affordable. This is not what I was expecting. I was expecting, oh, it's gonna be like 30% off and it's gonna be whatever. Not 90%. That has to be the lowest I've ever seen it. I'll grab it. Only because games like this are kind of funny, but I like to play a lot of really dumb games. A good example of a really dumb game that I've played. I should have streamed it, but I did not stream it. Where is it? It's the wrestling one. Oh, I still gotta do Nightmare Cart. I have to do this at some point. And Karma wants me to play Yomi. I don't want to play Yomi on stream because I feel like it's just too much setup for what you get as a payoff. So no, maybe at some point. Oh shit, remember the detractor? I don't even think, yeah, nothing even came up. At some point, did it get reloaded? It did not. It still hasn't made its way back, but I think it went to itch.io, so you can still get that. But this game right here, this game, nonsense game. I ran around, I literally killed my father. I ran down everybody in the school property, and I got tossed into detention a couple of times. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. I like it. It's an M. Dickey. We love these games. They're fucking stupid as shit. But I was playing this on Discord. I was like, okay, guys, we're gonna play this for a little bit, and it was totally worth it. So pickups. All right, so that was the last of them. The only thing I gotta look at now is what is the damage looking like right now. We currently have, oh, that's not bad. It's only 211. That is really affordable. I might actually get every single game here. Real question is, I also have to get a couple of games that I kind of promised I was gonna get because I've been waiting forever to dedicate. Guys, I'm typing in a cursed word. This is a very, very cursed word I am typing in here, and it is called Persona. And I'm really, really, really scared because if I dedicate my time to Persona, I'm gonna hate myself a lot. I'm actually gonna hate myself. Standard BG, really? Standard BG? What do you mean standard BG? Buy a Persona game? Fuck yeah, Persona. Huh? So here's what I was thinking. All right. Here's the thing. If it's Persona, I technically own Persona. Oh, the background? Yeah, it's because whatchamacallit failed. Usually I usually have Wallpaper Engine running, but this died. And usually it is pixels. Usually it's this. But for some reason this died, so I had to start it back up. We also have rerun ones, obviously. And Dungeon Meshy. Come on, it's cute. Look at her go! Yay! Okay, we're not keeping that one up. But yeah, I have a Wallpaper Engine. It just for some reason was dead. Man, I gotta tell you, one of my best purchases, Wallpaper Engine, the best. You know, I initially pirated it too, and I was like, you know what, these guys, they deserve it. So I decided to not pirate it and actually officially buy it. So here's the thing with Persona. I have Persona on the PS2. I have the PSP for Persona 2. I believe that's what it is. I have the whole collector's box thing that goes with it as well. I have Persona 3. and Persona 4, and 5 I have on the Switch. No, I have it on the PS4, I think, and maybe on the Switch as well. So I have different ways I can play it, but from what I'm told, Reload is giving everything minus the answer, I think. Getting ready, gonna ready up for the Medicare restream. Oh, okay, you're gonna be restreaming it? I will be rating you then, Dingus. So I do appreciate it. Thank you, Dingus, for giving us the information. We're gonna pin it up right now. We're gonna be rating Dingus, so that way you guys can watch the Medicare restream. Answer will be in DLC in September. Oh my. I have the answer as its own thing. So I guess the real question is, should I play? Should I just get these, or should I just play the PS2? I can go fetch them right now too. Where is it? Hold up. Look at this. I have JC, I'm never gonna finish all my games I've ever started, all right? I have Persona 3 and Persona 4. Includes bonus disc. What the? What the heck is a bonus disc? Yeah, and if you're wondering, these are actually my brother's games. I never played the Persona series. The closest I've ever played is Digital Devil Survivor for the DS. That's the closest I've ever gotten to an SMT or a Shin Megami Tensei game at all, period. That's it. I've also played a little bit of SMT 5 for the Switch, which I did get gifted a copy. I want to say big ups to Pop-Tart for gifting me SMT 5 Vengeance, which apparently it adds more shit. That's a surprise bonus disc. Yeah, I know. R.I.P. Xenomeme 3. Don't remind me. You played Ultimax? I played a little bit of Ultimax. It was the fighting game. Because I think it was on the PS3. And then it also got ported to the PS4. I remember playing that for a bit against my brother, and it was like, this is okay, I guess. It's not a Street Fighter or a Melty Blood, I'll tell him that. 26 minutes on the game. SMT 5 has a heart now. A heart? So the real question is, for those folks who are more familiar with Persona games, is it worth it if I just play Persona for the PS2 instead of just rebuying it? I understand that the idea behind it is you're getting a technical graphical update, but in the end, I don't give a shit about graphics. I'd rather just play the games as they were. And I don't imagine they put a whole lot of content. I think for Persona 4, Persona 4, there's one of them that they got a new protagonist. His 2 games are obsolete. Are they really? Persona Golden might be worth it on Steam for 4. That I didn't know. I know what's gonna happen. If I commit myself to Persona, any of the Persona games, it's gonna be hours and hours and hours of nonsense. Only thing they have for it is the answer. But even then, they'll be superseded by the DLC soon. It's the better version that was on the Vita. See, that's what I've been told before. And I have the Vita TV. Well, it's my brother's Vita TV, and I think it still works. I've never plugged it in. But I remember him telling me it had a Persona game on there, and it had something else. And I remember he was really pissed off because it had something to do with like the memory card. Something about it was really tiny or something stupid like that. Just kind of lame. And I don't know. Scarlet is different in some ways, but mostly cosmetic. PS4 or P4 Golden has a massive new content badge. Way different from the PS2. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Persona 4 Golden. This is a definite. We're adding this. Wait a minute. Hold up. What's the difference between the digital deluxe, though? What the? What's the digital deluxe do? Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. Don't get deluxe? Wallpapers? Oh, no. I don't need the OST. Fuck that. I can listen to everything online. All right. Persona 4, it's locked in. I always wanted Persona 4. Number one, for those of you who are familiar with a certain individual on Twitch, we're going to pull up his channel right now. Oh my god, Riot Drake is streaming right now. Look at this guy. Fucking nonsense. We're pulling up Theo. I think it's Theo Does Streams. This is Theo. This is the guy. He's a guy that makes fun of DSP sometimes. He also does art and he does Persona. Here's the thing, guys. I've been slowly saving up. And at some point, I'm going to reach the 99,999,999 to say one good thing about Teddy. I'm only about at 300,000. I'm not quite all the way there yet, but I'm hoping I save up enough points that I'm going to have him say one good thing about Teddy. Now, the good news is if I play Persona 4 myself, I can say all the great things about Teddy myself. And I can even use the Teddy emotes too. The ones that, well, he only has one Teddy emote. I wish he had more Teddy emotes. But where's Theo? Gosh, Theo, where's your fucking emotes? I have way too many people I'm sub to, I think. So this is not helping at all. But it's the Teddy angry, the berry angry. Only true devotees to the nonsense will have that emote right there. But don't worry, I'm gonna just for Persona, when I play Persona 4, because it's definitely gonna happen. I think it'll absolutely happen. But when I play it, I'm specifically gonna have a emote where it's gonna be Teddy, but it's gonna be him with a happy face, just so that way we can spam it in Theo's chat and have fun with him. You know, all I know about Persona 5 is that there's a girl with red eyes and a huge butt. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's Strikers. Never mind. Persona 5, that's Tactica. Wait a minute. Is Persona 5 not in here? Or am I stupid? Yeah, it's Royal. That's right. But I think I got the game originally. Oh, hold up. I gotta double check. I'm almost positive I have it on the Switch.
And
you're probably asking yourself, and how come you can't remember all the games that you have purchased? Well, you know what? Don't ask about it, okay? Because the more you ask, the more questions you're asking. And I hate questions, all right? Questions are only met with more questions, and they can never be good. They're always negative. Very, very, very negative. PS2. This? Excuse me.
This is our only chance. Dude, can you even hear us?
Oh, get out of here. Oh my gosh, it has to be reset again, doesn't it? It totally does. Okay, no, it's just asleep? Actually don't even know. Queen? That's not her name. remember DSP playing the game. I think she has an actual name. She's not just Queen. What the fuck? Oh, it's on the wrong thing, that's why. Alright. Do we have this game? I have to check among all of the titles. This is me like flexing, but also not flexing at the same time. Yeah, so we do have Persona 5 here. So I don't need to get it again, right? It's the same thing. It's effectively the same thing. Oh my gosh. Rave, what did you do? Am I allowed to show this? Lucy got problems. Uh-oh. Okay. I have received a gift. And it's from Rave Sage. And let's see here. We're going to read the gift carefully. It says the following. Where is it? Fuck. No, I clicked away. Fuck. All right. It says... It just has a... Okay, why did you just put this face? Why'd you just put this face? That face is making me worried. Alright, it says, Lucy, an airhead succubus spy, was sent into the Elven Forest to, what she's supposed to do? Find out how to survive in the forest full of dangers and lustful elves. Oh no. What kind of game is this? We gotta check it out. I'm gonna hover over this. Oh my nonsense. What the fuck? Okay, we're clicking on this. You can't see any of it, guys. It's censored. It's censored, guys. The filter tells everything. Shut up. You can't see any of it. That's okay. It's not showing anything. It's not showing anything. You can't see that. You can't see that. Oh my lord. What? How much nonsense is in here? Let's see. It is popular used defined tags: sexual content, nudity, hentai, mature, anime. Oh, thank God it wasn't expensive. Oh, look at that! You need a patch to see the adult content. There you go. We can play it on stream. If it doesn't have the adult content. Recommended by Rave? I just had fun playing this. Like, sure, there's loot stuff, and it was pretty good, but I couldn't help but smirk at how goofy and entertaining the characters are. Well, if you insist, I guess we're gonna have to get this game. I don't think we can play it on stream. There's a lot of... I mean, I'm glad you guys can't see it all the way. Because if you could see it all the way, this would be pretty dangerous right now, you know? But it's adult only. So we're probably gonna grab this game. It'll be okay. It's like beer without alcohol. Not that freaky, no worries. Yeah, it'll be okay. We'll play it on Discord. I appreciate it. Thank you. That will be the Ann After Dark. Yeah, After Dark stream. We'll save it for one of those. Big ups. Thank you. We love gifting Seuss games for pennies. I agree. The more, the better. Thank you. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, we can put this. Wait, we're looking at Persona. I fucking got sidetracked. Okay, back to reality. We don't need Persona 5 Royal, so the question is, do we need Persona 3 Reload? And I'm thinking the answer is yes. So I'm gonna poll it. I'm gonna poll right now. I don't have it on Swatch. Wait a minute. I don't have Persona 3 on Swatch. You're making me think. Oh, you're talking about Persona 5. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it again if I have it on Switch. How much is it?
The time is right.
It is 48 bucks. And I don't know what the digital deluxe edition, but I'm gonna assume it's another one of those setups again. Where you just get costumes and shit. Look at that. That's insanity. Costumes, that's kind of cool, I guess.
The time is right.
What's this? The Persona 5.
The time is right.
That's time is right. Baby, 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 baby. Okay, I'm gonna assume it just makes you look like the Persona 5 guys. Royal Persona? What? Additional content allows you to use personas from Persona 5. What? They have personas locked away? No way. Why? Oh, this is kind of lame. I don't want that. I don't think I want that. Captain Kids, Oro, Carmen. No. No. Get cheaper when you get to it. Don't buy. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna buy it for now. I will add it to the wish list. And what I'll do is I'll just come back to it later. When the expansion is out and everything. Oh my god, Rydrick is here. Rydrick, what are you doing?
Hey, Stinky!
Drake_331 has done a raid.
They'll drop in price. That's what I'm hoping for. But I do want to play Persona 4. It's not a shit on the other Personas. But something about Persona 4's atmosphere, I really liked watching Theo play it. So, I don't know. I get more excited looking at Persona 4 than 3. 3 looks nice. But 4 is just kind of jazzy and shit, you know? Yakuza Infinite Wealth has already dropped to the same price. That's kind of wild. Okay, I'll get Persona 4. We're not going to touch or worry about Persona 5. And I will worry about Persona 3 at a later date. That sounds okay. That way it's not a whole lot of money I'm committing to. We have our games that we have lined up. It's only a measly $223. I think this is affordable. I don't think there are any other games that I need to check out. Usually my wish list is to remind myself that games are coming. Actually, I almost forgot. Frogun. I forgot. I got recommended to play Frogun by UNF. I'm not gonna get the second game right away, but I wanted to potentially play the first game. This game looks neat. I almost forgot about it. Hey, it looks fun as hell. I actually want to play it. Is that Croc? No, this is not Croc. Got a little frog guy. Photo mode. Yeah, we're definitely into this. There's no way I'm not picking this up. I need to pick it up now while it's on sale. The sequel just dropped, and it does look neat. It's like more of the same, but it literally just dropped, so I'm not too worried about it ever not going on sale ever again. I would rather play the first game before I worry about getting the second game. But it does look pretty fun. So big ups Frogun. You can get the second one as well, Frogun Encore. And it's currently 15% off. Get the bundle for 13 bucks. It's actually pretty decent. Yeah. You can get both of them right now. Shouldn't do that. Would be collectively cheaper if I do it this way. Just barely. You save an extra $4. Yeah, I might as well just get both because I kind of want to get both. And you save an additional... yeah, start consuming. Yeah. Oh my god, we're gonna have a lot of games. I'm gonna have to be playing. Is that gonna... I gotta double check my cart. That's one. No, wait, well, okay. We gotta remove this. We had that. Yeah, that's okay. All right. There we go. Consumerism maximized. I think this is perfect for the Steam summer sale purchase. The games that I really wanted to get for myself personally was a copy of Minoria, because I can get it cheaper now. And I think Frogun is the other one that I wanted personally. And then Persona 4. I gotta make sure that there's nothing else that I need to keep my eye on. Oh man, we're gonna unequip these fucking Switch controllers. That's the other thing too. I've been having problems with the OG original fucking paddles, the Switch controllers. They are not holding up anymore. They're really crying for attention. Bartender Simulator and Metro Hustle. Big ups Metro Hustle. Oh, that's why. The blue and purple are somewhere that are on. Okay. I'm gonna have to find where those controllers are. And that probably explains why I keep hitting the up button, because they're just out there, just being menacing. I can find them. They're probably in the big controller bucket that I have. I shouldn't put them in a container like that, but you know. Constantly registering is on. All right, we're gonna have to leave them alone. It'll be okay. We're purchasing these. This will work for my my haul of games. And what I'm gonna end up having to do throughout all the way till October, I'm gonna have to start going through all of these, and we're gonna have to play them on stream. I'm gonna have to work my way up, and we're gonna play any of the non-horror games, and even if they're horror, it'll be okay. We'll figure it out. There are some games I won't play, like Monster Hunter Rancher. This was a me game. This is a me to play by myself game. I tried it out. It was kind of neat. I'm not playing that in front of people. Games that I've attempted before, you're never gonna get me to play. Definitely not Fried Chicken again. This is really crap. It really is kind of crap. I don't want to reinstall it again. But some of the games that we bought previously, like One Piece Burning Blood, we got to try these out. 100%, million percent. We're going to have to start working through. We'll have to make a list. I'll make a whole new folder. It'll be the we got to play before we die. Or at least before I die anyway. It'll never happen. Yeah, it'll never truly happen. But what if it did? If it did, it would be pretty good. Okay. Let's see the end of DSP's stream. Hopefully he had a good time. We're gonna get ready to raid Dingus. Actually, you know what? I should finish that map that I was on. That's the other thing I was supposed to show off. Guys, you'll never believe it. But through the power of peer pressure and $200, I have sent my 3DS over to have a capture card built in. It is not the 3DS that I had previously hacked, although I did, wait, not hacked, opened up and tinkered with. It's not the previous one. It's the older one that I used to have. Yeah, I can do 3DS streams now. So it is possible. We can now do 3DS streams. We do not have to worry about lag. The direct capture is right through a USB-C cable, so it's pretty good. You can even control the audio settings from here. Kill this. But it's pretty tight, I think. I should finish this map. You know what? We're gonna finish this map, and then I'm gonna probably raid Dingus, obviously. I've never finished this game. I played it for a bit. I was like, man, fucking Crosszone's kind of cool. I like Capcom. I like the characters. Oh yeah, I gotta raise the volume for this. Play Persona Q and set. I'll download it. We also have, actually, you know what, JC? Technically, we have to play Mario Kart. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for those who are not aware, we can still play Mario Kart. We're gonna have to play a very specific version of Mario Kart 7. But we'll have the new and improved Mario Kart 7, and I can play it without it lagging anymore. So that's pretty neat. I do have a lot of purchase games, and thankfully they were saved. I also have a lot of physical carts as well. Not a shit ton, not like the Switch, but a lot of Pokemon style games. I'll say that. Get rid of these guys. Hell yeah, get him out of here! Oh man, do I recommend V or X to play after Robot Wars 30? V. I personally like V better. But V or X, it's okay. Street Fighter 4 Ken theme, I know, right? They have a lot of undubs in this too, which surprised the hell out of me. I got way too many people on the right side. Nobody's gonna get EXP. I'm gonna have to split them up. Defend, please. I also don't remember how to heal, and Frank is looking kind of pathetic. Can we? I need to have a support. Getting a silly TTS by Dingus reading a boogie twit longer in the shit coin he was shilling. Alright, let's listen to this TTS.
The last few days I have learned a lot. About the internet, myself, and crypto. My intent by launching a meme coin was to make people laugh and happy. I also wanted to give millionaires who like meme coins a new toy to play with. I also wanted to create a community among those people to interact with, as I have through the LL Cow Live community.
What?
To say I missed the mark is an understatement for sure, but some of the people that are angry for some weird reasons. This never targeted fans. In the 90 seconds this was available on websites, a casual fan could not have created a Coinbase account, get verified, figure out how to buy Solana, which is a chore itself, to then purchase a meme coin. It is literally impossible. That process takes hours. sometimes days. This targeted my fans only to have them point and laugh at the absurdity of the character, the video, and the idea that anyone would trust me for crypto advice.
Bro.
I did, however, want to target crypto bros who play with meme coins all day, every day. Looking at the wallets that bought and sold this coin, it's clear
we have
that
we have a
the
capture
only
card
people
now.
who played with
It's
this
an
coin.
actual capture
Many of
card.
them holdings tens
I'm
of millions
crying,
of
Tevin.
Ethereum and Bitcoin.
I want to say
wouldn't
big
miss
ups
the
to
tens of dollars they
JC.
might have lost, but many more made money than lost, it appears. Regardless, I still believe those same crypto guys might find value in this coin and community, and I hope they do.
He's literally okay. I'm gonna assume that this is an actual tweet by the bookster. A twit longer. Okay, so this is a twit longer by Boogers himself. This motherfucker's like, yeah, well, it's okay because none of my fans were actually gonna buy it, but this was actually targeted to the crypto bros, and maybe they're gonna get value out of this, but I really only wanted to target them. You are, oh my god, let me finish playing this.
For those holding, I plan to keep chatting with you guys and chilling with you for as long as you think it's fun.
For those holding?
To the rest of the internet, I am not sorry for getting involved in a dumb shit meme coin.
What?
I eject the idea that it was ever scamming fans, and that simply did not happen.
Bro,
period.
Wait, he's literally saying he's wanting to scam crypto bros. This is, oh my.
Look at the wallets for proof of that. I still think a meme coin can be a funny and amusing distraction for people who have far more money than they know what to do with, and I hope we can continue to fuck around with this dumbass coin.
What the fuck? What on earth is, okay, Boogie is being a, that's so much nonsense. Actual nonsense. Boogie, oh man, I can't wait for this stream. This stream's gonna be something. Alright, we're gonna finish this map. I think I can finish this map. Yeah, but big ups JC200. JC single-handedly bullied me into getting this capture card for my 3DS. He was like, if you don't do this, you're dead to me. And I was like, please, no, don't kill me. I want to live. But he just wouldn't accept my answer. So this is just what it is now. Which I'm kind of cool with it. I'm trying to save all my percent, even if I can do a special. Most of these I can kill. Instead of you doing you're a gay boy and we're gonna make love to each other tonight. It is true, JC did say that. I don't know why he said it. What did he mean by that? We can finish these guys. We're not gonna be able to finish this thing. Even if I did my special. Would be a waste. No, we like Cross Zone. I like tactics games. These are always fun to do. Can I even beat this? Maybe.
真打ち登場ってやつだ。こいつは忙しいぜ。さあ手加減はできないんでな。これで最後にしようか。後ろから悪いな。さあ仕上げといくか。よし、ここで勝利の記念撮影といこうか。
なんか大変なことになってるようですが、さよなら。
始めるか。
白夜かい、
Please stop hitting us. That's so much damage. I don't want anybody to die. We have to attack by ourselves. I don't want to do that. I feel like that's going to be a lot of damage we're going to take. Yeah, the God Eater glove.
ガツンとね。私に任せろ。
So much damage.
参上ガマ釣り。
I don't need anybody dying on me.
私ね。Here we go.
Please.
任せて。
いいね。
ネクロデザイア。
懐に潜り込むぞ。もらった。ほんじゃ行きますか。とどめを刺させてもらうぜ。
ここで勝負を決めましょう。さあ、お仕置きよ。どう？いかにもおいしかったわ。秘伝の七星の蹴り、七星先空脚。
Yeah. Yeah, I got my Creamsicle 2DS back. I did. Don't worry about it, JC. What is this very buy-friendly game? It's a Project Cross Zone. It's an actual classic. Never finished it. It's definitely not going to be the day. To retreat him out. Taking way too much damage. Super helmet? At least I can build meter with this. It's a Chesto guy? That's not a Chesto guy. Okay. I need something. Full defend, please. Can we item up? We can. We just have to have it our turn. All right. He definitely needs item. There we go. Short pill. Crusade. We got a quick save. No. Like I should have quick saved. It's okay. We'll be fine. Just gotta wipe these guys out.
お、こいつはいいもん持ってそうだな。いいぜ。そろそろ遊ぶか。真面目にな、シャオム。悪いな、車線開けてくれ。こいつで決めるとするか。悪いな。
Doesn't have a turn for a while too.
Lucky da na.
They put in soda. Nothing. Take the hit. Can't. Everybody's stalled out up there too. He's got another turn. We gotta kill this though. Crossroad in danger. Really? I'm gonna cross it up all the way up there. This is some shit. I can't kill it. So I gotta save for full defense. No. We're good. We're alive. We're not dead. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. We are almost dead. We'll use the weak items first. Nope. We don't need a change. This is the kind of shit that's my game. Right here, this is the kind of game that I like to play. Nonsense, flashiness. Really, really anime styled, as the guy would say. Wow. We're not dead, right? Oh, shit. I mean, we're almost dead. Nothing. Need everybody to move out of here.
Follow me 作戦で行く。
この拳が砕けようとも。
頼もしいこと極まりないです。
レディーファイト。波動拳波動拳。サービスタイムだ神谷。ホールデム。吹き込まれても知らんぞ。最終7個玉にシンク叩き。ほらよ叩き潰してくれるわ。ほら落ちる。
Are you? Oh, gotta do it through here. Finish? Finish? Yeah, there we go. Less of these nerds on the field, the better. Don't need them touching what's his face up there. We dead? Wow, incapacitated. Some actual shit. He's gonna miss Mr. Back here. I'm finishing it! I'm finishing it! I'm not gonna finish it. Okay, one more. When did he start? He's gonna be starting in a sec. It'll be okay. I'll watch the recap. One ally, including self. No.
頼りたくはないが、使っておくよかろう。
Cosmos? No, we're fighting against Jealous, but I don't think we've gotten Cosmos yet. I assume at some point you just get her. We're blocked here. There's too much going on. We need to make some space. I hate this. I can't. Everybody's stuck up here. Pill? And not target? Yeah, carry. And itchy. Okay, we're good.
Here we go!
ここは俺が引き受ける。
I will play Sakura Wars. I actually have. If we're talking about the visual novel. Why? Why? Why is everything hurting so bad? Yeah, thank you. A friend of mine and I played so long my love, and I enjoyed the PS4 Sakura Wars. The thing is, the PS4 version, I don't like how the anime that they rebooted utilized basically the PS4 models. It was a recycle. And I think a lot of that had to do with they kind of don't have money for the property anymore. It doesn't surprise me too much. Can we finish this guy? We cannot finish this guy. So much nonsense on screen, it's a perfect amount of nonsense. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think I'm dead. Can't item up. We can't. We're just stuck on this bridge. Okay. Nah, we're good. At least I can't really move. That's okay, I suppose. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I was holding it. She got a recovery. Reach kite. I can reach frame. We're good. We need a move. We're gonna quick save. It's Chun-Li. There we go. Alright, it's fine. But this will give us the opportunity to attack more. I can build up meter. Might be trapped at a picnic the day after work. Aw, man. Well, that's a good thing, being trapped at a picnic.
Come on, Ben. Ready? Fight!
You doing this damage to us? Jackpot! I want enough to kill. These guys have so much HP. The modded 3DS with both of these games on it. I need to get around to it one day. Yeah. Agreed. Please stop this. Fan. No, it's okay. I'll be alright. You know what? I'm gonna just send you guys over there. That's what I should do. Because you're right, I am gonna miss it. I'm too busy, like, thinking about this, but he should be started up officially. We're gonna go over to Dingus's place. I'm gonna finish this on my own. I'm gonna get to the end. And I'm gonna enjoy this. And I'm gonna eat this. And I'm gonna digest this. I'm looking at Dingus's stream right now. It looks like it's a ready to go. We're getting into it. No, he's not ready yet. He's not ready yet. Hold up, hold up. I'm checking right now. Mr. Medicare. We're looking at YouTube right now. Oh, he is live. He's live. He is live. Okay, we are ready to go. We are ready to go. We are good. So we're getting you over to Swollen Diggs' place. We're gonna watch this. I got lost in the sauce. It's okay. This happens from time to time. R.I.P. the blind man. I'm sorry that you were blind. I'm sorry you're dead. I can't help you. You're just dead, dude. Big ups to DSP making a tribute video. He didn't bring him up on Prestream, which was good. I gotta commend him for that. Big downs for the nonsense content he's been making, though. It's not gonna get any better. I'm sorry, guys. It's just over. It's Jover. You're gonna have to accept it, just like DSP politics. It's gonna be crap no matter what he does. And the sooner you accept it, and the sooner you accept Christ into your heart, the better. Or something like that, right? We'll maybe see you tomorrow. Maybe. Possibly. I'm not promising. I'm gonna be buying the games here shortly. Thank you for suggesting all these cool-ass games. You helped to waste a bunch of money. We're gonna report back to Karma that I have officially wasted a grand total of $236 that he will never see in his pocket. And he can cry about it. He'll cry, and I'll just be sitting there laughing the entire time. No, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Oh well. We'll see you later. JC, I'll get with you for when we're playing Kart 7. And we'll probably play Mario Kart 8 afterwards. I don't know. It'll happen eventually. And when it does, it'll be everyone else's fault but my own. And we'll get to these games. I promise. I don't promise.